I gotta see. No penis have a nice name. Let me see. Boom, boom. Mic check. How do I turn this off? Let me see. Wait a minute. I gotta take that off. That y'all know I'm gonna get in trouble on Facebook, baby, if I don't take that shit down. Let me hurry up. Let me see. I gotta go here. I'll go here. There we go. I'm gonna go here. And I'm not gonna delete it, but I'm gonna change the privacy on it to, there we go. How's everybody doing? How y'all doing? It looks like I've been here for 1 minute. There may be some people on live already. I'm not sure, and I don't really care. I'm here to roast this dude, Martin Tim Sr. on Facebook, also known as Lil Dik. Okay, so we're gonna start off by doing how I do it. I gotta connect this over there. Let me do this. Hey, DJ Moss, how you doing, baby? You doing good? Let me see. I have to go here. Bluetooth. I'm connected with my iPad. I wonder where my phone is. I have some work to do tonight. I was being a good girl all by my lumpsum. And then I went on Facebook and I was just a chilling, y'all. I don't even know why. Why? Why they had to come for me? But they did. It's all good, baby. Let me see. I gotta find a free beat. Man, Lil Dik, where you at? Free beat. Hey, Lil Dik, where I met you at? What's going on, Mella? Aye, aye, aye. Woo! Little Dik, almost like a tick. Tick tock, here we go, here we down. Hey, you're motherfucking like a clown. Yo, hey, Lil Dik, Lil Dik. Little Dik like a tick. Tick tock, here we go. Huh, down to the floor. Didn't know where I'm about to go. But I'm about to go, yo, here we flow. My flow is sick, and you know with his little dick, he can't handle with a click. Hey, Lil Dik. Y'all, how y'all doing? What's up, Brilly? How you doing? Yeah, y'all, I'm just over here chilling, just having fun. So, long story short, I was coming downstairs, so I can get to working. I'm up all night sewing or doing something, working on something, right? And I was preparing to come down, and I just got jumped out the shower, and I jumped on Facebook. That's it. It was just a simple jumped on Facebook, going through my groups, and I saw a post. The post was of a man. Has a Laker hat on, a Laker shirt on, and some sweatpants. Boom, that's it. That's all I saw. That's all I noticed. And then in the comment above it, right, the person who posted said, hey, this person been kicked out. They kicked him out the group. So I was thinking to myself, like, why the hell they kicked him out the group? So I looked closer at the photo. I'm trying to figure out what happened. Right? So I still couldn't figure out what happened. So I started going through the comments because I noticed that this post had a lot of comments. So there was women talking about, yeah, and I bet you the women who saw him ain't nothing but whoremongers. And then we had really, I only saw one man posting. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't see other men really posting. The man who posted the picture, that was a guy, okay? I could tell he's a tutti frutti, putting shit up his booty kind of dude, but still a guy the same, right? Anyway, I noticed that what he's saying, he's claiming that the man is nude. So what I go back to the picture and I'm looking and I see that he has a print. You know how, ladies, y'all know in the summertime, the men wear them sweatpants, and if he's a big boy, he got a print. Just like you men, you men like summertime as well, because y'all like them summer dresses. Y'all like them dresses where the women usually not wearing no underwear. You can see her booty is and move up and down in the thin ass dresses because it's too fucking hot to have on a thick dress, right? So that's why y'all like summertime. And for the big boys, like, so he's just standing there. He's like, where are the Laker fans? That's it. He got kicked out because of that. So a dude kicked him out because he claimed he was naked, even though he was fully dressed. So I made a post about it. I commented on the post, and I simply just said, you know, um, that he's not naked. Basically, is what I was saying. He's not naked. I don't know what the problem is. And I started referring, wondering why they calling women whores. There was other women who started participating with this dude. But the women would go in on the women. That's what I found weird about this. There's not even a woman in the fucking picture. But the women started making references to other women who saw the post. That's when you know motherfuckers are haters. You already hating on some women. You don't even know who you hating on because you don't even know who saw the post. But anyway, long story short, because I'm talking too much and I do have to get to work. Anyway, these motherfuckers over there, and they start joking on me. They start, they're coming at me. They decided they're gonna roast me. But I kept asking them, hey, if you want to do this, let's do this. Like I could set up a live, you know what I mean? We could do it on Facebook or we could do it on YouTube. We could do it wherever. We could do it in their group. I was willing to go live in their fucking group. And I told them I would even turn the webcam on. I think that's what scares most of them. Because they down to call somebody ugly, unattractive, fat, all that. But none of them bitches are down to go live themselves. So I said, I'm with it. Let's do it. Tell me where. If you don't want to post up the live, I'll start the stream. I'm like, because I can't be in this goddamn chat just texting away. I didn't even read mostly all of the comments that was coming at me. They were coming so fast by so many people. And here I am like, look, if y'all claiming that I'm scared, then let's do this. Let's do this for real. And when I meant real, I meant like come in a hangout. God damn. All I had to do is give them the link. They could pop up and we could do this. They want to roast? Then let's do this. Ding, ding, ding. Round number 1. Let's do this. But nah, they keep, oh, she's still talking. I'm like, look, I'm not going to go anywhere. The only thing you could do is kick me out. If you're going to kick me out, then I'll be gone. But you're not running me. Anyway, it's some lame ass shit going on Facebook, man. Facebook is lame as fuck. I can't even lie. Like Facebook is cool for your family, your friends. I have my neighbors. Like on my Facebook, I have I have real family, I have real friends, and I also have my real neighbors. Like people who live next door to me and shit. People who live in my community. I have governors of my area and congressmen who follow me on Facebook, yo. Y'all be wondering why I don't go over there and get buck wild with it. That's because them people know me in real life. And they don't know this side of me. They don't know the comical coming roasting somebody side of me, the twerking side of me. They don't know none of that. Not most of the people who really know me. Now the people who don't know me, they know that part of me. And so I don't want to be doing it on Facebook, but if I had to, cool. It's Facebook. Facebook is exactly that because they only allow you to have 5,000 friends, which is weird because we know that most of the people don't even know each other. So if you want people to have their real friends, though, it's not going to be many. Most of us only have maybe, let's be honest, no more than 10 friends. 10 people who connected to us, who we might even consider to be a friend. And most of them going to be a friend of a friend. Like you got a friend and your friend got some friends. And so them people are your friends, but not really, really. So if they allow you to have 5,000 friends, they know people don't have 5,000 fucking friends. So like I was shocked when they decided to make it to where you had to use your real name. Cause I'm like, wait a minute. I don't want to put my real name on this shit. Why I gotta put my real name? And there was one point where my friends nor my family was a part of my Facebook. I didn't know, like if they tried to be my friend, I would not accept them. Not until I think maybe about 4 years ago, and I could go back 4 years ago, and you'll see where I tell people, "Hey, I'm gonna open up my Facebook, and I'm gonna open it up to friends and family and everybody." And I was just letting people know because I got tired of having so many different Facebooks. I had so many; it was hard keeping up. Then Facebook was deleting some of them because I wouldn't give them my identification. So I was like, "Look, I'm gonna just make this one account." And I warned everybody. I was like, "Hey," because I was really talking to my mother, right? But I didn't say her name, but she knew I was talking to her. I was like, "Hey, look, if you my family member, you know what I mean? Like, I'm about to open this shit up, and you know what I mean? If you don't want to be a part of what I'm about to do, because everybody in my family already knew. They already know what I did for a living and shit like that. I'm like, if y'all want to be a part of that, it's cool. Just remove me from your list. That's it. Okay. My mother used to be, y'all, it's weird. My mother was a friend on my Facebook. And so when I posted something sexy, my mother knew. You know what I mean? She wouldn't say nothing. She might come and thumb it, give it a like. What you do on Facebook? I think you hit a heart on Facebook. I'm not even sure. Fuck it. So many things I belong to. But yeah, or if something was going down, like some arguments, which I rarely ever had arguments on my Facebook. Uh, and then because if somebody says something nasty, the men would take care of it for me. I never really had to, because they know I don't pay attention to the chat and shit like that, right? So other men will take care of it for me. But there was only one time where shit got real hot on my Facebook, and that was family shit. Like my mother-in-law. That's when me and my mother-in-law was going back. It was me, my mother-in-law, and my sister-in-law, and my niece for a second. My niece coming at me for a second, but I hurry up and squash that down real quick. And then I had to handle her mama and her mama. I had to handle my niece's mother. Then I had to handle my sister-in-law's mama, who is my mother-in-law. And it wasn't nice because it was almost like the Hatfields and what's that other family? The Yeah, it was almost like that. And nobody on my husband's side of the family even know my family. So when somebody made a threat, my family started coming out of the woodworks, baby. They were like, "You okay? Do I need to come to Delaware?" Like some cousins I hadn't seen in years, they were like, "You good? Cuz you good?" Like it got crazy. That shit is still up over there. I think I may have made it to where everybody can't see it. But if you're a friend of mine though, you can see all that bullshit. That happened about 3 years ago, yo. You can see all of that shit. You can even see my mother. My mother says something. My sister says something. My aunts, my uncles, my cousins, my husband's sister, who is my sister-in-law, right? She set that shit off. She didn't want to. She said something to me like something about. I posted a picture, and she said something on the slide, like asking me why I would dress that way or some fucking shit like that. But see, that's the kind of shit they used to do me for years, though, for years and years and years. Like I've been married for 30 years. I've been married to my husband for 30 years. And ever since I met these people, my mother-in-law and my sister-in-law, they would have something nasty to say, something nasty or negative. No matter what, right? I remember when I was too fat, and then I was too thin, and I was too light skinned, and then I was getting too dark, and and this is like I'm telling you, they have never ever given me a compliment. And I don't even care about no fucking compliments, but every time, every chance they got, they was taking shots. And see, I was raised to respect my fucking you know, anybody who's older than me, I'm supposed to respect them. I was raised that way, so that's what I was doing when it comes to my motherfucking mother-in-law. My sister-in-law, she was in cahoots with my mother-in-law, so it's almost like if I would have went after her, it was going after both of them because they would do it together. And Man, that was some hard times, baby. Let me tell you, let me give you an example of the nastiest thing that I think they've done. The nastiest thing. So my son missed the school bus. Missed the school bus. Called my husband. I say, hey, your son missed the school bus. He's like, okay. He said he couldn't go get him, but he was gonna call his mom to come and get him to bring him to school. So I was like, cool, right? So they come to get him, but they wanted me. It was weird because I don't even know why they come to get him if they wanted me to bring him. Like I had somewhere to go. That's one of the reasons why I couldn't bring him. But they came and they said, well, we want you, you come with us. I didn't like them, so I didn't really fuck with them like that. But they wanted me to go, so I was like, okay. So I went. I get in the car with my son. We in the back seat. They driving us to his school, and right before my son gets out the car, we're pulling up into the school parking lot. They asked me, who is my son's real father? That's what they I think it was my sister-in-law was driving, my mother-in-law was in the front seat with her. She turns back and say, by the way, who is Malik's father's name? Who is his real father's name? Now, mind you, Malik is sitting on the side of me because that's the son who missed the bus. And by the way, my son was only in, if I'm correct, he was in kindergarten or first grade. He wasn't no more than first grade. I think he was in kindergarten when they asked me this shit. My son looked at me when my mother-in-law, when that shit escaped her fucking lips. My son sitting on side of me looked at me with his mouth wide open, like his eyes wide open, like he's shocked. And I looked at my baby. I was like I was shocked. They asked me this motherfucker shit, especially in front of my son, man. I'll never forget that shit. Hey, Brandy, I will never forget that shit. You understand? What's up, Trinity? I will never forget that hateful ass shit. And let me tell you something. By the time we had our second son, we were married 7 years. We were married 5 years by the time we had the first one. We married 7 years by the time I get pregnant with the second. Now, I didn't even know nobody in no fucking Delaware or nothing by the time we come up here with my second son. But it shocked me when she asked me that shit in front of my son. Like I was utterly shocked that they asked me that shit. I wasn't even thinking that they would even consider the fact that her son isn't my son's father. So I'm like, what do y'all usually hear me say something like, what are you talking about? That doesn't mean I don't know what you're talking about. That just means what the fuck you saying right now just not making no fucking sense. You might want to repeat that shit, or you better think about it before you repeat it. That's usually when I say what you're talking about. That's usually what I mean. So I'm like, what are you talking about? So I hurry up, get him out the car, and take him into the school. You got to sign them in and shit, especially when they that young. I come back out, man. I'm thinking to myself, should I fuck them up right now? I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I was so heated, but I couldn't look heated in front of my son. So I'm thinking to myself, I'm walking back to the car, man, I want to fuck these bitches up. I ain't gonna, I just want to fuck them up. But I got to get back in this fucking car. So I get back in and I'm chilling. But yeah, who is his real father? She repeats this shit again. And she's like, I know. So I didn't say nothing. Like I'm literally just being quiet. My lips I'm gritting my teeth. And she says, I thought it was some guy in New Jersey because you was going to New Jersey a lot during that time. I didn't say not a fucking thing. Let them bring me home. Boy, I was pissed. Now, I don't even know what my mother-in-law is, first of all, she fucked in her motherfucking head. And she's a messy bitch. And now, y'all know I don't give a fuck about her. Back then, I used to respect that bitch. Today, I give that bitch no respect. And if she's listening to me now, well, she might be. If her ass is awake, she listening. And she knows I don't give a fuck about you, don't you? You know that. And I had to get that way with this bitch because they were just taking a lot of liberties, yo. They were taking a lot of liberties. That one though was the one that got me the most. I would be there. Why you dressed that way? It's Christmas. Now, so where I'm from, and for those who down south, now I can't speak for everywhere, but I can speak for down south black people. I'm gonna just put it like that. There are several holidays where we get dressed up. It don't even give a fuck. It don't even matter if we not leaving our own house. We still get dressed up on a few holidays. And y'all gonna know what I'm talking about, right? Christmas is one of those fucking holidays. Easter is another one of those fucking holidays. And Thanksgiving is one of those holidays. So Thanksgiving is usually when family members decide who house gonna do the cooking. And even then, you still might have several sides of the family, right? The wife side of the family might have somebody who's doing cooking over there. The husband side of the family got somebody over there cooking. So where I'm from, in my family, we would go around. The family would do what we call, like we would do travel abouts, right? Which means if this Christmas, if I'm one hosting, then everybody knows that they're coming to my house at a certain time. But before they come to my house for dinner, they might come to my house for dinner, but they may have been at another family member house for breakfast. Might have been to another family house for lunch. You see what I'm saying? So by the time everybody get to me, it's dinner time if I'm the one hosting dinner. But it don't matter. We get dressed up. You get dressed up. So even if I'm hosting in my house, I still get dressed up. But anyway, so here in Delaware, they didn't. My apparently my husband and them didn't do that. Cause Christmas, I would buy everybody an outfit. Easter, I buy everybody an outfit. Thanksgiving, everybody got a new outfit. I put on my outfit and we going by his mother's house. They wanted to know why you dressed up. What you mean I'm dressed up? It's the holiday. They were asking me that shit every fucking holiday that I dressed up. Like I told you this 30 years ago. For Christmas, bitch, and Thanksgiving, bitch, and Easter, bitch, I dress up. I dress up. You ain't got to dress up. I don't give a fuck what you do, but what I do and what I want to pass this shit along to my children. See, that's where our society is fucked up with people like my mother-in-law. So see, because we had some motherfucking culture. We had some rules, regulations, things you did as a family. Customs. That's what they call them, customs. We have customs. And then bitches like that don't want to handle with the customs, don't want to pass them on to their children. But see, I'm a motherfucker who want to pass on customs to my children. I think that us coming together as family members during the holidays is a good custom to have. I also think that everybody should dress up and look your best. That's what I think. I think it's a time for people to come together and show off their new, you know what I'm saying? Come and show off your new gear, show off your new shoes. I think it's a nice custom to have. So I want to pass it on to my motherfucking children. But I can't. It's like she's telling me, asking me why I'm dressed up all the time. Oh, it's just a waste of money. Bitch, this money is not yours. Stop asking me why I'm dressed up. I don't ask you why you not dressed up. I don't ask you why your daughter always dressed like she's a bum bitch. I never asked them that. I never asked why they call me fat. Your daughter thin, but she still look like she slim fat. Y'all know what slim fat is? That means she's slender, but she don't look like she healthy. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I just never understood it. Let me put the link out there, y'all. Slim fat. Anyway, I'm trying to pass on customs to my family because that's what my family do. My mother-in-law is against that all the way, y'all. I think I told y'all some stories about my mother-in-law, but the worst thing she ever did when she fucked with my children, every time she did something, I would let that shit go after a while. But see, when it had something to do with my fucking children, though, to me that's unforgivable shit. Me and my husband did almost divorce behind some shit, you know, because I called him wanting to know why in the fuck your mother asking me who your son's father is in front of your son. You see? That's what I asked her. What kind of shit is this? Like, when you gonna stop your mother? But see, that was a time when I expected my husband to, in front of me, like, tell his mother she need to stop. Still today, we married 30 years. My husband has never done that. He says he talks to her, and it don't work. Apparently, it don't work. I know it don't work. It never worked. It didn't start working until I had to call her out, and I had to call her out publicly on Facebook. I know some of y'all be like, "Oh, you should have never done that on Facebook." No, that's what put a stop to this bitch. See, because anything I said privately, or things that she's done privately, she was embarrassed when I let people know that she did that shit. She would denying it straight up and down. You see? That's what put a stop to her, as me being so open about that shit on Facebook. I don't know what she got me all the way fucked up. I could not embarrass myself any more than what she has embarrassed me. In other words, that was a time where there's a lot of shit I would have never talked about. This bitch done talked about that shit to me, straight up to me, so much that I was embarrassed to where I wasn't embarrassed anymore. Y'all want to know why I'm so open? Because of her. She coming at, I remember, let me tell you. So remember, I told y'all that time when I was going to divorce my husband. This is true. This, and it was never anything that he did or didn't do except his mother. It always had to do with his mother. Always. Every issue we had in 30 years always came to his mother. Anyway, so I was gonna leave my husband, and I was serious, yo. Like, I'm legit talking serious. Like, I had a boyfriend, everything. I told y'all this already. Had a boyfriend, everything. I was just waiting for my oldest son. I'm sorry, my youngest son to graduate. That's all I was waiting for. Everybody in the house knew it. Even my kids didn't know about the boyfriend, but they knew that I was leaving as soon as the youngest graduated. And my mother-in-law, though, so my husband, by this time, he want to make it work. He like, okay, he want to make it hurt. He was really hurt, so I guess he ended up telling his mother, what was going on. And New Year's, every New Year's, we used to go to his family, and he would make me. It was almost like he knew that I cared about family, and he would use that against me to say, we're gonna be family. I'm like, but they don't treat me like family. You and the kids, y'all can go without me. My kids are old enough now. They don't need me to go to protect them. They teenagers. And he would say, but we family, we'll be with us with the family. So I would go. I know I'm talking like he goofy, but that shit used to sound goofy to me, because I'm thinking my husband, he had to know how they was treating me. And for him to expect that I'm gonna go. And then he would use that family shit against me, because he knew that I'm real. Family means a lot to me. So I would go. So I ended up going. Now, mind you, I had a boyfriend at this time. I go to be with his family for, if I'm correct, it was New Year's. I think it was New Year's. Maybe the 4th. It wasn't New Year's because it was warm. So I think it was the 4th of July. Okay. So we go down there as a family, all of us. We don't even take our car. Like, not only am I going to be with them, but I'm sitting in a fucking car for the couple of hours to get there and a couple of hours back. See, I wasn't with that shit. But I was like, he was like, we family, we just gonna ride together. Okay. We get in the car and we drive. I'm already don't want to be there, but okay, cool. I used to, from years ago, I used to, when I would go and be with them, he would make me go with them on Thanksgiving and Christmas. Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's. Those were the days. But this 4th, for some reason, we went to his sister's house, and she was living in Maryland at the time. So we go there for the 4th. Cool. And early morning, we as soon as when I'm with them, I'm not with them. I find a room in the house and I stay there. I stick to where I'm at, and I don't roam around the house. whatever room I decide that I'm gonna be in, that's the room I'm gonna be in. Like for instance, if they say, okay, this is the room y'all gonna sleep in, then I'm in that room and I don't leave that room. I find out what bathroom is the bathroom they want us to use. I go from that room to that bathroom, that room, that bath. I don't go no fucking where else, because these bitches then accuse people of taking shit that they done found. They accuse me of taking shit that I'm the one who gave it to them. Like these bitches just whack. Okay. So, and it would be real stressful when I got around them. So I wouldn't be around them. My husband would be like, well, mom want to know why you in the room. Ma, I would think to myself, well, tell her I don't feel good. Just tell her I don't feel good. You know, goddamn why I'm in this room. Cause I'm gonna have to end up fucking these bitches up if I don't stay in this goddamn room. That's what I was thinking to myself. Anyway, so check this shit out. The morning, right? We all went to sleep and all that bullshit. Woke up the next morning and they was making breakfast. And I figured, okay, let me go and see if they want me to help them with breakfast. Right? I don't have no problem with that. So I go in and they already making, they making breakfast is all good, good. I'm glad. Okay. They didn't ask me what I want. And it was almost like they be forgetting I'm there. And I don't give a fuck. I'm okay with not eating because I brought shit with me in my bag, bitch. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like they go around the whole house asking everybody what they want except me. And I was cool with it. I don't know why they thought they was hurting my feelings. Bitch, you wasn't hurting my feelings. You can't cook anyway. These bitches can't cook work shit. Fuck them. And if you're listening right now, you know I'm telling the truth. Anyway, so what happens? Yes, so we in New Jersey. I'm sorry, not New Jersey. We in Maryland. Morning. They don't need no help. They didn't ask me what I want, but it's cool. I don't care. Then my mother-in-law says, she walks up. She says, "Yeah, um, my son told me what you did him." That's what she told me. My son told me what you did. I want you to know that we know. And I looked at it and I said, "Oh, you know?" I said, "You really know?" I said, "Because I could give you all the fuck details, but I didn't use the F word." I said, "You really know?" I said, "What you want me to know that you know?" I said, "Because if you really want to know, I can give you all the details." And she just looked at me. So why would she get me into a room and whisper to me that she knows some shit? See, I'm one of them people. I quickly think about why people are doing certain things. See, that's as important to do in your lives, right? You got to know why people are doing certain things. Why are they telling you certain things? What are they getting out of it? So I knew, like in the instant when she was telling me this, it was almost like she just wanted me to know because she wanted me to feel uncomfortable. So I made a conscious decision right then and there to let her know I don't give a fuck what you know. In fact, I know you don't know, but here's the info. Is where I was going with that. See, you got to shock them so they can start fucking with you. Sometimes that's what you got to do, people. You gotta put people, you gotta turn around their bullshit back on them. And you can't wait about it. Sometimes you don't have time to be thinking about planning it out. Sometimes you got to do it right there in the moment. So I don't know why she thought I would be embarrassed that she knows that I'm cheating on her fucking son. Because I wasn't cheating on her son. See, that's what I wanted. That I told her she don't know nothing. Because if you knew, you know what I mean? If you knew, you wouldn't be telling me this shit right now. I said, but I could tell you though. You see, you want to know about me and your son's sex life? I could tell you. Ironically, I too can relate to have been aggravated by the in-laws. I know that's right. Melody, let me put the link up there. Man, these guys. Listen, this is my thing. People will treat you the way you allow them to treat you. I too have allowed people to mistreat me through the years, just based on this nonsense about them being my elder. But it wasn't even about them being my elder, right? Because you can have people, your neighbors who are older than you. What you would do is just not fuck with the people at all. Like you could stay away from them. You could purposely just stay away from them, make sure they're not in your life, period. I didn't have that option because it happens to be my fucking husband's mother. You see, it happens to be the man who I live with and love. It's his fucking mother. And just out of respect for him, see, I would have set her straight long time ago. But out of respect for him, I put up with that shit. But see, when I turned 40 something years old, and I realized, wait a minute, I know she's still my elder, but I'm not no young spring chicken like this, and I'm not no longer gonna allow this behavior. And that's when I became really what you call nasty, trifling. You goddamn right. I'm not even gonna, I know this already. I wouldn't recommend y'all do this with y'all in-laws and shit. What I'm saying though is that I had to resort to this because the nasty, trifling motherfuckers I'm dealing with I couldn't handle them being nice. Me ignoring them wasn't working. Me just smiling that shit away wasn't working. Me ignoring them and just being quiet, the shit wasn't working. It just started getting worse. So I had to get grimy, dirty, and nasty. And this is life. Sometimes you got to make a decision on how you're going to handle shit. It might not be who you are as a person, but if you don't want the shit to continue, sometimes you got to step out of yourself. I'm not a nasty person, but I can be. Let's just be honest. I think we all can be what the fuck we need to be when we need to be. If that makes sense, I hope so. And so when it comes to my mother-in-law, yeah, I don't fuck with her no more. She can't whisper not another fucking nasty thing around me, and she does it all the time. She still will do it. Came to my house the last time she came to my fucking house under her fucking breath, but loud enough where I could hear it and everybody could hear it. Y'all know what that passive aggressive thing is, right? Where they saying it as if they're whispering, but they're whispering loud enough for you to hear it. That's what she did. She walked through my door and she said something. I forgot what it was. Alleviating the fact that she about to walk through my fucking doors. See, I'm not walking through her doors. See, when I'm walking through her doors, okay, if I got to put up with this nonsense on behalf of my fucking family, okay, I'll put up with that. I'm not going to go to her house and disrespect her. I be motherfucker, she going to come to mine and disrespect me. Those days are long gone. Those days are gone, baby. Those days are gone. Okay? And what I want you young people to know is whether it's your job, whether it's your family member, whether it's your in-laws, maybe it's a friend who you know really isn't a friend, but for some reason you kept them as being friends. I know that can happen. You could be just known somebody so long, even though y'all don't, you know what I mean, that you just consider them a friend. But the truth of the matter is, first of all, we need to start defining what friend mean. What do you expect from a friend? Find out if you don't even know what that friend expect from you, are you willing to give it to them? Because if not, cut ties. Shit, life is too short, yo. I might be dead tomorrow. fuck out of here. Okay? I might be dead tomorrow. Life is too fucking short, y'all. I know it seems like it's long, but I'm telling you, it seems like when I mentioned my sons being like 10, some of the stories I'm telling y'all now, I see them like they happened yesterday. But I think me and my husband was married 15 years. We 30 years. That was 15 years ago, the story I'm telling y'all. And I'm telling it to you as if it happened yesterday because I remember it as if it happened yesterday. And that's how short life is. Life is so short that you can remember shit as if it just happened to you. And do not let these motherfuckers, I don't care. Listen, if it's just some shit you could put up with, and every once in a while they may disagree with you, and at least you having a conversation. But I never had a conversation with my mother-in-law. She accused me of shit, you know what I mean? And she would never accuse me when I'm there. She was a sneaky, is a sneaky, low down type of bitch, a gutter bitch. Now, when you see her, though, you would think that she's respectable. See, that's the thing that gets you, right? When people see her, you'll look at her and she's all nice. Oh, how y'all doing? Oh, yeah, really? Well, yeah. She'll make it seem like she love her grandkids like this, but she make it seem like she's the, everybody love her and she loves everybody and the family is so great. This family is fucked. You know what I'm saying? My family not fucked. Her family fucked. Cause see, what she don't get is that you can't be family with my children, and yet you don't even count me as family. Where they do that at? How could you? Anybody with common sense knows that can't be done. How you think you're gonna be able to take my kids and turn them into your family while you talk about their mother to them? She used to do that when my kids were young. My kids used to come and ask me, why mama want to know? Like my kids were so young that they didn't even know what they were saying, right? I remember one time my youngest son came, well, mom, mama want to know why you dressed that way. Mama want to know what? Why mama asking you? He was so young, he didn't even understand that she was using my son to throw these comments at me. Why would she ask a little boy to ask his mama why she dressed that way? And why would she even ask a young boy why his mother dressed the way, right? But she would ask them to ask me. Yeah, when you go home, tell your mama, ask your mama, tell your mama I want to know why she dressed that way. She can never gain no respect from me. She never gained no respect for me. She lost all fucking respect. That's why I don't give a fuck if she listening now, if she listen tomorrow. I don't give a fuck if somebody sending this motherfucking stream. Y'all know it already happened. Y'all already know I don't give not two fucks if she listening to me now. Let me tell you something, Gloria. Let me tell you something. You was a nasty type of bitch. And you probably was just raised that way. But see, you already know I don't fucks with you. And that's why I could be so disrespectful to you. To as far as I'm concerned, you ain't no different than any other low down bitch who I don't know. In fact, you worse. Because see, some of the ones that I don't know, I really just don't even care about, right? It don't concern me. But see, I know you though. I know you. That's all I'm saying. What's going on, me mug? Oh, drop the link. Okay. And if y'all know her, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know I don't give a fuck. Y'all heard me call her, right? I'm gonna call her up just so we can hear her backtrack her story. She tell one story to somebody she don't even fucking know. She talking to somebody she ain't even know, y'all. Y'all should have. You could tell she was dirty doing that call, baby. Let me grab the link. Let me see. I gotta go here, and then I gotta go here. Now, to the people who, when I came up here, I was ragging on you. Let me tell you something. You know, go goddamn well if I could trash my fucking mother-in-law, who I'm still married to her son still today. And I know he already know. He know the fed up look. The fed up look and the fed up actions is real. I'm not joking. I'm no longer playing these games with nobody. I'm not playing them with him. I'm not playing them with her for him. I'm not doing it. I'm just not doing it. Here we go, baby. Faye, how you doing, girlfriend? Don't not let these mother-in-law. Sometimes you gotta try to figure out how, because you love the men, right? But let me tell y'all something. How I got to my husband. I had to inform him one night. I was up here crying like I'm talking about a cry, but that ugly cry with yelling with it. I was like, motherfucker, you can't give a fuck about me. Because if you gave a fuck about me, you wouldn't let me be treated that fucking way. Man, I'm trying to tell you, this just happened. Maybe, I'm going to say, babe, 4 years ago. 4 years ago, I had to put my foot down. I'm like, no, I'm not going. You ain't got to even lie for me no more. You could tell her I don't give a fuck about her. Or if you want to lie and say I just don't feel well, that's on you. He told him he could say whatever he want, but he bet not fix his fucking mouth to ask me to be around some people who mistreat me. He don't even mistreat me that way. So I used to ask him. The reason I love you because you treat me so well. I said, but you supposed to be the dude who's not allowing nobody to mistreat me. I've been married to him longer than he lived with his mama. You see what I'm saying? I I ain't upset, baby. I've been married to my husband 30 years. My husband left his mama house when he was 16. You see what I'm saying? I remember one time she told me she could be a better wife to him than me. That shit tripped me out, baby. We were married maybe for no, but I think we was pregnant. I was pregnant, so we married 5 years. She told me she could be a better wife to her son than me. I didn't know what to think, and I didn't want to. You know how you don't want to say nothing because you don't want your husband to. You don't want to say it to be very disrespectful. If I would have said what came in my mind, I would have been asking him, "Hey, like when you were young, you know what I mean? Like, did you have to play the daddy role? But don't tell him, y'all. Don't tell him that part. I ain't never let that escape my mouth, but it was all on my mind. Hey, Mella.
Hey,
Hey, how you doing, Susan?
you bring back sweet memories.
Sweet memories, huh? Girl, I'm over here almost in tears thinking about that shit because it pisses me off. You know
Oh
what I mean?
yeah, I was being sarcastic when I
I know
said
you was. I know.
sweet memories. Yeah, yeah, baby. That's a force. You know what? That's a decision to be reckoned with because you love your husband, but you hate that bitch.
Yeah,
You know,
man.
and it's and you only hate her. And what's really weird, right? For lack of a better term, is that you walk in the door with open arms.
Right.
And if it wasn't for the fact that she cut so low, you might have just attributed to a mood swing. But there are some people that cut so low.
Mm,
No, this wasn't no off the cuff shit. This was something that is intrinsic in that person's psychology. This is who they are as a
right.
person, you know, that fake ass shit, like you were saying, like
Oh, Mela, please. Oh, Mela, please.
in front of everybody else, they are, praise the Lord, let's everybody
Mm,
be happy. But to you, because you are in quote unquote possession of her son's commitment, all of a sudden, she just got this whole swing thing going on in her mind about, that comes, it's almost as if you are supposed to be an inanimate object for use
mm,
that
Mela,
doesn't talk
Mela.
and looks and behaves the way we expect you to, and that's your job. That's it. That's all. She did
mm.
not respect
Okay, okay, let
her.
me say something.
Right,
Zach,
right.
you being rude.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
exactly.
My
Let,
bad,
let,
my
let her
bad,
finish talking. God damn. What you
my
got to
bad,
say?
my bad, my bad, my bad. No, no, you're right, you're right, you're right.
Cause
Go ahead.
she was right on point. I think my mother-in-law, and then I'm gonna let Zach have it. I think like it's almost like because I promised myself I would never be anything like her. And maybe I'm too on the nice side. Maybe I went too far to the other side by trying to befriend the young women. But I gotta find a happy balance because would I cannot end up being anything like her. I love my sons and I want them to be happy, and whoever they choose, hey, it's on them. You know what I mean?
Just go with the flow,
Hey,
because
Alan.
yeah, just go with the flow because nobody's perfect.
Yeah,
There
yeah.
will, one of your sons, ladies who hopefully will become their wives, they might show some attributes that you find distasteful, for lack of, and
Mhm.
and just because you know what it's like to have experienced all that
Ain't
crap.
gonna be none of my business. That's all I'm saying. I'm, you know what I mean? Like I'm whatever my
Right. It's like as long
yeah.
as she
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
talk
whatever.
crazy, as
Yeah,
long as she
yeah,
don't talk
whatever. Yeah.
crazy to
No,
me,
y'all
we
playing
cool.
games.
Yeah.
Listen, y'all
Okay.
playing games. At the end
Okay.
of the day, men they deal with women whether you like it or not. I mean,
Huh?
shit really don't matter. Like men deal with women. I don't know why you feeling like if your
Zach been
son get
drinking.
older. No, no, I ain't been drinking, but I'm saying like
What is you talking about, Zach? Men deal with women. We not talking about men. You do what are you talking about, Zach?
What's your
I was
cocktail tonight, Zach?
nothing. Maybe you missing it, but never mind. But the
No.
whole point I'm trying to make is Bomb
Mhm.
Cherry, you all good, girl. What you got on your mind? You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. How you doing?
He
You all right?
Zach, Zach came up here with Zach. What the hell is you talking about? He said men like women. Men, we know
he
that already.
he
No,
talk like he
I
got
was
cognac
I
and
wasn't saying that now,
cigarettes
but
on
look,
his breath.
I'm going through a situation right now. You know,
Don't tell us again. We don't need to know. Okay. Hey,
I'm
No,
not gonna
I
tell
want
my
to
I am.
hear
business.
it.
I'm
No,
not gonna
Is
he.
tell
it?
my business. I'm not gonna
Is
tell
this?
my
Going on,
business.
Bob?
Is this the Zach with the 8-inch penis?
Yeah, that's Zach with the one time he got a big dick and all that shit.
And still getting cheated
you
on.
should. You
No, you
shouldn't
know
have
what it
no
is?
problems. You
No,
shouldn't
they
have
don't
any
like the way.
problems.
No, they don't like the way I talk. They don't.
I
Even
wonder why.
that don't mean shit. That just proves me right on what I thought about black women. But
You
anyway,
gotta stop
Anyway,
just
drinking.
okay. Let's let I am. What you want to say? I am.
Oh no, I just popped in. I kind of just caught the show right now. What you guys
Oh,
talking about?
okay. Yeah, I was talking about my mother-in-law and shit, and I get real sensitive when I talk about her, cause like,
Yeah, she did you wrong.
and it's not even about because you use that word hate, and I thought about it when you said it, right? Because it's one of those shocking words. Because I would be like, I don't hate people, but the truth of the matter is, yeah, I would have to say that I have a legit hate for her, and it's because I didn't pick her to be nor a friend or a mother. I didn't pick her, right? But I did
No,
choose a
well,
fucking
well,
son. And
well,
then
yeah,
so
well, I
good.
think you did pick her though. We got to
How I picked
understand
her.
this is a package deal. You have to understand that unless you knew that the man you was married didn't have no family, he was going.
Mm-mm,
He was going.
mm-mm,
What are you talking about,
mm-mm.
Julie?
What I'm
It's
saying
up
is,
it's up to her
excuse me, excuse
husband
me,
to check
excuse
his
me,
mother. Isn't
Right.
that what
excuse
the
me,
red pill say all the time? You ain't
excuse
red
me.
pill until you check your mother.
Okay, well, I'm not red pill, so let me speak. So let me ask you a question. Do you have kids?
We all have children.
Well, I don't know. I'm asking a question. Do you have a son?
We do.
Okay, so if you had a son, I'm pretty sure most mothers, when it comes to their sons, don't necessarily like any woman that they son date because
That's
they
not
feel like the
true.
No,
woman.
that's not true. What do you
That is
mean?
not true.
Oh,
I,
As a
no, it's
matter
true.
so
of fact, I
okay,
got
so
angry with
a
my
lot of
son. I
mothers.
got angry with my son because he mistreated a
Um,
girlfriend that I had hopes that they would
okay,
live
so a
forever
lot of
with.
mothers don't necessarily like the woman that they son date.
Why
Is
is that? Well, where
because
you get that from?
well, because some feel like, especially if the son is the only child or something like that, they feel like that woman now gonna take that, you know what I'm saying, that man now from the
If she
mother.
hopes to be a grandmother, don't she? Like I'm a family type of woman,
Yeah,
right?
but we have to understand that it's honestly a lot. I don't know the percentage, but there are women out there who sometimes don't like the woman that the man bring home to feel like she good enough, feel like she don't take her place. You know what I'm
No,
saying? So
I
then
I
it's
don't
a
think
little
that's
bit
true. I
of,
think that's what you men think, but I think it has more.
well, in that case, in this situation, it seemed like it because she didn't like you, correct?
But she didn't know me, and
But she
then
didn't have
she
to
didn't
know
like
you,
no, huh?
right? She didn't like nobody that her son was gonna get with, so it could have been any other woman.
You have okay.
No,
In defense
So
of reality,
she didn't give you a fair shot. Just the fact that you was a woman now taking her son away from her
in
is what she felt
defense
like.
of reality, right? Let's
mm,
let's take into consideration that Bomb most likely at the age in which she got married, she probably, with her light skin and blue eyes, I'm talking aesthetically.
mm,
Aesthetically, she was probably so drop dead gorgeous that her mother-in-law was like, worried for her son, and she just wanted to humble her by treating her bad. Did that ever occur to you?
What?
Y'all
No,
crazy.
No, she didn't know what I looked
no.
like at first.
No, y'all
Right.
going too
So that's what I'm
far.
saying. It's the whole fact that Bond wasn't that it was could have been any woman, but it happens to be you. And
No,
then not only
sometimes people want to humble a beautiful woman.
Well,
That's
okay,
bullshit.
well, right.
Women is
I don't know where you
beautiful
got that
women is
from.
full of
So
shit.
right, but
Okay.
if that do, that just show how evil that a lot of women are.
So
Then
you never heard the
if that's the
term,
case.
I don't want you to get the big head. I don't want you to be conceited. I don't want you to think
I
more
ain't
of
never heard that
yourself.
from
I
a
ain't never
mother
heard none
about
of
his
that shit. That
son
shit
not
is
the
Okay.
corny.
mother, not the mother.
That
from a
is
Well,
mother
corny.
well,
to his son
I've
picking.
experienced that shit.
I'm gonna keep it
Oh,
real with
okay.
you.
Well,
I treat
yeah.
women like children. Period.
So,
Because you deal with
so,
children. If they allow you, then that's what it is.
I done
so
met
when you
women who
first,
got degrees, nice houses, and all that, and they still full of shit. Soon as a dick involved, the bitch don't know nothing. Period. I'm
so when you
sorry.
first met your mother-in-law, how was that? How was that interaction? And then plus, from what I understand, the mom wasn't at you guys' wedding, right? Or
Yeah,
she know that y'all
that's where
got
I
married?
met her. I met her pretty much the weekend of like the day before the wedding. My first time seeing her, I didn't even recognize. I didn't know who she was at the wedding.
Well, yeah. See, part of that is your husband's fault too, because he should have took you home to his mama to
What
at
you
least
mean? You should
allow
have took me
you.
home to his mama. You ever thought that maybe he didn't want to be around his mother?
Well, no, because he's still around her now, right?
No, we moved here, but I,
But I mean,
like you
he's
said, I
still.
didn't know nothing about his mama or
But I'm
nothing
saying
up until,
he still
Now he
interacts with his
trying to act
mom, right?
like black men don't
huh?
black men like their mothers.
I
Yeah,
said
I
he
know.
still. So black men don't like their mama.
I'm
the,
saying
the,
I
the,
could tell you that based on what I know about him, my husband, he don't really, yeah. She's controlling. She calls him more at work than I do, and like I don't know why he just didn't handle it. He had, but maybe it's just the type of woman he knows she is. He left before he was legally able to get in the military. He went in the military.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know.
He-
It's a lot of twists and turns in that.
and I
I
didn't know
mean,
nothing. He had never
he
seen his
said,
mama
"Oh,
to
okay."
me.
no, I'm
You
just
can
saying because I
understand
mean,
that, can't
because what
you?
I'm saying is, if I had that kind of issue with my mom, then I wouldn't get with her at all. I wouldn't invite her to my wedding. That's what I'm saying. So sometimes when you play the middle and you don't either just cut people off and be done with them, or tell them how you feel, so you know what I'm
They
saying.
didn't
So you
go
end
to
up.
Vegas. What can I say? They didn't go to
Well,
Doesn't
Vegas.
I
matter. I mean,
mean,
but what I'm saying is, if he's not messing with dealing with his mom, he didn't invite her to the wedding. He ain't
well,
got
but
to.
it wasn't more.
So I'm just
So
saying.
was it more of him finally just saying, "Hey," um, he said he was coming to Louisiana, and he said, "Oh, by the way, I'm going to get married." Like I'm telling you, I didn't even my husband. It never mentioned his mother doing our dating. In fact, I don't know. Like thinking about it, I was young, so and we both was away from our parents. We both were in the military.
So
A
have
lot
you
of
ever asked him why he didn't?
uh no, I never even asked him.
Yeah, maybe that should be a question one day. Y'all should sit down and talk about that.
I think it was the same thing I'm saying. Like because the only reason, of course, I mentioned my parents because he had to go through our culture. You had to ask my dad. You see what I'm saying? You got to ask my dad, could you even marry me? But we had already pretty much was getting married even before. I just had to tell him what you're gonna have to do. Like we get married, yeah, we get married, but you're gonna have to call my dad. You got to talk to
It
my dad, you know. And then when you get down there, you got to have a conversation with him and let him do his thing. But yeah,
Bomb, your husband might have been weak for her tears if she
Mhm.
was like crying all the time, talking about what about family? What about family?
Right.
Then it might have softened his
He
reserve.
didn't even give her an opportunity to talk him out of marriage because I think if he was close to her and shit like that, I would have known about
That's
her and
why I
all that.
said she probably been one of those moms who wouldn't approve of any woman that he
Yeah,
got
she
with
didn't.
because
But
she
but
would have felt like
even
that
that,
she
but this another
taking.
level though. See, I know what you're saying, and yeah, I agree. I think she was against all the women he dealt. But we were married. We were already married, and she She knew we was coming to visit her, right? He was on vacation. I was pregnant. She invited his ex to stay in her house with us. And I didn't even know nothing about it. We was already
Oh, the
married. By then
plot
we married
thickens.
5 years, yo. And
The
all of a
plot
sudden,
thickens.
I'm trying to tell you, I was like, who does this shit?
Mm,
didn't you say she was a church lady too?
Yeah, yeah, one of them.
Yeah, so and then maybe she's one of the women who already had his wife picked out for him.
I mean, was she still got her picked out 30 years later? She
In
still,
her
was she just
mind, in
waiting?
her mind, yes. And when he got with you, he went against the grain because that happens. Like I've actually seen church mothers who then picked the girlfriend for their sons who was in the church and the way they wanted it, like this woman you're going to be with, and then nobody else compared to her. And so him saying that, oh, I don't want that shit, like that's not who I want, and he went out and he got the woman he wanted in you, and
Mhm.
that's why he didn't tell his mom because she's gonna hit him with the, oh, is she church? Do she do this and do all that? And you should be with such and such and such and such. So, you know, it could have been that. But I
You,
still think that him as a man, if he was gonna be, if his mother was gonna be in your lives somewhat, he should have had told his mom early on, like, look, this is my wife. I made my decision. This is who I'm gonna be with, and and that's that.
but she got to know that he did tell her. I'm just saying she is the type who I don't know. I don't know what her thinking is. I can't even think like her. And I'm a mother with grown kids. I have a grandson already. I don't know, can't understand her thinking at all. I can understand if a woman came in and let's say one of my sons started dating an older woman. I might wonder what the hell she's seeing him, but if he like her, it is what it is. She might even do something I dislike, and I may let her know I don't really, like it. But if my son, that's he chooses. Look,
Yeah,
I don't have any choice in who my son's married.
yeah, but a different time too, though. Like they did that back in those times.
Yeah, but I'm not back in those times. We talk
Well,
about
yeah,
me.
you not. No, but what I'm saying is you not with your sons, but that's how she was probably thinking, you know, what was that, 40 years, 20, 30 years ago?
Yeah,
yeah.
that wasn't that long ago. My
Yeah.
parents didn't choose my husband. His parents didn't choose his husband. My grandmother didn't choose my mother's husband. But shit, y'all be talking sometimes. Y'all be talking about way back. Y'all not
Yeah.
even talking about
That's
my
what they
grand.
talking about.
Yeah, they be talking about way
Oh, we
back.
not talking about way back. We did, but everybody culture upbringing is not the same. So what I'm saying is that's her being a church woman, and I don't know if that's the only son she got or whatever. Like I said, if you saying that
30
she invited the
years
ex
later,
over,
she's still acting crazy.
No.
so
That's what we
you tell
talking
me,
about.
excuse me, you seem like you still holding on to some grudges. Women hold
Who?
on to grudges. Well, people, and I'll say women, people hold on to grudges
But she ain't got
for
Wow.
no
however long
reason
they
to
want
grudge
to.
me though. She got no reason
Wow.
to begrudge me. If anything, I
And you
have
can't
reason
say
to
wow
begrudge her.
because you have example right here. If she's still holding on for
Wow.
30 years, then she one of them people that hold on to grudges 30 years
But
and don't give a fuck
but
about
Wow.
she
her.
got
If
to
you're
in order.
mistreated, you're going to feel some type of way about that, right?
I'm not saying that the way her mom feels is acceptable. What I'm saying is, whatever the
Oh,
grudge
okay.
is, she is the one hold on to it. And it don't matter how loving and caring Bob can be. Matter of fact, she can be on her deathbed and Bob can go out there and try to take care of her. And she probably tell Bob, get the hell out of my house. I don't want you taking care of me. Let me
Hell
die.
no, she won't. She'll
That's
be
how
right there
people
wanting
are.
me to do it, but then she'll still talk about it because it
Oh,
already
well,
happened. There was a
well,
death in the
then.
family already, and people who didn't really fuck with me, but until they needed me, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not having it no more.
Right. So there it goes. So,
I done had surgeries and shit. And these motherfuckers wasn't there. There was one time. There was one time they showed up, and it was more of a aha kind of moment. And I was shocked that my husband. Yeah, you listen. I'm gonna stop having to remember this shit because I would go upstairs and fuck my husband up right now, yo.
no, don't.
I would go up there and fuck him up right now. Because if I told y'all, let me tell you, let's just say I haven't told y'all the worst, but I have told y'all some bad shit. But I'm trying to tell you, I don't understand my husband thinking because I just can't imagine me having that type of control over my sons. like I raised them to be men and to be thinking men. And so with that, I'm confident in whoever they choose, they're gonna choose what's right for them. But then I guess my mother-in-law is the opposite. I guess
Right,
he wanted to choose everything, but that's why he left. Like
right,
he left. You see me? Um,
right. Yeah, he ran from
16
her.
years old, he went in the military and he went all over the country, different countries and everything. He really messed with her like that.
But you
And
know
so
what? But at the end of the day, though, it was a good thing that he did, though. And it was a good thing that she was that way because she pushed him right into your arms.
I don't like the idea of her pushing him into my arms. I don't think that
Well,
was it.
well, the current events led him to leave her, go to the military, and then meet you.
But yeah, I guess you could look at it that way. Yeah. It's just that I just don't understand. I literally.
What I would like to say is that the unanswered questions are what causes rumination. Um, damn, I said a word that I should.
Yeah, you got to
The
define that.
unanswered questions is what spends. Right. It's just, so fuck all that. It's too late at night. I ain't gonna look up Google. But anyway, the unanswered questions about things that are, that cause mistreat. When somebody is mistreated and they don't know why, and there's all these unanswered questions for years and years and years, that's akin to rumination. Like it's that record that's spinning in your head for years when you really don't have to dwell on it.
Oh
However,
yeah.
it's easier said than done. And I'm glad that you've taken this time to, talk with us.
Yeah, no, I don't give a fuck.
So you don't go upstairs and fuck your husband up.
Girl, I know you. I started to think
Well,
about something. I got so
Please vent all
well,
you
see,
want to.
I would
Call
say
me all the
this,
bitches you want to. Talk about whatever you want to. Just
but I, but
please,
I
just
would say
make yours
this.
a happy home.
Let
Okay?
me say
Just
this,
please do that.
and let me say this, and maybe you have. I don't know. You ain't shared it, but I think if it still bothers you even a little bit, I remember you said I remember you was having a hard day, and she came over, and you didn't like the way something happened. But I think if it can, if not, then oh well, do away with it. But I think maybe you should try to have have a one on one with her.
Nah, I'm good. We ain't having that no more.
Fuck all that shit.
Fuck all
It,
that. Like I
But
told
it's
you,
if
not
she
it's not for
look,
her
probably
though.
she
It's
on
listening
not.
right now.
Zoom. Look, she on
But it's
Zoom
not.
in the
It's
middle of the
not for the
night. That
mother.
means that
It's
she
not
does
for the
not
mother.
want to
It's for
fuck with
Bomb.
her.
But
Okay?
listen, sweet. Listen. Excuse me. It's not for her. It's for Bomb. To
No, it
finally
ain't for
get
me. That's why I'm not fucking with it. I'm done with it.
Shit,
you
Bomb don't
done.
want to
I'm
fuck
through.
with her mother-in-law. What don't you
Yeah.
get about
My
that?
family is set, baby. I'm done. I'm not the one who crying and wondering why
And
she
she's
got
gotten
family and
to the
nobody met contacting her. See,
Well,
right.
my
I just
family
said.
ain't gonna be here with me, baby.
Bomb has gotten to a level of maturity where she has recognized that she doesn't have to allow being aggravated by that woman
I get
anymore.
that, but I feel personally, maybe she is. Maybe I came in late, but it
Are you
sounds like
married?
no,
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
came
married.
in late, baby,
All
because I
right
cussed you
then.
all kinds of names.
Are
Thanks.
you married? Are you
Thank you.
married?
Thank you, amateur.
Are you married?
Of course.
Thanks. Oh,
Oh, okay. Well, you don't seem like it sound like it because my thing is it doesn't sound like she has full closure
ooh,
because if you're still speaking on something,
You're an
that's-
amateur. You're not
excuse me.
even married.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so
For me,
I have to
close.
be married to know about closure.
To know about
You
marital
you
relations.
sound ridiculous right now.
Well,
Okay,
Marital
I'm gonna
so
be
relations
clear.
are different than just
Closure.
imagining it.
My
Living
uh,
in a
okay,
marriage is different than imagining it. It's different.
so anyways, like I said,
but
You've
yeah,
never
it just
lived
sound
a
like for
marriage.
you to speak about it, and maybe you are, but it doesn't sound like you have full closure
yeah, I
over
was
the
speaking about
situation.
it and as like fucker. I don't give a fuck about her. Like that's like I really truly don't give a fuck about it. Like for real. So
Okay,
I
well,
think what happens, some of us are still y'all waiting for this magical shit that they teach us in movies and shit. Y'all expect, but
Perfect
people
marriage.
think that closure gonna
Oh,
be something positive all the time.
Perfect
Closure
marriage.
for me is fuck her.
The
no,
perfect
but
marriage.
I'm not even saying that you have to even that you have to forgive her. And now y'all buddies, and now y'all mother-in-law and daughter-in-law. I'm just saying for you. You
For
know what I'm saying?
me, I'm
Whether you get the answer or not, you can be, hey,
answers fuck her. Like she's like
oh,
she
okay.
would be like just anybody. What's going on, Chaos? How you doing?
What don't you understand that Bomb was emotionally violated by that woman?
Yeah, and I'm done with it.
Who that? Sansaray?
Oh,
Sound
sound like a hurt
And
woman.
she making a lot of money now with her nonprofit right now to get off YouTube so she can make some real money instead of making
Sound hurt.
stupid videos.
Who?
Then Sansaray made stupid videos that now she not making much money now that she had to get off YouTube, fake a death to create another hustle to bring residual income every day. Residual.
Oh no, I don't know what that bitch doing. We on YouTube. She over there. She was never making money. If she making money, good for her. I don't know. You what you got a business deal you want to throw at us or something? Like throw at her or something?
What, to make another hustle?
Yeah, shit. Nothing wrong with hustling.
Her family got to down pack. I think they said the guy said the moderator Vob, I don't know what his name is, saying he controls most of her affairs. So
Oh, you
it's a
believe
mystery.
this shit? Wait a minute. You come up here talking like this shit is real, or you being facetious? What's going on right now?
Hey, I don't know about this chick, man. All I know
Oh,
is
okay.
that when you have a person say moderate Bob, say I got control of your account. For all of you that care about Soundsway, we deeply appreciate it. But will you so kindly give us $5 donation so we could bury her ass? I said, interesting.
You know that
I thought
that
y'all
bitch
had
is alive,
insurance.
right? You know she ain't dead, right?
What?
You know she's not dead, right? So you knew that was fake, right?
I don't really care because I don't really follow her.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. You talk about her moderator, but Sasha Ray is live. She's been making videos recently, so
I know. That's why it's a lot of people put out. That's come on, Mom. You're not following me
right.
right here.
But remember, there was people who believed she was dead, though. So
I thought it was
Probably she
hilarious.
was dead for a second, but the dead comes back alive sometimes.
Hey,
The
Chaos,
grave is kind of funny. Yeah.
Chaos, you got to give Bomb credit for announcing that. How could she be dead if she's driving Uber and she get?
Hey, Uber making some money, man. So she up there say, "I'm dead," but you can get
like she
somebody
claiming
they
she
call Uber.
dead, but you can look up what her ratings are on Uber or Lyft or whatever the fuck she was doing. That
That means I
shit,
can Google it
man.
right now.
Hell yeah, that's how we knew she was alive, dude. She had ratings
Right,
on.
because
She might not know it, but yeah.
right. That I thought that was genius. I was like, yeah, that is a way to find out if somebody's still alive. They driving Uber, talking. So is it? I didn't keep up with the entire scenario. Is it true, Bomb, that her daughter was taking over her account, enabling the lie that she took her life? Took like
I think it was Sasha the whole time. I think she's good with throwing her daughters on the bus. Like, think about it. If she's not dead, then nobody needs to take over her account. It's her doing it all.
Right? Oh, okay, because the stories would have it that her daughter took over her account, and I found that distressing for a mother to put that on her daughter.
But she blames her daughter. She's blaming her daughter.
What?
Yeah, she's saying that her daughter this, her daughter that, like her daughter had control of the account. That's what she said.
Oh my goodness.
So she's throwing her under the bus. But see, think about it. Her daughter don't need to take over an account if she's still alive. The only way her daughter needed to take over is if she was dead. Right? She don't give a shit about nobody, y'all. That woman is pitiful.
I always wondered what was going on with the little baby.
Yeah, feel sorry for him, but
hopefully she's taking, even though she didn't get prenatal care as the story goes, hopefully the baby is getting some medical appointments.
That baby wasn't going to no doctors even after it was born. We ain't never see a video where she said, Like I told y'all that my grandson had been to the doctor. He got his first shots. I told y'all when he got his first shot, his
Right.
second shot, his third shot. I told
And
y'all when he was sick. Told y'all when he go to, and we, even though she got a channel over there for that little boy, she ain't never get no updates on no doctor visits, no weight, no height, none of that. No goddamn well.
right.
She ain't take care of that baby when he was in her belly, and she ain't taking care of him now.
Oh, every child deserves a clean slate. I hope all is well. I don't know what I don't know.
Anyway, so which
Oh,
conversation
are
was
we
it?
back on the in-laws thing or we
Yeah, that's why
going?
I want to go back on because I think, like you say,
Did I
Cindy.
you remember the story I told you about the first year of marriage? I told my mother-in-law happy Mother's Day and she said, "I'm not your mother."
Oh, that's why you hurt. Oh, now I see
I'm
why your
not.
question going
I
there
was
is.
shocked. I'm not hurt. I don't have feelings, so I
Oh,
wasn't
okay.
hurt. I was shocked. It
Okay.
was a blow. It
That
was
is
like,
shocking.
oh
That is a blow too. That's a
yeah.
low
I
blow.
was like,
But
oh,
she know
this
why
what
you
we
saying
dealing
happy.
with.
Yeah, she know
You
why you
know,
saying Happy Mother's Day because she's a mother. But see how she
I
trying to make it seem like you not her mother. So anyway, yeah, that's
no, that was cold for you know, something else.
yeah,
Now that I look back on it in hindsight, that was because over the years you get to know how they operate because
right.
it throws you for a loop initially, like,
Well, yeah.
damn, what the fuck, you
What?
know, who does that? And then you encounter different type of snide encounters
Mm-hmm.
and you start to look at yourself like, damn, is it me? You know, what the fuck? And then, you know, stepping outside the situation and looking at it objectively and balancing who's reasonable versus who's unreasonable, you identify that the mother-in-law is unreasonable. And then you further dissect, you know, you just cut apart at the pieces, you know, you cut through the damn fat of the meat, like, okay, what is really going on?
Mm.
And you
Yeah.
find that there's something there, you know, it could be where, as this young man had indicated, which is a very good contribution of insight, that some church mothers have pre-designated somebody else for their son to marry.
Mm.
That is a very, and even though, young man, I said, you know, you ain't been married, so how would you know? I please, you know, accept my humble apology that you deserve credit for that insight. That is a very, very that's gifted insight. You have gifted insight. You just ain't never been married before though, so that's a very
Thank you, Mom. I appreciate that. I'm I'm waiting to pick my mother-in-law wisely so she don't. I ain't got to go through all that.
He said he gonna pick your mother-in-law wisely. Oh
Yeah.
man, if that was the case, then most people wouldn't be married. Cause me and my husband would not be married if I had met his wife, his mother beforehand. I can assure you that. I'm too young and too feisty to be having to go through some bullshit. I'm not even like for real 30 years. I can't tell y'all when me and my husband has had an argument that did not relate to his mother. Like for instance, let's say tomorrow she decides to call him and say, I heard what your wife was saying. He'll call me. He gonna say, hey, can you take that video down? And I'm gonna be like, yeah, for you, I'll take it down. And that's gonna be it. But back in the day, he would have been like, Mom told me you would, you would talk about it. And and then he would have wanted to have a conversation about it. Now there is no conversations no more. That's over. The respect that I was willing to give her and that gave her and how she treated it, she gets none of that no more. And it will never, everything don't work like a fairy tale. So I have closure. Like I legit have closure. I don't give a fuck about it. And if my kids don't want to deal with it, they don't want to deal with it. If they do, they do. They grown men now.
I am who I am. Do you expect your future wife to adhere to the rulership of your mother being the higher ranking officer in your family?
No, I believe in once I pick my wife, then that's who I adhere to. Whatever years I had with my mother, she gonna have to understand that my wife is important, then my kids are important. So whatever attachment I had to my mom will no longer be there. My wife comes first.
So if they're
But
bickering at an event, who are you gonna check? Are you gonna check your wife? Or are you gonna check your mother?
I'm checking my mom, so I gotta go home and sleep in the bed with my wife.
I know that's right.
There you
I
go.
know that's right.
So yeah.
Yeah. And so I'm the one who was pregnant for him. She telling me. Now, mind you, now you know you don't know because you're a man, but women, y'all gonna know what I'm talking about. When we pregnant, everything is a little more sensitive. Our feelings a little more sensitive, nipples a little more sensitive, everything. You know what I mean? And here I am pregnant, and oh my God, if she didn't treat me like I was trash, like I'm talking about, y'all. Y'all would get mad at me if I told. So we just came to Delaware. I'm pregnant, right? And I'm sick. So when I get pregnant, I get sick, which I didn't know because it's my first pregnancy. I'm sick. The smell of anything had me throwing up. I'm in her house because we come to visit, and I smell something. I'm not sure what. I think my husband had a cheesesteak for the first time. And I smelled it. And all of a sudden I'm running to the bathroom. I'm literally running to her bathroom, holding my hands over my mouth, and I'm actively vomiting. Some of it get on her carpet. As I'm running to the bathroom, it wasn't like I was walking to the bathroom, wasn't like I was actively just throwing up on the floor. No, I'm running, I'm holding, I'm trying to get to the toilet. Boom, I'm at the toilet, still throwing up. She's yelling at me, come and get this up, come and get this up. I'm like, so I didn't, I figured she must be talking about the little vomit that landed on the floor. So I said, Mark, that's my husband. I said, Mark, can you come get that for me? Nah, he not gonna get it. You come and get it. While I'm still over the toilet, physically vomiting. And I'm thinking to myself, well, why can't he get it? What the fuck is going on right now? She was telling him he shouldn't help me at all. No, she pregnant, let her get it. What the fuck is you talking about? I'm pregnant with his child. So I'm just saying, look,
Wait,
listen,
can
go
I
ahead.
intervene 1 second?
Mhm.
Not to go too much into a family, but was his dad there?
His dad, no. That's what I'm saying. I think I, okay, so his by the time all this happened, she was remarried to stepdad, and I think when he was at high school, he got a stepdad, but his dad was not there. No,
Oh, okay. Because it sounds like maybe she didn't get that treatment from his father when she was a mother. And maybe she
that's all
expects
I
she.
could figure because like a woman like myself, I want my grandchild to be treated well, and
Yeah, but that's why I
I
say
want his mother. Go ahead.
women don't like women. They keep playing like it's a sisterhood. A lot of women don't like a lot of women, and for that woman as a mother who gave birth, and she can't understand. I thought she would be telling her son like, "Go help your wife," or clean that mess up. But I really
See,
think
that's
the
why
fact
I
that
say what you're saying is wrong. I think there's some women who don't like women. Yeah, and there's some mothers who are just fucking terrible mothers. But as far as making it seem like it's the majority or even most, or nah, that's not true. Like
well, maybe I shouldn't use most or majority. But what I'm saying is, I do know that there are mothers who just don't like the fact that their son is going to be taken away from either things that the son, he could have been a mama's boy. Like
Mhm.
she do know that now everything that he once used to do for her, whether it's taking the trash out, taking her grocery shopping, or just talking to her for a long period of time, hearing her complain about shit now, that's gonna stop. If you got a woman that's gonna demand your attention like that now, a lot of them get jealous and don't know what to do,
Well, see,
So
he wasn't a mama's boy. Remember, I told you he left when he was 16 and never came back. So I didn't marry him until he was 21. So he
mm,
was gone. And so the mama boy theory in his mind is gone. Maybe her mind And
It's still there.
in her mind, yeah, maybe. You know what I mean?
So
But
then
for
that was
years,
his,
nah.
not to give you any courage to go up there and wake him up out of his sleep, but I think that he should took care of this and handled this 30 years ago. Put her in her place.
Now that and see that's the thing. Because he never done it in front of me. Because like I said, she's this type of woman. You know how they got just some like they got some mothers who nobody gonna be able to tell that they wrong, even when you tell them. You know what I mean? They just got to be right. It's almost like maybe she's kind of like a sorcerer. You know what I mean? Like a just I don't even know. I'm gonna just say that. Yeah, I that's what I expected. I expected him in front of me for me to know for sure that hey that he told her. But yeah, I do know that he don't deal with her no more. He don't actively really deal with her like that no more. She used to just call in the middle of the night, no matter what we were doing. He would answer the phone. Now he be now that shit has changed. Cause I'm not playing that shit no more. See, I knew if my mother called in the middle of the night, we knew it's an emergency or something. You know what I'm saying? His mother would call just because she think we in bed together. So, are y'all still there?
Yeah, I'm just glad that it didn't divide y'all to where it caused y'all to
It almost,
get a divorce because she
yeah.
probably would have threw a party over that.
A
So
party. She would have threw a party,
yeah,
and
it sounds
no
like it.
telling where he would be. She don't give a shit. It's almost like yeah, being a narcissist. Like she didn't care what he want, because if she cared what he
Right.
want, we wouldn't have had none of them problems. You see, she only cared what she wanted. And
Well,
if I had been really just one of them women who just were like, I'm fed up and I'm done. Because
yeah, you would
I
throw in the
told y'all,
towel.
family come first to me. So once we started having kids, I put them first. But truth of the matter is, yeah, if I hadn't done that, I would have been gone. I would have bounced it. I'm gonna never put up with that woman and her bullshit. They got me putting up with other people bullshit too. Somebody my age gonna tell me how to dress, bitch. You gotta be. My mother didn't tell me how to dress. I know goddamn well. I don't know why my sister-in-law ever thought she would correct me on my Facebook about me being dressed. That's when the shit hit the fan, baby. I'm like,
Yeah, she sounded like one of them heavy Bible thumpers. I'm telling you, she probably told you put on a slip with that skirt. She one of them heavy Bible thumpers.
she didn't want me with no skirt. She didn't want me looking like a girl. Girly. I'm a girly girl. I'm dressed in skirts, dresses and shit, heels, nails done. I guess I guess she didn't want me to be pretty. She wanted me to look like them. Man, and listen, it was so crazy because man, I really like several times throughout the years, I would say, okay, let me go. They would say you want to come here. And I'm thinking, oh my God, no, I really don't, but okay, let me go see. So we ended up going to Cowtown, which is in New Jersey, a place where you go shopping, and shit like that, outdoors. Um, but see, I was highly known. I'm really back then. I was really known. I'm big on the internet, and people in locally knew me. Anyway, so we in Cowtown, and there's a men coming up wanting my autograph or wanting to, what's going on and talk to me. And every time somebody walk up, they looking at me like I'm doing some shit. So I would introduce them. Like this my daughter, this my sister-in-law, this my mother-in-law. But they would make it seem like I was doing something, cheating on him and all this bullshit. I didn't give a fuck about what they were saying, man. Welcome back, Mela.
Hey, hey. So has Chaos Rain contributed to the marriage,
I don't know. Is he
to
still here?
the conversation?
Chaos. What you got to say, babe?
I'm here. I'm just relaxing.
Are
But tell
you
me if
married? Are
oh,
you married?
no, I don't think Chaos married, but Chaos. So
And
Let's
it's
talk.
not, no, it's not an ambush question. I'm just trying to give value to everything that we as guests are all contributing.
Yeah, I want to
And
know if
yeah,
they
I
could
want to
tell
know
us
what
about
you
their
think.
mothers. If they not married, they could tell us about their
Yeah, do
mothers.
you think that her mother-in-law is unreasonable, or she had a reason behind her behavior? That's what I'm inquiring. So please don't think I'm on some ambush stuff. It's too late at night for me to be diabolical, okay?
Well, the question is, well, because we don't know her psyche, but the question is, from what we know, both of you guys or both of you ladies are married, and whether Bella want to answer or not, y'all have kids. So yeah, I don't know if y'all have sons. How are y'all gonna treat y'all son's pick to be his wife?
Well, first of all, I want to reiterate that I do like your theory. It didn't occur to me that she had pre-chosen her ideal daughter-in-law, and here come Bomb being all sexy and shit and fuck up her plans. So
Yeah.
that it hadn't occurred to me that your theory just might be point on. And I don't roll that way. I would like, most of all, for I look for certain characteristics uh in the integrity of a young lady that my son might be kicking it with. What I have found is that he's going to love who he wants to love. He's not even 25, so uh uh damn, like, I've asked myself that question because I could sit up here and construct a so-called perfect daughter-in-law in my mind. That doesn't make it right for me to impose it upon him. So I would like to believe I wouldn't do that.
So now I know you did say that, just for talking that, you have a certain, characteristics of what you would think this woman would be. Now let's just say she don't fit none of that, but that's his pick.
That's my biggest fear.
Right. So now I want to know. Now let's take it there. How you going to be? Everything. Well, majority of the stuff that
I'm
you.
just gonna have to plow through it. I'm just gonna have to plow through it. Like, the
Okay. So
ups and
no
you
smart
heard of
comments.
you heard of
No.
being hold on now. You heard of
Okay. I'm
being
sorry.
there through thick and thin. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna have to adopt that. I'm just gonna have to be like, okay, I guess I'm in this through thick and thin.
Oh, okay.
I can't tell him who to love. I can't do that.
Nah, but you gotta deal with her. Especially, I mean,
I,
if you especially if you're
through
gonna be
thick and
grandma and be
thin.
around.
Through thick and
Well,
thin. I don't like.
we ain't got to deal with nothing. I ain't got to deal with my son. Whoever they choose, that's on them.
Mm-hmm.
And all I require anyway, or would like her to have, which I know they would too, because the way I raised them, is that they care about children, like care about their children, care about family. So that's the
Right.
least you could do if you're gonna have them. Now, if you're not gonna have children, then do what you do. But
Right. I know for certain that he can't say that he wasn't instilled with certain uh pillars of dignity as to know what would make his life comfortable. And if he just so happened to pick a hood chick, God forbid, okay?
what's wrong with
That,
shit? Shit, that's if he's
I'm
not a
not.
good dude,
No,
you
I'm
know,
not. I'm
ain't got.
not talking about. I'm talking about she's in a gang. She got, she in them hood politics type of hood chick. I'm not talking about just like she's
Oh,
from a zip code that's not necessarily affluent. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about she's a gang member. That, like, if he married a gang member, I just don't know where that would be coming from. It's like it's kind of akin to how everybody was shocked that
do
Eve is married to a billionaire.
But
It's
gang
like
members don't marry nothing but gang members because they end up family.
that's what I'm saying. My son is not a gang member, so why
Right.
would he marry a gang member? But it could happen.
Nah, the woman who in the gang, she ain't marrying nobody who not in her set. You not already.
If he got money,
No,
she will.
no, that's not true. Well, that's not 100% true. There's some wiggle room. I've known girls who grew up in blood family, blood affiliated, and they the crip.
Are they actively gang
It
members?
happens. Yeah,
Yeah, a
it
blood
happens.
will marry a crip. Yes,
It happens a
but
lot.
Yeah, but they in the gang. That's what I'm saying. They in the gang
Yeah,
life. They might not
yeah,
be
but
the
I'm saying, but
same
it's
gang.
different sets that don't go
Yeah, but
along.
they
But
still gang members. You ain't gonna find no woman gang member. Well, she could if
yes,
she
you
want to
will.
get out of the life. Now, if she want to get out of life, she getting out
that's
of it.
what I'm saying. Like she might
Yeah,
find that he is quote unquote her way out, and
Well,
he's
what's the
fall
problem
for
with
it.
that then? What's the problem with that?
because sometimes it don't be the way out because you still heavily in there. It's kind of like I heard somebody say, I'm not gonna mention no name, that they still dated somebody because they thought that they was gonna be different, and when they got there, they wasn't different, and so then they decided to finally leave them alone. So, you know, you might think that she gonna change, or but she might still be affiliated. So now you're
But
stuck because now you
he,
got
on the
feelings and
other hand,
emotions.
so usually if a man, because opposites attract. So the chances of a man who's not a gang member getting with a woman who is, that's high. That's a high chance of that. If they're in the same area, work
Yeah,
together. Yeah, because he gonna like that attitude. He is different than something he's used to.
She's
right,
spicy.
Yeah,
She's
she's spicy.
spicy.
So
right.
You ain't like all them other boring, responsible women that I've dated. You are erratic and crazy, and I love it.
he loves it.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, and
Right.
It's like I don't know whether or not my son likes crazy women. That's what's worrying me. Like I don't know if he likes crazy women. I don't know.
But somebody said we all crazy, so you know what I mean. I kind of tend to agree with that.
There's levels to this though, Baum. There's
Yeah,
levels
that's
to
true.
it.
Yeah, there's levels. You're right.
There's different levels of crazy now. Come on.
I agree.
There's livable crazy and there's unlivable crazy.
Yeah, man. I agree with you. But yeah, but listen, whoever my husband, I'm about to say my husband, whoever my sons decide, it's their life. It's out of my hands. They give me some grandkids and let me help them take care of them. I'm cool with it. And whatever issues they got to work that out themselves.
I'm talking about women that just like throw dishes and pots and pans and
I
scratch.
do pots and pans. I did all that shit. I did that shit
Oh,
too.
okay, my bad.
Shit.
You was on that level.
I was
Okay.
on that. You fucking with me? What? Let me throw this shit at his how many that his head? Hell yeah! And most of us done it.
I've never
So
been aggressive. Well, no, I won't say never, but however, it was authorized. I was only aggressive toward men during military training.
okay, so then whose side are you taking if your
What?
sons come home and say, "This woman then threw a pot and knocked me inside my head. I got a knot right here."
I ain't taking no
Right.
sides. That's it. He chose her. That's what I'm like. You men be saying you chose him. And
Okay,
how's
I
my
just asked.
grandkid? That's all I want to know. I don't give a shit about the rest.
Okay,
It's like, how's my grandbaby? I don't
Yeah,
give a
how my
fuck about
grandbaby doing?
y'all.
Is the grandbaby safe? Okay, well y'all grown. Y'all gonna work it
Bring the
out.
kids over here.
Bring the
Fuck
kids over
y'all.
here. That's right. Listen, I understand love is not just like you couldn't choose who you fell in love with. I can't choose who my kids fall in love with. I can't tell them what to like, what not to like. I just know that I raised them well enough for them to be able to choose and figure shit out on their own. So I got one
well
son,
you
him and his girlfriend break up, they make up, they break up, they make up, whatever. But that's on them. And that's why I don't be knowing if they broken up or not. And I don't care. My grandkids is cool. He's happy. He's loved by a lot of people. And that's all I give a shit about. Cause
Well,
they
you
grown.
know me. I tried to break my son and his girlfriend up, so it didn't work. But
See, that's why it didn't work. And the more you tried, the worse it was gonna get. The harder it was gonna be for you to do it. But see, you stay out of their business and let them figure shit out. You just
well,
teach them about birth control. You know what I mean, and
yeah,
stuff
that's
like
the
that.
conversation we had recently. Is because he told me he wasn't wearing condoms. I'm like, are
So,
you stupid?
Huh? I
the
put
way
something on the
you handle,
webpage. Go ahead, wait, but let me say that. I put something on the webpage that teaches men how to have their own little birth control. Take some pill, take some well, go read it. And it's a
Okay.
natural birth control. If he take that, he ain't getting nobody pregnant. It's natural.
Got,
ooh, that's a
gotcha.
public service announcement right there.
Yeah, yeah. And then I don't know why they don't teach it to everybody. You see what I'm saying? Because if we knew this, women wouldn't have to take no goddamn birth control pills. She would know what to do.
Mm.
There's certain things we could eat that
We
kill.
gotta understand that probably don't make them money. Birth
Yeah, that's
control
right.
pill makes money.
But it worked. That's what I'm saying. And it's going. This what works. If as long as it works, he'll never be coming talking about I got a baby. They got some men
All
who
right.
probably wonder why they ain't got no children. They probably eat the papaya seeds and shit. That's why you got no kids, baby. You got no kids because you eating something that kills your sperm.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna check that out because yeah, old boy had me hot.
Yep, they posted. I think it's posted earlier
You
today.
dehydrate the seeds and ground it up into a pepper and put it in their food, they soup and stuff.
Yep, you could put it in there. They wouldn't even know it.
Just get it a coffee grinder designated. Call it the birth control coffee grinder. Dehydrate them damn papaya seeds and
It doesn't affect him sexually at all. Like it doesn't make him soft, and all that.
Yeah.
It doesn't kill anything when he decides to have kids. It doesn't do nothing. It just, just it works.
now on the other hand, watermelon makes a man have lots of children.
Mm.
Yeah,
You
that
said watermelon.
watermelon, yeah, that watermelon makes your sperm count go up dramatically, you know. There's other herbs and spices that contribute to that as well, and things that you could eat. But I appreciate that Bomb is educating people as to how to naturally control your sperm count so that you just don't be uh
Producing
a
children.
father of multiple children that you didn't plan for.
Right. You don't want them. You don't need. You don't have to have them.
Children are expensive.
Hell yeah, they are. My sons know I want grandkids, so they know they. Yeah, when he told me that she was pregnant, I think she told me. She told me she was pregnant. They probably thought I was gonna flip out. Hell no, man. I was so happy I couldn't, like, you know what I mean? Like I was like, come on, I already know what they were doing. Come
You
on,
were
man.
doing cartwheels. You was like, you pregnant? You started doing cartwheels.
I think she was shocked. I don't know if they were shocked at my response, but why would I be upset?
You
They
wanted
don't
them to
know.
get married, and that is probably, they didn't want to get married though. So
Yeah, I wanted them
that,
to get married. I
yeah,
still would like if that would, for my grandchild's sake. You know what I'm saying?
eventually you know,
It may not happen. Whatever. It's up to them. But I had talked him into it. He was ready. I had little, how when I do have influence on my son, so I was telling him how he gonna be a great dad, and how it's important for his son to know that he's his father, and how it's best for him to live in the same house, and like I got it. I was having a conversation, and he was all on board. And when I asked her at the baby shower, I had said, when y'all get married. And she spoke before him. He didn't say nothing. He was just, and then she said, nah, nah. When he looked at her, said that, and then he was like, okay, no. But he would have married her. He
did
would.
she ever explain why she didn't want to get
I think they
married?
had already. So I think they had already had discussions, and these young people don't want to get married, kind of thing already. So I'm not saying that because he was also saying he want to get married, but like I said, I talked him into it. I told him the
Right.
benefits of it. Um, It's very beneficial. It's hard. My grandson is here, then he's there, then he's here. Um, Even though he probably he don't notice it now. He just knows wherever he wake up, wherever he's at, he's loved, which is a great thing. But the stability, when he get a little older, it's gonna be hell. I don't think they understand how hard it's gonna be. You're gonna have two parents, two sets of rules in two households. And when y'all know children, when children start using you against each other, even when you're living in the same household, it's easier when you live in a separate household.
Yeah, I wonder if they've taken that into consideration.
No,
Um,
not really. They young too, so I
they
get it.
are young.
Yeah,
That's the thing. They're young.
they young, so
But I think for his son, I mean, it might matter, but it won't matter that much as long as his dad is in his life as much as he is now, and even more when he gets older.
it's
You know
gonna
what I'm saying?
matter.
Because he gonna start to think like it's normalcy. Now
Right,
where the issue might come in is
but it's still gonna matter. It's gonna matter because when when a child, like for instance, when my son, when they wanted something, they would decide which one of us may give it to him. The Mom, is mom gonna give it to us or is dad gonna give it to us? How kids they get together and try to figure it out. Two households, they could come and tell you, the dad, hey, mom said this. Then they could go to the mom, and say, dad said this. When neither one of y'all said it, because you probably said, well, if your mom says it's okay, then it's okay. Then you go to the mom, and the mom said, well, if your dad says it's okay, it's okay. When neither one of y'all really said it was okay.
well, see, I can speak from experience because that's how my situation was. But that's why you gotta have, no matter what the emotional and personal feelings between the two parents, you gotta have great communication. Because trust me,
Right.
my son started to pull that when he got a little older and smelling himself. But either I'll call her and be like, "Hey, did you say this was okay? This was cool?" And she'll be like, "Yeah," or she'll be like, "No," or she'll call me, and vice versa. So you guys gotta have, you're gonna have to have a great communication.
Right. But tell me this, so when y'all started dating other people, did the communication break down? Um, or was it still
Mm,
strong? Like, because that's what happens, right? When jealousy get involved, or
that's a good question. Are you going to remain a united front when you have relationships outside of one another?
especially let's say another man is now involved with your son and you don't really like that shit, but because he's dating her, you know what I mean? Like a lot of shit can happen. Even when on his end, the woman thinking she gonna be the stepdad mom and shit,
Mm,
wanting to tell him what to do, and he don't really like that, or he uses that. So it's a lot of breakdown that could come. But I mean, people doing it, so it's not like it's life or death. But I think
and
it.
it kind of confuses the child when third parties
Mm-hmm.
get involved with their upbringing. You know, I just find it more beneficial to have an intact family. I think a child is more well adjusted with an intact family.
Yeah, and I mean that's true, and it'll be a good thing. But if they don't want to be married, they don't even want to be together, then don't force it. Because like I said, as long as they communicate great when it comes to him, then those situations that will probably happen when people don't communicate won't happen.
But see
You
that
know what
see
I'm
that thing
saying?
you said when you said don't, if they don't want to be together, don't force it. See, that should have been a decision that should have been made before children was born, before they was conceived.
Oh yeah,
So,
that's definitely true. But
but
like you
see,
said, we gotta speak in reality. In reality, a lot of times that don't happen. We live in a society now where people are not having sex to have kids. People are having sex for enjoyment, and then
yeah,
somehow the kids just end up popping up because
they're
no
not
matter if
just
you,
popping up. It's irresponsibility. We gotta keep if we're gonna keep
well, okay,
reality.
well,
It
yeah,
better be reality.
well, yeah, irresponsibility because we're not taking birth control and we want to,
Hmm.
man, so-called, I want to feel it and all that.
Right.
And we ain't eating papaya
So
seeds,
what's
so
wrong? Like, so if they can tell you if you steal this car, you going to jail. Whether you want to go to jail or not, you going to jail. What's the problem with saying if you get a woman pregnant and you get pregnant by a man, you gonna do 18 years together. At least do Can we at least get
You
15
doing
minutes?
your time.
That's right. Do your goddamn
But
time
listen,
for the sake
but
of
listen,
the
Your-
children.
Don't
Fuck.
do
but
the
this is the thing though.
crime if you
But this is the
can't
That's
thing
do the
right.
though.
time.
Shit, fuck it.
Yeah, I hear that, but people know that we live in a society where everything is put on TV now. But you
Mhm.
always get people sort of think that, oh, this is not gonna happen to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm invisible, or it didn't happen, or
Well,
I'm not saying their case, but you be in Sansa Ray case where she telling men that she can't have kids. Look, I got a 16-year-old. I ain't had kids in 16. I can't have none. So whatever the situation is, so and then him not being responsible that and not believe that women can't have kids and still use protection.
Sansa Ray might have been on that bullshit. Like, don't do the crime if you can't do the time. You got me pregnant. Where you at?
she was on that
Well,
shit.
yeah,
Remember? She was trying to get him to marry. Remember? She
yeah.
lied
Yeah.
So
to him and everything. So that's what
And
she was
she
on.
blamed you, Bomb.
She blamed me, baby. I ain't had nothing to
yeah.
do with
Blamed
that
you.
shit.
Like, full outright blamed you. That was shocking.
She should have blamed her vagina smells. That's what she should have blamed.
But
So and it's
his ex-wife or wife or whatever she is, she said he doesn't have a sense of smell.
I know that's right.
So that's
But
the perfect couple.
yeah, that's right. That's why he was so in love with her. He didn't know that she was smelling bad. And there are people like that. There's people who don't have a sense of smell. So, when she said it, I'm like, but damn, there are some people out there like that. Now, no
Yeah.
wonder he was able to deal with her ass. That's why she was shocked she had him, yo. Think about it.
Wow.
He didn't even know she was smelling bad until people told him.
Wow. He needed some zinc. He needs some mineral zinc.
I don't know what he need. Give it to him, girl. I know you be
Some
knowing all
zinc.
them herbs. I'm going to the
I,
doctor
I,
tomorrow.
I really wish I would have wrote it down. Oh, you know what I wanted to tell you? I wanted to tell you about shave grass tea. It's supposed to help redistribute, I should say, the lymphatic fluid,
Uh-huh.
as opposed to it circulating in one part of your body. Like sometimes the lymphatic system gets stuck in a particular blood vessel, a vein, and then next thing you know, there's this swelling, or there are what do you call it when people have gout and all that stuff? Crystallization of calcium or uric acid. And there's this tea, it's called shave grass. And there's other names for it, but it will bring swelling down. Now, I want you to look it up as opposed to taking my word for it. Okay.
Yeah, because
Shave.
somebody was giving me some information. So, and she told me I could take something instead of antibiotics, but don't take them all the same. So it's been 7 days.
No, you can't. No, you can't take both at the same time, child.
Yeah.
No.
So I've been off the antibiotics 7 days yesterday, and I'm
All
thinking, should
right.
I go to the doctor to get?
Congratulations.
Yeah, but I need them. I need something. But the swelling coming back, like it was working, almost gone, and then I ran
hey,
out of medicine.
try
Hmm.
ginger.
Ginger.
Yeah, ginger. Either get you some ginger tea or go buy you some whole ginger and put it in your water, or even they even have ginger
Shave,
chews.
shave grass, but ginger is excellent as well for overall health
Health
because it's
wise.
a
Yeah, I have some ginger
Ayurvedic.
in there.
However, this shave grass tea, look, it's a diuretic
Oh
that won't
God.
interfere with the electrolytes. You know how when a person takes what they used to call water pills and
Uh-huh.
they just go into the bathroom all the time, and next thing you know they weak and they don't know why. It's because they're urinating out their quote unquote electrolytes. Apparently what this shave grass herb does is it it's a diuretic that doesn't interfere with the metabolic process of retaining electrolytes.
Uh-huh.
And then next thing you know, your swelling going down. And I don't think you can take it for like an extended period of time, like past 30 days or something. But it does produce results,
Mhm.
and I don't want you to take my word for it. I encourage you to
I ain't
look
got time to
up.
be doing all that research. Listen, you if you've done the research, you tell me to buy it.
I'll try to put a link in. I'll try to put a link in this chat room as we speak now, because it there is a testimony that it worked for them,
Oh,
because they didn't know why their foot was swelling up, and it was because they was relying on them damn lunch meats. They was eating they was going to the deli counter, and they was getting the finest cuts of deli meats, and they were relying on soup and sandwiches. you know
wait, something wrong with lunch meat? What's wrong with lunch meat? I don't eat
it
it, but
it promotes uric acid
It's
buildup.
processed meat.
It's processed,
It,
exactly,
it,
and
it's
oh,
damaging to the
it's
kidneys and the intestinal
it's
fluid.
it's the devil. Okay.
oh, I didn't know that. So
Yeah, yeah. So
okay.
that deli meat and all that prepackaged meat is not the business.
See, when we was
And
kids, that's what we ate. That shit a lot. I didn't know.
well, they doing it different now, okay?
Yeah.
And a lot of times we're also not exposed to some of the nutrients that we were when we were children, because they've
Oh yeah, that's
changed
true.
food
Yeah, I
in
agree.
general and the
They
way
I,
it
poison the
grows.
food.
yeah, they poison the food, man. You did y'all
You
see the
can't even
commercial?
eat regular bread anymore without being affected. That
Did y'all
hurt my feelings. I was like,
did y'all see the
yeah.
goddamn
Hey, you
commercial?
heard about Subway?
Burger King said it went back to all natural. I was like, bitch, when did you change? No one. I've been saying that meat don't taste like regular ground beef for the longest. They've been adding artificial shit to everything.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Look at Subway. Subway's bread is considered what, cake
oh
bread?
yeah, because it's got so much sugar in it. Yeah.
this and the
In other
grain,
countries, they can't. Yeah, it's not considered a sandwich. Could
the grains will tear your gut up like nobody's business. I had
it?
no idea.
They say
Mm.
it has so much sugar in their bread. That's what they use. They put a lot of sugar in it. That
Mm.
is
Well, it
considered.
makes it addicting on bomb to keep people go buying back more Subway.
Yeah, that bread is good though. So that's
It
that's the
is.
fucked up thing is because the meat ain't nothing special, but that bread,
But that's what the carbs are designed to do. The carbs are designed to make you go back
yeah,
and
I wonder if keto
continuously
is
consume.
effective. That
Pardon?
keto shit. I wonder if keto shit's effective.
I
Keto.
don't.
Keto has its flaws.
Oh, it does. See, I don't know nothing about that shit. I
Yeah,
know
because you
diet.
can't just keep pounding. You got to remember the fiber. I suggest people just have some type of cabbage alongside of their meal every day, be it coleslaw, whatever slaw, whatever, cabbage and sweet potatoes.
Mhm.
I mean, cabbage is a winner when it comes to children because it's versatile. Most children don't like vegetables, but a
Cabbage
lot of
tastes good.
children will like coleslaw.
Yeah. Coleslaw, even if you cook cabbage right, man, I'd be hooking some cabbage up here.
Mm,
You ain't even got to do much with it. Like you can legit
You
put
don't.
cabbage in a pot and just let it simmer. Add just some salt, pepper,
Yeah,
and that's all you got to do to it. It really is naturally good.
yeah.
But I,
It's
I
very.
always got to add some meat to it. You know what I mean? Stick it on some rice, put some potatoes in it. Yeah.
But at least the cabbage is there. I
Yeah.
mean, that cabbage go, man. Cabbage every day should be a staple. You know,
I heard it's
um,
good for weight loss too. Remember they used to have a cabbage diet. They,
yeah, it's just something about it that just helps everything flow. And that's what people got to understand. It's about how well food flows in time, throughout your body, and with that, sweeping it out, it'll do you good. It's like before you know it, you can program how well your digestive system operates at every single time of the day.
You know, it's just because it doesn't have to be a like, oh, I gotta stay tied to a toilet thing. You know, it's about finding a diet that's right for you.
Right.
You know, and but then it's those cravings, child. You know what I had a craving for not too long ago? A damn pizza puff. A goddamn pizza puff. I was like, oh man, you know, I haven't had one in a while, and I knew if I succumbed to it,
Mhm.
you know, I'm thinking I could order a salad on the side, you know, to play it off. But man, I have an affinity for some of my childhood favorite foods like gyros and pizza puff, and French fries, and you know, all the ketchup, all that stuff. I just uh you know, it's more important to me to be comfortable. So let's get back to I'm gonna go on mute and see what I can do with this device in my hand to acquire this link of information while you talk about whatever you want to talk about, you guys.
Yeah. Yeah. Um, I'm gonna go to the doctors tomorrow and see what's going on once again. But I know it's not gout. We know that because there's no joint problems. It's just swelling in my leg, and so and it was getting better. Hey, he said if I use a ham hock to cook my collard greens, is it healthy? Ham hocks is good, baby. Smoked ham hocks. I put some bacon fat. Good. Why y'all naming all this shit? Y'all know this shit is good. Hey, Jackie, what's going on? I'm sorry, y'all wasn't watching the chat because I'm sewing over here. I'm making these cute little sanitary napkins. They look like little bears, and they are so cute. Um, I'm done with these two. I think I did 3 in the bear, so I have a couple of different. Ladies, that's what we need to start worrying about our health, but most importantly for our young kids, our girls, because there's a lot of things we use automatically. And then when they become young women, we give them those things automatically. And that's why we need to have information on them. A sanitary napkin is very dangerous because they make them to where they can absorb so much. They're using certain materials, and these materials end up putting out gases, and it messing with our uterus and our uh, yeah, it's messing us up. Okay. Um, so in other countries, they know this. In other countries, they don't sell the same things we buy. We buy that shit every month like clockwork. And in other countries, that shit is banned. How is that? You know what I mean? So that's the good thing about the internet. We start communicating with other women in other areas of the world, and we find out certain things, and they're like, yeah, we can't use that here. You know, so I can't legally sell these pads, as I just found this out. So for me to sell this, I can sell it, but I cannot say that it's a menstrual pad per se, because our government signed contracts and made deals with these major corporations. Believe it or not, Kotex, they're a major corporation. I mean, think about it. Almost every woman, childbearing years, uses either Kotex or one of them type of brands, right? So you know that's but so they made a deal, and they said that if somebody decides to start making these like in other countries, that they can't sell it because they consider this to be a medical device. How you consider a pad, a napkin, sanitary napkin to be a medical fucking device? So now I gotta figure out how I gotta word it correctly so I can sell these, but I can't put up a saying, hey, these are sanitary napkins, because here in the US they would say that I need to go get some different um, licenses and shit to be able to sell medical devices. And see, that tells us a lot though, don't it? When they start making things hard and difficult for us to switch to, it should tell us a lot. Should tell us that some corporation has the pockets in somebody's, you know, they got their hands in somebody's pockets. I'm sorry. And yeah. So anyway, let me see. MJ, how you been, baby? Water sniper, yes and no. I use the ham hock to cook, but I do not eat the meat. You don't eat the meat, but you use it to flavor with, huh? Make some fucking sense. Okay, look, wait a minute. We're gonna backtrack. Because vegetarians, the real vegetarians are the are vegans, right? The vegetarian, the ones who say they don't eat meat, they say they don't eat meat because they are against the killing of animals for human consumption. Boom, that y'all know that, right? That's the basics. That's their theory. That's for the real vegans, the real vegetarians. They don't eat meat because they care about life. You don't eat meat though, not because you don't care about, not because you care about life of the animal. You don't eat meat because of what? Because if you flavoring anything with the meat, that means the meat really exists. So some animal died for the meat, which I'm okay with because I eat meat, baby. Okay. Tomorrow I'm going to get some fish. Today, should I say? I want some fried fish. We had fried fish last Friday, and I wanted again this Friday. That shit was so good. Oh man, as I get older. Anyway, so yes. So we got people who don't eat meat, who really don't eat meat. I get it. I, I don't know why you want some chicken nuggets or why you make cauliflower look like chicken nuggets. If you don't eat meat, then bitch, why are you making shit that look like meat? You're only tempting yourself. Why you just don't go get you some cauliflower and eat cauliflower? Why you gotta make it look like and smell like the real deal? That's because y'all half doing this shit. See, if I don't eat meat, I don't eat meat. Like, for instance, I don't eat chitlins. And I'd be goddamn if anybody give me some chitlins and me eat it. And they're not going to give me nothing that look like chitlins or smell like chitlins. You know what I mean? I just don't eat chitlins. So I'm not going to come to you and say, hey, I don't really eat chitlins, but can you give me something that look like chitlins and smell like chitlins and taste like chitlins? You know? I only do that shit when I really don't want to stop eating something or drinking something. Like, for instance, if y'all know I'm not supposed to be drinking soda, that I put myself on that restriction because I'm addicted to soda. So I said I'm not gonna drink no more. But I be trying to get my husband to get me some shit that look like soda. But like, baby, don't get me a soda, but can you get me a soda that really ain't soda, but it tastes like soda? That's because I don't really want to stop drinking soda, and I hope he get me a soda tonight too, to go with that goddamn fish.
Oh, well, let me help you out.
Uh-huh.
Get some. It's this thing called ice.
Ice.
Yeah,
Oh
they
yeah, you
sell them
talk
at
about the
Walmart.
packets? Oh yeah.
No. It's a drink. It's like a soda, but it's not a soda.
Oh yeah, they in their long skinny bottles.
Yeah, no calories, no sugar added. All that's called ice. It's on Walmart, and they sell them at like Sam's
Yeah,
Club and
they
stuff.
are worse than soda. So
You
you
think
know,
so?
yeah, they trick us. So let me tell you how they trick us, babe. I didn't know this neither. I just learned this myself in the last, like last year. So when they say that something is sugar free,
Why you
they,
soda so?
huh? You breaking up? What you said?
Why do you like soda so much?
I I don't know. I think it has something to do with the carbonation. I think it's the carbonation.
There is mineral water. There's sparkling mineral water
Yeah, I
that you could
heard.
add fruit juice to it.
Yeah, I might need to try that because I never tried no sparkling water before, but I heard about it. So this is what we found out. They tell you something is sugar free, and I'm not gonna lie. I've been eating and drinking shit that says sugar free. I'm thinking, oh, no sugar, so it's good for us. No, remember what we just found out? It's another sweetener that they put in there. So it's either corn syrup or some other type of sweetener. Corn syrup is way worse than sugar. Well, there's sugar. In fact, sugar is healthy. Sugar is is natural and is made for us to consume, but corn isn't.
That's correct.
That's right. So if they have corn syrup in it, then now our bodies, that's why we gaining weight. That's why like the fat and stuff, even skinny people. Remember said I said somebody in my family was skinny fat. Like she thin, but she fat. She ain't healthy and she not built and she fat. That's that skinny fat. She's
Yeah.
naturally skinny, but yeah, she got that look. But that's because of the shit they put in our food,
The
y'all.
organs, right? The
Hmm.
kidneys and the liver are being poisoned by these artificial additives. And it's as simple as that.
Sugar is
Once that
natural. Oh,
I'm
go
not
ahead.
talking about sugar.
Oh, I know, I know.
I'm not talking about natural sugar cane. I'm not talking
Right.
about, like when they chopped it. I'm not, and hopefully that's what they actually, because the FDA full of shit. Okay.
Yeah,
The
they full of shit.
FDA, they on that tricky shit. Um, but I'll give an example if you'll allow me to. For instance, let's take McDonald's, right? And they have these smoothies. They'll say uh real fruit smoothies,
Hmm.
right? But by FDA standards, they are legally allowed to use the term real
Real
fruit
fruit.
smoothies.
Right.
However, they're not allowed to use the term whole, whole fruit smoothies, because the differentiation, if I said that correctly this time of the night, um, the difference is that a real fruit smoothie can be powder and you know what I'm saying, like speckles of blueberry powder. You know what I'm saying? That's considered by FDA standards a real fruit smoothie, like speckles of fake blueberry powder. But a whole fruit smoothie is when you take blueberries that were picked off of a tree, rinsed and washed properly, put into a blender, and here you go.
Hmm.
That's the difference. The FDA allows deception when it comes to these food products. Like 100% olive oil, um, it means that they could just use a tablespoon and the rest of it is some industrial bullshit.
Right, right.
They allow the label. I can't.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. You saying it right.
But the FDA is on that bullshit, man, and
But it's
it
because the like
it
I said
hurt
earlier.
it hurt me to my gut. I said, "What?" You going to McDonald's, you thinking you getting a real fruit smoothie, and it's
Hmm.
just some sawdust and speckles of damn blue food coloring. You know
Right.
what I'm
Ain't that some
saying?
shit? Girl, I'm over here eating some applesauce that I made. I think the video should have came up tonight. Did y'all see it? I made
Apples
it.
are apples are a good thing.
Yeah, I made an applesauce, a homemade, and it's the best applesauce I've had since I was a kid. And that applesauce was when my grandmother made it. This shit is good. I haven't.
There you go.
Yeah,
There
shit
you
is good.
go. That's gonna satisfy
Cause it
your
got a sweet
sweet
tooth.
tooth, right?
Yes.
We said at the same time, sweet tooth.
Yeah, yeah, it's good too. I had my son was buying applesauce for my grandchild,
Hmm.
and I started eating it. Right, I was like, oh, okay, let me. I haven't had applesauce in a while. I always like applesauce, but I didn't notice how much I like applesauce, and so I decided to make some. I was like, okay. I called one of my aunts. I said, hey, how did grandma make that applesauce? And she was like, oh, it was simple. So I hurried up and made it. Shit, good too. Good. You can make it.
That,
You can make it natural. That's the good stuff. That's the good thing about making your own shit, right? Because you can put how much sugar you want in it.
that's what I was gonna ask you. What like how do you make it to where it satisfies your sweet tooth, but it's not dangerously sweet?
Well, applesauce, you don't even have to put no sugar in it, and it'll be good. If the apples, remember, because if the apples themselves are sweet, then the applesauce is gonna come out sweet.
Okay,
But
so
I
don't
did
use.
no.
Okay, so use a good red apple as opposed to a Granny Smith apple.
Yeah. Like if you use Granny Smith, that's good too. But you will have, if you want it to be a little sweet, add some sugar. But you control how sweet though, right?
Yes.
So I did add some sugar to this one, and I added also cinnamon. So the one that I made was a cinnamon applesauce. But you don't
Sounds
have to do that.
perfect.
Yeah, all those things, and you put cinnamon and nutmeg. You don't even have to put no sugar in it really, or a very little sugar.
Your
And it won't
grandson ain't never gonna forget you doing some shit like that. Those
Yep.
little babies love apple child.
Yes, he does,
Gotta
girl.
get, yeah, he's never gonna forget that taste as long as he lives. One day he's gonna run across a woman that gives him some applesauce, and it's gonna give him a flashback. He'll be like, "Damn, I gotta marry your ass."
It's so easy to make though. I put the video up for anybody who want to try it. Just grab you a few apples. All you need is apples, some water, some sugar. And I use brown sugar, but you can use white sugar. I didn't have any granulated sugar here. I guess I used it all. I didn't know. I use brown sugar.
Sounds cool.
But it's just good.
Yeah, I haven't had applesauce in a long time. That'll work.
You don't realize how good it is until you.
It's cold. When it's cold, ooh.
Yeah, it's freezing cold too. I put it in a container, put it in the refrigerator. It lasts for 5 days in there, but it's gonna
better
go.
than sherbet. Better than
Some-
sherbet.
They will soon make vegan chitlins. God damn, how they gonna make it?
That's great.
He wrong for that. Mela doesn't read the chat. Tell her that I said hello. Sinister
Hey.
said hi.
Oh, hit the link. Sinister. He said he wanted to speak with me as if I have his phone number. And I didn't know what to say. I thought I would catch him on the stream someday soon. Maybe the time is now. Hopefully it's not something that can't be said publicly. If you on that page, I'm spoken for, man. I don't know what to tell you. I got a quirky, arrangement of marriage, but I'm still spoken for. I can't get down like that. I didn't know what he was talking about. He was like, "We need to talk," and I was like, and so I'm gonna, out of respect, I'm gonna acknowledge that I did see it. I just didn't know how to respond to it because I'm concerned as to what you're referring to in a public forum or a private conversation, because I'm going to tell everybody within the sound of my voice, I don't have private conversations with YouTube anybody. I just that is my policy across the board, and it's not out of prejudice for individuals. It's for the protection and sanctity of our good favor toward one another. Because I'm the type of person that will allow you to contact me anytime, day and night. And next thing you know, we in some spat, or we're revealing secrets we never should have revealed. All that kind of stuff that goes on with human beings. You hear what's happening now. People got back chat recordings. People got phone call recordings, over some vengeance and stuff. And it's like, I knew better than to get caught up with having conversations with people as if there's
Girl,
no
he's up here. Say hello. But yeah.
Hey,
How y'all
baby.
doing?
Hey, baby.
Peace and love to both of y'all.
You're always cool with me. I'm glad you're here.
How you doing?
And please understand that I will never exchange phone numbers with you because
Oh no, it's cool.
because it's it's
Right.
important to maintain the purity of how we
He ain't asked for your number.
congregate.
You take it too long to say it. Okay, he been up here for 10 minutes. You just kept talking.
Bomb, don't make me call you something. Don't wait a minute, Bomb, don't make me call you the other B word like you
Oh,
did
don't.
me.
You know I wasn't calling you in a bad way. You know that. You know you my girl. You've always been cool with me.
I was like, what?
Saying it in a nice way. I was like, yeah, you my bitch. I was like, you always been my bitch. You know
She
you my
said, but
bitch.
I said bitch in a nice way.
Yeah, you
Like,
know I
goddamn.
did. I ain't never called you out your name.
I could never be angry with anybody that I have an affinity for. I just don't see you all like that. I just find you all. Anyway, let me stop being mushy. What's up? What's up, Magnum?
Nothing. I'm just chilling.
I
It's
get
fucking.
mushy too goddamn much. Y'all gotta shut me up. Sometimes when I get mushy, I get mushy.
What's wrong with being mushy?
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I want to be a grand. See, I'm supposed to be a grandmother by now, and I'm just like hanging
you're
on
not.
the limb.
Your son is only less than 25. Let him live his life, girl.
Child, I'm waiting. I'm like, damn.
You
When am
got
I supposed
time.
I want to deal with a
I'm
daughter.
doing my art. I'm doing my arts and crafts and redecorating and cleaning and making broths and soups and looking up horsetail tea herbs and all that other kind
Hope
of
your
shit.
house and turn into my house, girl. 'Cause
tea.
my house used to be in
Yeah, I
perfect.
put it in the chat for Bomb to get rid of that swelling as naturally as possible.
Oh, I didn't see it. Wait, let me go look. I don't see
Yeah,
it.
that's a long ass entry in that chat.
I see it. I see it. Horsetail? Is that it?
Horsetail is and shave. It's known as shave grass or horsetail tea. It's a herb. Now I don't know. I'm not talking about the shampoo. I'm talking about the herb. Like sometimes, people can go to a bodega and get the tea box. There's a brand called Tadin. Tadin. Did I spell it correctly? Tadin. And they have a brand of all those odd type of herbs like hibiscus and stuff like that you don't normally find at Whole Foods and Jewels and whatever. Sometimes you find those little tea boxes at little bodegas or whatever, and that's actually a good company. It's they're actually they're actually organic.
Now, what the hell is a bodega? What the hell is you talking about?
It's one of them neighborhood Hispanic stores.
Oh, okay.
One of them neighborhood the corner store.
The corner store. Okay, I got you. The corner store.
The corner store. Right. That corner store in the Hispanic neighborhood that's got, pickled pickled cactus and all that other kind of crap that you ain't never seen before when you was growing up. That stuff. So
you don't eat cactus?
I eat as a matter of fact, I know what it's called. I know what it's called, but I don't grab the big leaf. I grab it when I go to those little neighborhood markets. I grab it when it's already chopped up, and when I take it home, I put it in a bowl, rinse it.
What are y'all doing with cactus? Wait a minute.
Hold on now.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's and
healthy.
then I put I'm gonna tell you why, because it's no, you don't have to necessarily eat it per se, but there are Hispanic people that actually eat it, but the way you clean it is very taxing, so a lot of them serve it already chopped up, and the way to make sure you purify it is with baking soda and vinegar, and then rinse it real good, and then after you boil it, you'll get this it's like okra, right? Like how you get that goo from okra.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Magnum. I ain't mean to strike up no memory. I ain't mean to go there with, but I'm saying it's real that mucusy but anyway, that mucusy type of texture is supposed to coat your gut, so that you can battle against anything that would any pathogens that would harm your immune system. So to cut it short, cactus is a different nutrient beneficial form of okra, the vegetable okra. You know how put people you know how people put okra in chili, they put okra in soups and stews.
Gumbo,
Yeah,
shrimp
gumbo,
Creole.
and
Eat
we
okra bread.
already right. So that type of
I ain't eat nothing called no cactus though. That look like some shit now.
but it's really a different type of it's really in the same uh realm
Oh, it is?
of yeah, because of the mucus. No, I don't even want to call it mucus because that sounds like snot. I'm talking
Yeah,
about
that sounds disgusting.
I'm talking about like that slime
Yeah, I'm okay with
that
slime.
comes with okra. Like you just that's actually the type of thing that comes out of that cactus. As a matter of fact, they got a name for it, and they got a different name
I like
for it.
aloe vera, so it's aloe vera also, cause that got slime
Aloe
in it.
vera, yeah, aloe vera,
Yeah.
yeah. As a matter of
And
fact,
see,
there's a the Tandon company has the aloe vera cactus tea, so that's also
I drink aloe
beneficial.
juice all the time.
Yep,
And
but
spicy pickled cactus actually tastes really good on burritos.
Y'all ever ate Dunkin' Dick?
no.
Cowbell.
Rocky Mountain oysters,
Doing
No.
your
that's
cowbells.
bull's balls.
Bull's balls, yeah.
I never ate it, but I heard about it.
I have eaten coon though.
Yeah,
I've
I
me
ain't
eaten
never
too.
ate no.
coon,
Yeah.
smothered
See, y'all
coon with
sound
gravy and rice.
Yeah,
Oh,
that sounds
see, y'all
good.
sound like y'all eat rabbits and stuff.
Yeah, we do. Shit, I
yeah,
Oh
I
eat.
my
used to.
God.
I ain't
They
never
Have you,
had the
serve
cool, but anything smothered will taste good.
yes,
they
it will.
serve
Yes,
they
it will.
Nice and
serve
tender.
rabbit
Fall off the
on
bones.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to figure out where was I stationed at. I think I was stationed in Korea. And a southern man was in charge of the child line, right? He was in control of the menu. And one day, I'm thinking that's like fried chicken.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking that's a leg quarter, a fried chicken leg quarter. They said that's rabbit. I started thinking about Bugs Bunny and Holland. I was like, no.
Girl, rabbit. You lucky you got rabbit. I had dog in Korea, so y'all know. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't never ate no kugo, because there's bulgogi, which is beef, then there's kugogi, which is dog. And I knew better than to eat off base fucking around with them. I was not eating off base. I didn't care what type of fancy place it was. I was not fucking. Then they had the nerve to have soul food places off base that tempt you.
Oh
You
yeah,
know,
man. They had it smelling good in there.
and they had it the black eyed peas, because I'm a sucker for black eyed peas,
Me
and
too. Me too. With
I
some
love.
cornbread.
Oh my god! And and they told me there was this soul food place off base, and I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it.
Like I couldn't go. I didn't trust him.
It was smelling so scrumptious.
Oh, give me some
If
red.
you closed your eyes, you would swear you was in somebody's grandmother's house. That's how good it smelled.
Damn, that's how good it. Yeah, they be cooking now. They just be cooking some shit you might not want to eat. That's all.
right.
Yeah.
I give you I give you secret sauce. I give you secret that type of shit. Like, if you don't get but they got some good karaoke's over there. I remember those good old days. That was some good old days. They tried to accommodate black people over there at
They love
Osan.
black. They love black people over there.
Yeah, they
You know,
really
as much as they could.
as much as they could.
Yeah.
The only place you can go where people don't like black people is America.
You right about that shit.
I'm
You
going
ain't
on
lying
you.
here. Because in
That's
other
the
countries,
truth.
yep, in other countries, they look at us strange, but because they may not have seen them, many of us, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And they just seen us on TV and shit like that. And they treat us well. They treat, well, just say they treat us different, you know. But here in America, man, it's some fucked up shit, man.
yeah.
Sometimes I be,
We
yeah, but
don't we
they,
don't like each other at all.
mm-mm.
We can't
but
stand
you,
each other.
but
We
it's
hate
but
each other more than white people do.
but it's by design. I think we all can agree that it's by design.
Yeah,
It's been designed that way. So we're
mhm,
just doing exactly what they set on the course they put us on.
exactly.
Because I remember, like when I started becoming an adult and started paying attention to things like where I'm living. You know, when I was younger, wherever if they gave us the apartment, then fuck it, we was good, right? As long as the
Right.
apartment looked decent and shit. But then as I got older and mature and started having kids, I started worrying about what type of neighborhood I'm living in. You see, and I noticed that the people who was telling me, "Hey, you're gonna move here, but make sure you don't, don't let them see you. Don't let people you don't know in your house." And I was thinking, well, how I'm gonna raise my kids if I can't even talk to the neighbors? Like, what kind of neighborhood is? I just didn't understand. People are out to protect themselves, and we live in fear, even with each other. We fear
Yep.
each other, so therefore. But if you fear me, you don't trust me, and if you don't trust me, if I'm outside and you can't be outside, but your kids outside, you see what I'm saying? Like, so there was some people I trusted, and I told my
Right.
kids, if that woman tell you to do something, you better do exactly what she say.
Facts.
But I knew not to let any fucking adult, just because you grown don't mean you get to tell my kids a fucking thing. I used to tell my kids, look, if anybody else tell you to do something, just come and tell me. Don't get smart with them. Don't say nothing to them.
Hmm.
Just come and let your parents know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get that because, like, because I'm originally from New Orleans, but I'm out here in Vegas right now. But
Mhm.
like, in New Orleans, it was like, it was like different. Like, I mean, like, the whole neighborhood raised your kids. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yes. The whole
if you're in a
neighborhood.
good neighborhood, you know what I'm saying, they gonna get positive vibes. But if you're in a bad neighborhood, man, they gonna get all that negative shit. So you got to be out there with them.
Right. And even in the bad neighborhoods, though, if you live there and you grew up there, you're a part of it. So they would even watch out for you. You know, it's a bad neighborhood, but
Hmm.
which I noticed, even the drug dealers, right? Watching out for the little kids. They watching out for the youngsters. You know,
Yeah,
of course, when youngsters get a certain age and if they can use them to their benefit, they will. But when they're young, they buy them little ice cream and shit when they're out there.
oh
And
yeah,
if they know some shit about to pop off, they tell the young ones to get away from there and shit like that.
oh yeah,
And because they so hood smart, they know which children are the good ones, quote unquote, versus the bad ones,
Right.
and they treat them accordingly. Like,
Yeah.
it's something about uh, uh, a man from the hood that can instinctually pick up which child is gonna go left. They just know. They
Yeah.
just that has always been amazing to me when somebody can point out when a child is like maybe 3 to 5 years old. They could say that boy is this versus another child that he's that.
Mhm.
It's so I don't really discredit men that have resorted to urban mentalities, because there's something instinctual about their perception of human character. Now, maybe they had to do what they had to do, but a lot of the people that I've known from quote unquote the hood, they have a keen insight as to human character,
Do you think it's
and
because they may see like everything? They're not just looking at the kid, but they're looking at the parents.
yeah,
They,
they're
yeah.
yeah, heightened perception, that they just have that perception. And It's just, I don't know if they're born with it or if they had to get it out the mud, or as it's been said.
We
I
have to
don't.
have it. Don't you agree that us as black people to survive, we gotta have that heightened perception, right? Because
Yeah,
we'll
and I
help, we'll hurt each other when the police is when shit about to go south. You got to know when to
there
shut the
you
fuck up.
there you
And
go, Mom. There you go.
shit. You know what I mean? I'm noticing that a lot of these kids these days, they don't that's what they don't know. They lacking the get shut the fuck up gene.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
because they're not eating correctly. They don't. They're not. They eating cold
Bella,
cuts. They eating cold cuts.
cold
So they
cuts.
brain not acting right. They being fed cold cuts all the time. I can get, I can understand a sandwich every now and then, whatever.
Listen, because
However,
I didn't have, I knew my rights, and the police might say some shit, and I might say I know my rights, kind of thing. But I also know when it's time to shut the fuck up.
Exactly.
I piece out everything. I'm trying to be nice. I could tell if he got a little smart, but I could tell he ain't gonna be a shooter. And some of these motherfuckers, they shooters, yo. Some of these police officers became police officers so they could shoot somebody.
wow.
Mm-hmm.
And if you give them an opportunity by opening your mouth. If I see a
Yep.
shooter, I ain't telling him shit. You giving me a ticket, officer? Okay, thank you.
You can tell, and you know what's crazy? You could tell a shooter by the demeanor. Like
Yes.
they have this weird, like you can feel the vibe in the air, and you just
Yeah,
know, like, I ain't fucking with this dude right now. This
yeah, not
motherfucker got a
fucking.
gun on his hip. They done already searched me. They know I ain't got no way to defend myself. I could fucking get popped right now. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Fucking around with this dumbass son of a bitch because I hate cops. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I'm a private investigator, but at the same time, I never called the police before in my life on the streets or, you know what I'm saying, on the job. Fuck that. I'm gonna handle all
Yeah.
this shit my damn self.
Yeah, because you be the guy that you be the got killed, and you the one who called their asses. Y'all hear what's going on with this young lady? The shit that's coming out now, not only on the cops, but see, that's the problem. The reason why they ain't get indicted is because it should have been just more than them fucking cops getting indicted. It should have been some people who signed the paperwork to allow them to go with a no-knock warrant. It should have been a whole lot of motherfuckers. So now what they trying to do is cover their ass because they know if certain people get hit, people
I
gonna
heard
start.
they
Huh?
was going after her ex-boyfriend, and
Nah,
because she was address associated with him, that's how they got that no-knock warrant. Is that
nah.
true?
I don't know about that, but they already had him. See, he was already in jail. He was already in custody.
Mm.
This is some other type of shit. But did you hear like there's new video that came out where you could tell that they did not say that they were the police, because even when the boyfriend came out, he looked. First of all, they made it seem like them people was asleep when the shit went down, but they was wide awake looking at TV. So they was trying to say, well, maybe they didn't hear them say police because they were asleep. And the guy said, no, we was watching TV, and we saw proof they was watching TV because the TV was on. They shot her, and they probably could have saved her life, but they let her lay there. Then when he said they shot, he said, "No, I didn't get hurt. I didn't get shot." And one of the cops said, "Too bad." It was almost like they wanted him to be dead.
Yeah, it was racist
Oh man! And then the prosecutor,
from
right?
head to toe.
The black guy didn't even try. The
Hmm.
motherfuckers who was on the grand jury is the ones who wanted to come and tell people that he was lying on them. He was saying that the grand jury didn't come back with a no bill, not to indict. And they were saying, wait a minute, he didn't ever put that shit in front of us.
Mm.
He never gave us the option. So what he did, he had a grand jury. He didn't put that in front of them. And then he came back and said, well, they said no, that's not how that shit went.
Something's got to change because it's just becoming too intolerable to put up with this. It's just something. It's just what is
Something has to change. It's gonna be bad, y'all. Listen, I don't know
right.
what's gonna happen. Are y'all prepared for November 3rd or what? That's what I need to know.
Oh, it's gonna get
Well,
ugly.
It's gonna be bad. And
It's
I
gonna get
mean,
real ugly.
Lock up
Why
your
do y'all think
kids.
that?
Lock up
Oh
your
man.
kids.
So in
Why
I
do you
know
guys
in
think it's gonna
certain
be ugly?
it's gonna be bad. Trump is preparing for war.
Lock
War
up your
against
It's gonna be
kids.
the next civil war, man. I mean,
Yeah, it's about to get ugly, and
No
y'all,
matter who wins,
no matter
everybody.
who wins.
No, see, that's why we're saying that I am who I am, because it doesn't matter who wins. Everybody is just angry,
yeah.
and
So
they
if
just
he win, it it depends because the young people are fired up and they don't want his ass no more. He doing too much criminal shit. But then if he lose though, he the one they're more worried about if he lose. They're more worried
Right.
about because that's when he gonna tell people to sell out to the street. Then he know his time is limited, so no telling what orders he may sign and what he might hurry up and try to push through and shit like that. They're already doing something foul right now while people don't, are dying and shit. They are in court trying to get somebody nominated. Are you fucking kidding me? You ain't what?
Did you hear the town hall meeting? He said, I don't talk to her about those things. I didn't talk to her about those things. I just think she's gonna do a great job. That town hall meeting he did, he sounded damn near out of breath, to be honest.
Because he's sick, and his
Yeah.
son is sick. His son is sick. His wife is sick.
Mm-hmm.
He over there passing it to them, so you know he don't give a fuck about passing it to others. I'm shocked that whole motherfucking people go to. Why would you go to one of his witch conferences?
He's a whoremonger, so of course he's selfish enough to just go around past the shit. It's like what do you expect from a whoremonger? Okay, and for me, that is enough not to find him credible. I don't find whoremongers credible. I just
I
don't.
personally think I don't think he was ever sick.
What?
I
I
think
think he was getting
he
pissed on and
lied.
shit.
I think he lied and faked he was sick. So once he win the election,
Did you see the town hall?
Yeah, he's sick.
I don't think he had COVID.
He
I don't
might
think
not
it's
have
COVID.
COVID, but the rest of them, they said
He had
his son got
pneumonia
him.
or some shit. Cause that
Well, I'm gonna say
motherfucker
I
is
don't think he
damn near
had
out of breath.
COVID.
Oh Lord, I cussed. Let me go
Cause
on
he's
mute.
still coughing and shit. He making it see. He don't know the COVID. He don't know how COVID work, right? You could be sick with COVID, and in the beginning it might be sound like a cold, cough, even pneumonia, right? But then when that shit come down on you, which probably in the second week or the third week, that's when that shit gets serious. You could go into a coma.
You
Well,
can hear
this is
it
why
in
I
his
say
voice.
this is
Yeah,
why I say I don't think he was sick, because I feel with his age and with his preconditions that we all think he have, unless they got a cure out there that we don't know about, they lied about.
They
I
put
think he
him
would
on
have died if he was
steroids
sick.
and pushed him out. They put him on steroids.
I
no, they
think
got a
he
No,
lot
they
of
would have
older
didn't.
died
people.
if
They
he
got a
caught
lot
it.
of older people who have survived it now. They got a lot of
No,
people.
I know
Yeah,
that,
it's
but not
crazy.
many.
It's crazy.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, I was saying I don't know about that many that already had pre-consistent, illnesses
All
like
of
we
us
think
got
that he had.
all there isn't many Americans who don't have issues already.
Right.
There's
We're
none
born
of
to die.
yeah, there's hardly any of them. And then we find out that the young people are dying, but they're not talking about it as much because I don't know why. And they might not have no issues.
And you know what's crazy? Honestly, like shit in Vegas, the hospital that I was at, you know what I'm saying? They had, it was the highest case rate, like, you know what I'm saying, ratio and stuff like that in Vegas and stuff like that. Because Southern Nevada is where all the cases were coming up. Because in Vegas, they got all these casinos. Everybody's always next to each other. People don't know
Right.
how to use their social distancing. So, like 50 CNAs, but between the CNAs and the nurses, 50 people, you know what I'm saying, on my job had caught it, just by the employees. And then it was 15 patients. Only one person died, but he was gonna die anyway, because it was what it was. Everybody just came back to work like it was like, it's just a normal thing. And I'm around there grabbing asses and shit like that. So, like, damn, I should have caught it too, right?
I don't know. It depends. I think they gonna find out that some people you might be immune, like you might be a spreader, but like you might have it, but you don't get sick from it. So
Well,
you might be the one
you
spreading.
eating them cactus tacos, so you know you might be all right.
Nah,
Right.
nah. Actually, right now I'm like I'm celibate and I love it. You know,
I
but at the
said,
same
no,
time,
no, no. Well, hold on.
I just
Hold
said
on.
I was running around grabbing ass. I
I
ain't say I was
wasn't
fucking
talking about.
nobody.
I wasn't talking about tacos in a sexual sense. I was talking about.
We all know what a taco is, right?
No, no, no. You mentioned that the cactus was good on tacos. Didn't you say that earlier?
Oh yes,
That's what I'm
it really does.
right.
It
So
really
it's
does.
right. The cactus is nutrient dense enough to protect your gut biome that
Mhm.
you be guarded against any pathogens. That's what I was referring to. You turned that into some freaky shit. That's okay though. That's okay.
You know
How
I'm crazy.
close? How close you get to people? Like, are you when you at work? Are you real close to
Oh
people?
man, like it's nothing but females, so they, you know, they
He grabbing
always come
ass.
up. I'm
Oh,
grabbing ass. They hugging me, and you know, and like
yeah.
I'm glad you back and stuff like that. A lot of them, and they tell me straight up, you know what I'm saying. A lot of them, you know, they just use that as, you know what I'm saying, time off. Like fuck that. Y'all said
I
I got that shit. I'm gonna take a whole 2 month fucking vacation.
I knew a guy like you. He had a reputation of being like Rick James, like just just somebody that just was ready to lick his tongue out at every woman that worked there, and the deep voice and the tall stature, and just like, baby, whatever you want to do, I want to do it with you. You come across as that persona, like whatever you
Yeah,
want to do,
the
baby,
black
I want to
Billy D.
do it with
Williams
you.
of the ghetto.
Oh my God. And it's just, you know, that's
But
that's
see,
what that's what your voice reminds me of. I'm a voice person.
my
I
whole
like
thing though,
laughs. I like
hey
people
Mella,
who have a good laugh.
my thing is like, you know, it's nah, because I can't
You're
like I can't get
hilarious. You're
I can't
hilarious.
get down like that because like I have so many like people that are like so overprotective of me and stuff like that. I'm not doing anything with them like personally off the job and stuff like that. But when
Sure
they
you
see me,
aren't.
when they see me,
Sure
I
you
grab a
aren't.
little ass, you know what I'm saying? They squeeze me in places that,
Sure you
maybe
aren't.
people shouldn't be doing, and it is
Who do
what it
you
is,
think
bro.
you're
Careful, you don't want to
talking
catch
to?
a Me Too case or a
Who
sexual
do,
harassment
who
case.
do you think
Exactly.
you're talking
You're
to?
right, I am.
There's
Yeah.
no reason. There's no reason for a, a an adequate man to have relations with a woman of his choice that will accept him. So you could save all that.
I just never
Oh.
took it overboard. You know what I'm saying? Like, 'cause
What do you mean,
all
whips
my
and
friends, and
chains?
see the crazy thing,
Dog collars.
see the crazy thing is like, the Africans and the American black women,
How recently
they
have you
don't
had
really connect.
sex?
Um, and it's gonna sound funny, and I'm gonna tell you
How
straight up.
recently have you had sex?
August of last year.
No.
Yes.
So what's your definition of sex?
Yep, there you go.
The man said he was abstinence.
No,
Look,
Yeah.
listen,
they take it up for you. I'm going on
yeah.
mute. They take it up for
Nah,
you. My
You
bad.
need to
nah,
know
see,
what that
nah,
means. What does sex mean to you? Does that include oral
Exactly.
sex? And what?
nah, cause
Because if somebody jack you off, does that mean sex? If somebody gives you oral, is that sex?
Mhm.
What's your definition of sex? If somebody, that's what I'm saying.
When
Like,
the definition of sex for a man is when your sperm leave out your body.
bam.
oh.
Wait a minute, what? So I mean, no,
So
no
when was the
ejaculation,
last?
no that,
Okay, so how recently has the sperm left outside of the body of the men on this panel?
no.
Me, I said it was last August. You know what I'm saying? Because like I told you,
Last
I was with
August.
because I knew
Next.
my baby. I knew my baby mother for 31 years, and I was with her for 13. I haven't been single since I was 10.
Okay,
And
everybody in
right
the
now
chat
I'm
room,
enjoying just
hit
right now
hit
I'm
Mac
enjoying.
hit Magnum up. Next.
Wait, you enjoying what? What you enjoying?
Nah,
Hey,
right
Bob.
now, right now I'm enjoying just like, you know what I'm saying, being free. Because
And
I
you
always
can be
had like
free
a
and still
woman,
have
like
sex,
I
though,
always,
right?
and see all my
grabbing
exes.
asses though. See, this is adding up to me. You grabbing asses, but you ain't ejaculated since last whatever.
Oh no, I got cocoa butter lotion for that. I can serve myself, but I don't want to get into a
You
relationship
love
like the last one I
yourself.
just got out of.
Okay, you love yourself. No problem.
Honestly, you know, that was a 13 because like I've known her for 31 years, but we were together for 13 years. But at the same time, the way she fucked me, I'm gonna make sure that I'm protecting myself. I got my shield up. I'm never gonna let a motherfucker do me like that again. You know what I'm saying?
I know you.
And she, you know, I had choices. I had
What did
choices.
she
I could have
do?
left her a long time ago.
What
But
did
at the
she
same,
do?
I
She
let
did
her
him
hang
wrong.
herself.
What did she do?
wrong.
Tell us what she did.
She did him
Okay, all right, Bomb. I remember talking to you about this before. Nah, we in Vegas, man. The bitch was a hoe.
She,
Yeah.
So I didn't cuss her out. I didn't cuss her out. I didn't hit her. I didn't slap her. I didn't yell at her. I just
His
looked at her and
mother's-
was like, it's time for you to go.
His children's mother
She was-
did him wrong.
Thank you.
When she was having sex with other people, or she was a literal hoe needing the money. Which one?
She wasn't bringing no money home. I don't know what the fuck the issue was about that, but you know, the bitch just had, I mean, she had personal problems. Her mom was a hoe, you know what I'm saying? So her grandma probably was a hoe too. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Wait, I have a question. Not be too much in your business, but did you know she was a
You
hoe?
ain't answer my question. You didn't
What did you
answer my
say?
question.
What did you say?
I asked every man on the panel since you want to give a definition, answer your definition.
Definition of what? A hoe?
Of what?
What a sex is. You said sex is when a man last ejaculated.
Oh,
When
well,
was-
yesterday morning in the shower.
Oh, okay.
What a woman.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, so did you know she was a hoe when you got with her?
That's the reason why I wasn't with her when I was younger. I thought I could change the bitch, but that shit didn't work out.
That shower sex is a nice experience.
I'm too short for all that bullshit. Be
No,
trying to.
you perfect. All you gotta do is bend over.
Yeah, no, I'm too short. My husband way too tall. Nah, that don't work with her. I'm too short for that. He can't. I ain't letting nobody pick my ass up. Fuck no, we been
Right. It's only
In the
good.
shower, you gonna slip and fall.
Yeah.
It's only good when he can pick you up. That bending over bullshit. That's crazy. It's only good when he can pick you up.
Yeah, I ain't letting my husband pick me up. No way.
Right.
He be wanting to too. I'd be like, no, I'm scared. I don't know. Somebody must have dropped me when I was a kid.
You scared of heights?
Yeah, baby.
Oh my God.
I can't even walk on a second flight in a hotel on the second floor.
So
You
has
can
she
see-
changed or is she still the same?
Huh?
Talking to the guy on the panel, has she changed?
Oh yeah.
Baby mama?
Man, it's
His
not
name
that
is Magnum Logic.
Okay, Magnum, has she changed? Or
the
she still the
sinister
same?
minister.
Apparently she didn't change because he said she's a hoe.
Nah.
He
My,
said
my
she
thing is, I
was.
just stopped fucking with her altogether. You know what I'm saying? She had to go. Like, you know what I'm saying? And as far as me, like, you know, trying to get back with a motherfucker that I've known for 30 fucking years that fucked me over a year ago, it'd be ridiculously stupid. So she could go about her motherfucking business, even though she calls me trying to flirt and stuff like that. Man, I'm not down with it. You know what I'm saying? The next person that I actually engage with, you know, when it comes to that shit, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be the motherfucking one, because like, you know, I value my dick. You know what I'm saying? My dick, your pussy ain't no more important than my dick, miss. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, your pussy, my dick, man.
You got to up your pussy game because see, my pussy is valuable than all dicks.
So how are you going to draft an actual list of demands for your dick? You have to draft the demand dick list. You
First of
can't
all,
just
it's gotta start. It's gotta come from the soul, man. I mean, when I can feel people's vibes and stuff like that, and I will not like, you know what I'm saying, like all these little tramps to be trying to grab her. Like, I mean, like man, like if men could get away with the shit that women do, I mean, I'm telling you, it'd be a whole lot of wild shit going on. But no, I mean, like females just walking up, grabbing me upside the ass, you know what I'm saying, and like weird shit. Like, I mean, like damn, like, you know, shit, because
No,
I draw
men
a
do
lot
get
of
away with
attention.
that. We do get away with that. It just all depends on if the women you're doing it with think you cute or think
Exactly.
you attractive.
Yeah, I'm just speaking in general because, like, you know,
Oh, okay.
I don't have that problem. Like, if I walk up and grab a girl upside the ass, she ain't got no complaints. But you know, like for a lot of men, especially in our space, you know what I'm saying, doing this fucking YouTube shit, man. These manosphere dudes, man, they really are upset because they can't get that type of attention, and a lot of those motherfuckers
yeah,
are
you
gonna
gotta
end up
be
catching
real
charges.
fine to get away with grabbing a woman on her
And you
ass.
better be
gotta
careful too, cause see, one of
right.
the women get it, they go to work in a bad mood, they get fired, then they start attacking you, saying, "Well, he touched me." You better be careful out here. What the
You're
fuck?
right. You're right.
Right. That's
But
what I'm
see, the whole
saying.
Now
thing, though.
there's some men, Bomb, that
That's
can get away
harassment
with that
charge.
though.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Some men can
Yeah, but
until
but
that
only
one
for
woman.
so long though. Only
Yeah,
for
but
so
Right.
only for
long, and
so
then she
long.
gonna
That's
start
it.
wanting something, especially if you
Mhm.
hire empowered.
And see, what's crazy about what you saying, I am, is like you can, I mean, because I'm the type of dude that I really get away with it because like they come to me first, and then I accidentally just grab them upside the ass. But like, on some real shit, like, for real, like that's real talk. Cause like if another girl sees me grabbing another girl upside the ass, then she's gonna look at me and be like, "Fuck you, dog ass nigga." No, because I'm not fucking either one of y'all. Why in the
Wait,
fuck you
so
worried
let me
about
tell you
whose
this.
ass I'm grabbing?
But let me tell you this. Say another woman, say you touching another woman's ass, right? And she cool with it. But another woman see you touching her ass and she reports your
Mhm.
ass. You fired, baby. See,
That type of shit. That's
yeah,
why. That's
because
why I do it on the low. That's why I do it on the low. You know
Nah, if
what I'm
I was you,
saying?
I'll stop doing it at all, bro.
yeah, you better stop it. You better be
hmm
careful. If you're
You
gonna
I ain't
touch
got
over
a
there no
woman,
more.
let it be
I ain't
your
over there no
woman.
more. But I still get my phone calls. I still get my text messages. I'm
you
still
gotta
good.
detox from ass grabbing.
Yeah, detox, baby. I know your hands the
It
Ass
ass.
takes
grabbing is
it's
toxic.
30 days. You gotta detox from ass grabbing. 30 days.
It's all good. Some asses feel better than others.
You gotta detox from it so it don't get you in trouble because you need
You
your
know what?
money more than you need grabbing ass.
Exactly. Exactly. That's why I'm legit with what I do. And then on top of that, like, just this chick I was talking to, when like, you know, when me and my girl fell out, my baby mama, when we fell out, this chick that I was talking to, this motherfucker just got out of prison 2 days ago.
Wait a minute. Let's backtrack. So you had a baby mama who you call a whore, but you was already messing with other women before y'all broke up for real. So really, you was the whore, and she probably was doing her thing because she knew you was a whore, and you blaming her
Uh-uh.
and calling her the whore.
No, that's not how it happened. Like,
Huh?
nah, because I was talking to this girl for like 2 months and stuff like that because I already knew her from around the way.
Uh-huh.
But at the same time, we was like, you know, we started chopping it up and stuff like that and kicking it and stuff like that. We
Where
never
your
had sex.
girl was? Where your
I
girl
never.
was at the time?
Oh, we had already split up. This was like right after the breakup. You know what I'm saying? So, because like I was giving homegirl a chance, but you know she went to prison for attempted murder on, you know.
You giving bitches chances to
Okay,
go to prison for
let me,
murder?
okay, let me ask you a question. Put you on the spot. Have you ever cheated on your baby mama?
It
Oh Lord.
oh
Anything got a
no
In the
no no
word,
no no
in
no.
the
When it
words of
comes
R.
no no.
Kelly, in the words of R. Kelly, what do you mean by cheating?
Yeah, there you go. What do you mean by cheating, man?
Okay, so have you sexually or mentally cheated on your woman?
I haven't. Nah. When it comes to my penis, nah.
Oh, now with
So
your
you
penis,
mentally
what you
cheated.
say? There we go with that bullshit y'all be
He
on.
had a taco.
Yeah.
Nah,
He ate a taco.
Oh,
no, I
Lord.
didn't eat it. Oh, I ate a taco. No. No. No.
Yeah,
Like,
hey, she
no,
oh,
in 13 years, you got to think, you know what I'm saying? A little shit happened here and there, but like, it was just more of just like, a bitch
hey,
sitting on
man,
my
in
lap,
13 years.
a bitch sitting on my lap, kissing me on the cheek type shit, you know what I'm saying, at the club or whatever.
Okay. So you call your baby mama, a hoe.
Somebody
So
being too modest.
Oh, yeah,
was
she's a
Yeah.
legit hoe. She's a legit
wait.
hoe. And I
So
tried to
was she
change the
out
bitch.
there? Wait, so was she out there just fucking any dude, or did it happen one time, or what happened? She's labeled her a hoe. So what did she do to
Yes,
get that label?
yes.
Which one?
Let me break it down how I did it. I had access to one of her email addresses, right? Because I knew the password because the stupid
Okay.
bitch wrote it down, right? So,
Okay.
I was getting messages from what was it, Badu or some shit like that, and I'm like, oh, really? So I can log in as her because shit, I'm logged in as I'm already logged into the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm her. Yeah. And like I was looking, I'm like, oh hell no, bitch. And see, but I gave her enough room to fucking you know what I'm saying, hang
Wait.
herself.
Okay.
You know
Well,
what I'm
okay.
saying?
Wait. So was she just talking to dudes, or did the text message say she was fucking the dudes?
This
Or
is
was it
Las
one dude
Vegas,
or multiple
baby.
dudes?
She was fucking the dudes. That's why I stopped fucking her because I didn't trust her. Because I saw
So let
this
me
shit
get this
coming.
first. So was she treating you differently before you
Nope.
found out?
Nope.
So then why you
Nope.
go
The bitch
looking?
was laid up with me every fucking night. I wasn't fucking her though. She couldn't sleep without me, type of shit.
Wait. So y'all was together, but you wasn't fucking her.
Yep.
And you
Well, that's why
mad because
she
she really got
cheated.
dick somewhere else. What
Yeah,
you?
that's why. Like, come on. Like, I mean, okay, I'm trying to
Nah,
tell
I'm
you
not
the
even
whole
mad
story.
about it. That's what I'm saying.
No,
But
you
like
was mad
at the
about it
same
because you
time,
left her.
no. When there's kids involved, that shit is different. No, this bitch was a whore.
That's because
But
you weren't
listen
giving
to,
her no dick.
that's what I'm saying. If you
Before
not
I was with
pleasing her,
her. No, hold up. I told you when we was in school, I had long-term relationships, still knowing her. But at the same
yeah,
time, the bitch was a hoe.
like, I think you overreacted, bro.
Me too. I think you
I'm
called
just
her a
gonna be
hoe.
No,
honest, from a man to
Oh
man.
yeah.
First of all, I don't know how you can. I'm not saying that sex is everything. I'm not saying you gotta have it every day, every night, depending on how you are. But you telling me you laid up with a woman and
no,
you
no,
only have sex with her
nah.
once a week?
I was fucking her, but
But you
I
said you
gave her.
wasn't. So you was or you wasn't.
I was fucking her, but then I stopped because I knew something wasn't right. Can you get that?
Yeah,
Can
you
you
Okay,
dig
so
it?
stopped.
then instead of snooping and stop fucking her, why you didn't ask her?
Because the bitch wasn't gonna tell me the truth in the first place. Why?
How you know? You didn't ask her?
She's
See,
a bitch.
this
If
is
you'd have to be around this motherfucker to understand what I'm talking about.
Well,
this
man,
is
you was around her for 31 years and you don't know her?
I know.
this is when we call him Saint Magnum because apparently he did nothing wrong. This is when we
Well,
call
no,
him Saint Magnum.
I think he
I didn't
allowed the
do
fact
anything wrong.
that she slept with somebody or other people have you overreact. When I think
No,
if
it's
that was
worse
your
than
woman
that.
for
It's
31
worse than
years,
that. I can
yeah,
feel it
well,
in her
maybe you gotta get us
bones.
a whole.
All right,
Yeah,
I've
you
known
can
her
feel
for
it in our bones.
my brother.
Well,
My
look,
brother.
okay, so,
I felt it in her bones. You know what I'm saying? The last
but then
time I
that's not
fucked her,
true either,
everything
then,
was
because you
weird,
saying
dog.
she a whore, you would have felt it the first time she gave that pussy up there.
He said he can feel it in her
No, I knew.
bones.
But no, we used to cause I'm a gangster. So we used to rob people, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, we used to take rides. We go to the hotel,
Oh my
and
God. I never knew this about you.
no, I mean, like, no, for
What are
real.
you
And
saying?
then you know what I'm saying. Then the fucking hammer come out. You know what I'm saying? It was what it was. That's when I was young. I was young. I was young and dumb. You know what I'm
So even though you probably stopped, how you know she wasn't still seducting guys and still getting some money? Did she have a job? Did she work?
Yeah, yeah. She was working every day. She didn't bring no
Was she
money
cooking and
home.
cleaning?
That when she stopped. No, hold up. when she stopped bringing money home, that's when I knew something was up. It was some Lil Wayne looking motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You know, was on some
So
other
was
shit.
she
You know what
paying?
I'm saying
So
with
was
her
she
ass.
paying him then?
Yeah, she was paying him, and I was like, damn, why all my money got to go to the
Okay,
bills?
okay. Question. So when y'all was having sex, did you like spice it up, or you give her the same routine dick all the time?
Oh no, I did all kinds of shit. I'm
Huh?
about mine. I'm about mine.
No. I'm just saying because sometimes as men, we want our women
Mhm.
to like role play and spice it up, but we don't never
Uh,
spice it up. We always give her the same bend your ass over 1, 2, 3, 4. You
mm-mm.
know, then cuddle up and then
And
go to
see,
sleep. She might have wanted something different too.
yeah, you right. But like, truthfully, nah, I'm a very spicy person, and she couldn't go to sleep at night unless I was laying right next to her, and
You
she
is
was
not a
cuddled
spicy
all over
person.
me.
You know how I know?
Oh
Because
no.
you have gone a whole year without sex. Spicy motherfuckers don't go that long without sex. I'm sorry, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Nah,
So
nah,
you
nah,
you
nah,
was
nah, nah.
holding out on her for months, and then she fucked up on you because you was holding out.
Contradiction.
Oh no.
We've
Yeah.
observed a
Now, see what you nah,
contradiction.
what you nah, what I had, I had my high school sweethearts and everything still knowing this bitch. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't even about all that. You know what I'm saying? When I got with her, I was trying to make her the woman that I wanted, but like at the same time, I recognized that she ain't gonna be that one. But at the same time, I still have contact with like all these people that I know in real
Hey,
life.
Blue
You know what
Devil.
I'm saying? Straight up, no. I have fucking connections with all of these motherfuckers, and all of them tell me, "Oh, I love you. I love you." I'm
Well,
not gonna
then
say
you
no
was
name.
Well,
cheating
you
on
know
I'm not
her.
what?
trying to dox myself
Right. She
on some
probably
real
found
shit.
out. She probably got in your text messages and be even found out you got this woman telling you you love her. So she
Right.
But
probably
no,
found
she was a prostitute when I was young. That's why I wasn't with her in the first place, dog.
well, okay. Well,
What
there we go.
the?
So how you gonna get mad at her for being who she always
That's
was?
right. A hoe will be a hoe, and you knew
That's
she was a
why I
hoe.
said. That's why I said I'm not mad at her. We still get along.
So
I don't
why
give
you?
a fuck. I
Then
just
why you
moved
leave her?
on. I just moved
A
on,
pimp don't
dog.
leave his hoes.
Yeah, you
I
against
ain't
hoes?
pimping. Like, I ain't pimping like that, man. Come on now. I
Well,
got a
I mean,
job,
but
man. I ain't got time to be
I'm not saying
chasing
you
hoes
gotta put it
around.
out there on the whole show, but what I'm saying is though, you already knew who she was and you got with her, and and I'm sure you loved her.
Because
So
I
maybe
raised her fucking kids, man. I raised kids that wasn't even mine, dog.
Lord have
right. So
mercy.
that's why you should have stayed.
But I wasn't living with the bitch. Like I
What?
told you.
You wasn't living
Oh
with her, but you
man.
raised a kid.
No,
Listen,
hold
huh?
on,
This
no, hold
is
on, hold on, hold
deep.
on. No.
This is deep.
Now, see, this is what we weren't together, but at the same time, her kids always called me daddy.
But that's
And
not raising them, dude. Come on now.
no,
Listen.
hold on, no.
Wait a minute. Let me say this before I go,
No,
because I'm about to go to bed, and I'm about to make I am and Nella. I'm about to make them hosts, right? And then I need y'all to make sure y'all grab that link in case y'all in here for a while. Y'all can post the link so everybody who up here could be a goddamn co-host and shit. Okay? Um, that mean when people come in, y'all invite them in. Now you go ahead. You continue talking. Go ahead.
okay. Now, like I've known because I didn't want to be with that type of woman when I was young and stuff like that. When I got older, you know what I'm saying? Because we always stayed in touch and stuff like that. We're to this day, you know what I'm saying? We fucking gravy. But at the same time, it's like, all right, I had 2 kids by her. You know what I'm saying? After all the shit, because I knew she wasn't my type in the fucking first place. Like I said, all I had ever had was long-term relationships. That's why right now I feel this is the best I've ever felt in my life because I ain't got nobody hawking no. Truthfully, on some real shit, when she started doing when because I'm getting all these messages, and I'm just like, okay, now you gotta go. And I wasn't even mad at nothing like that because I have my own options. But truthfully, I'm gonna weigh out my motherfucking options before I make a decision. I don't give a fuck. I'm not even mad at her. Like, I talked to her the other day and it's not that, what I'm saying, I hate her or nothing like that. I just think she's a nasty bitch. But that doesn't have anything to do. The fact that the reason why I'm mad is because my kids are involved in this shit. I have 2 boys. I have 3 boys actually, because Well, one of them, he's grown. He goes to UNLV. But like, I got 2 younger boys with her. And then no, I don't want this shit around my kids. So, she had to go. Period. That's a wrap.
Well, this
I
is
mean,
more than fascinating, that's for sure. I
well,
didn't
I'm
I
gonna
love you
say
realize
too,
this.
Miller. I
I
love you too,
didn't
Miller.
I know I said it's more than fascinating. It's just it's
His ass crazy. Just say
he's in distress because of the emotional attachment. I mean, he doesn't want his children involved in madness, and
Yeah,
that's
but that
Right.
don't make sense
understandable.
though. That don't make sense. As a man, I'm just gonna be honest. As a man, if you know you was a hoe, then why you lay down and have kids with a hoe? Number one, and then number two, you chose her and you still with her. So
Man,
it's you for a man that you could have
man,
But
changed.
you
man.
know what?
We did some
You like
shit
to
together,
punish
man. We
people.
went through the trenches together on some real shit.
No,
Like,
I'm not punishing
so
nobody. What I'm
that was
saying is,
like I say, that was my right hand man, but she had titties and a pussy.
right? Okay, so do you feel that all women are hoes then? I'm trying to understand because my thing is, if you knew she was a hoe and y'all have been through the mud together, then the fact that whatever she used to do came back up, then instead of just leaving her, you probably could have worked through with it. You can't bring your kids into it because that's their mama and you knew who she was before you laid down and had kids with her. Not one, but
No,
twice.
no. She made it seem like she made a change because she wanted to be with me. So I gave her the opportunity. That's how we ended up together. She was just my fucking friend. You know what I'm saying? We used to fuck and shit back in school,
She
but
so
Okay,
she
so I have a que-
finessed you. She
so my
finessed you
question
into a
is,
relationship.
she finessed me into a relationship.
okay, so my question is, did you ever find
Wow.
out why she was that way? Did you ever
Her
ask her?
mother is a her mother is a all right, look, her mother is a racist. She's a German fucking Nazi fucking racist bitch. And her daddy was a nigga. See, I don't know how, you know what I'm saying? These fucking racist white women and shit just end up falling in love with black dick and shit like that. But that's what her case was. She never knew who her father was. Her motherfucking
it's like a
mother
big
told her
onion, layers
her
and
mother
layers.
her 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 mother told her that her daddy was dead her whole fucking life. She didn't realize that her daddy was still alive until she was about 39.
Well, you know what?
So,
I'm gonna say this. You should have loved on her hard and took her to counseling instead of giving up on her. And the reason why I say give up on her because, as you
Is
say,
there still
y'all
room
been
for
through the mud.
counseling?
Yeah, because they've been through the mud together. They didn't rob people together and everything. Like
Like,
you just don't.
so
fact,
Magna, do you have the medical benefits to get counseling with her?
man, this bitch spent 5 years in prison. Look,
Oh, she's a done deal.
she's a bank robber. Like, what the fuck?
Oh shit.
Look,
I forgot
hey
that
man, I
part.
ain't
My
got no
bad.
reason to lie about nothing, man.
I
No, I'm
forgot
gonna
I
say
forgot
I
that
was not the
part. I
bad
forgot that part.
person in this. I was not the bad person in this relationship, dude. I'm telling you,
Damn, what
this
bank
bitch
did
used to
she
rob
rob?
banks. She's fucking hardcore like that. You know
That's
what I'm saying? But
crazy.
wow, real crazy. And I couldn't deal with the shit no more.
I know
But
some
I still,
heavy hitters that haven't robbed a bank. They paused for the cause. They was like, "What the fuck am I doing?" They
well,
and
look,
paused.
bro.
and what makes it
Well, I'm
makes
It
it so
sorry
takes
for that,
crazy?
man.
it takes some
What makes it
crazy.
so
Yeah, go ahead, baby.
what makes it so crazy is she wanted me to do it with her. I said no, and she found somebody else. The motherfucker went to prison for 5 fucking years. That held it off. You know what I'm saying, for a certain amount of time, and then we got together after that. Once he got out, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy,
Wait a
man.
minute, you
Man,
got
I ain't
back
gonna lie.
with her
I'm not.
after she
She's a
robbed the bank.
psychopath. Man, look, I read her rap sheet.
Look,
She's
Miller,
a
Miller, he
fucking
loved his woman.
psychopathic.
He
She's
He's
lo-
just
she's
fighting.
yeah,
a
he
whole
liked that
animal,
shit.
dog.
He
She's
liked
a
that
No,
whole
look,
life.
bro.
animal. I ain't
Let me
gonna
tell you
lie.
something, bro. You love this woman. You just fighting it off.
No,
And I'm
he
gonna
We
tell
don't
you
love
grew up
how.
that
together.
woman.
We
Yeah,
grew
you
He
up
do.
together.
likes to be exhilarated, you know. And
Well,
what I
whatever it
was,
is.
what I would suggest is that you learn how to play dominoes and coon cane and spades and stuff, and just
I'm a
talk your
spades
shit.
expert.
Right, right. Like I think that will be a lot safer than getting with some bank robbing bitches.
Exactly. And
I'm just saying.
hey y'all. Honestly, with that being said, let me let you know what my name is. My name is Magnum Logic, right? And the reason why I changed my name to that shit is because the simple fact that I think young brothers and sisters need to learn how to keep their pistol in their motherfucking pocket. And you know what I'm saying? Having sex with everybody ain't fucking worth it. You know what I'm saying? The Magnum is what a grown ass black man like myself has to wear, right? And the logic is keep your dick in your fucking pants. Fuck these motherfucking. I don't give a fuck, man. I'm telling you, when you find the right one, you'll know it. But other than that, man, because I've been in long-term relationships since I've been 10 years old. I've never been single until this last year. And I enjoy myself because I ain't got nobody fucking clocking me.
Well, hey, that's what life is about. If you happy, then I'm happy for you.
Right. You know what I'm
That's all that
saying?
matters.
Because like
Yeah.
I got options. Don't even fucking get me wrong. All the options are there, nigga. I'm telling you, for real, for real. But like my whole shit is like I'm not gonna jump into something that I really don't want to be a part of.
It's important that you take care of your health. Are you
Right.
surrounded, like,
Facts.
does your job include a medical environment where you can get like your blood pressure taken?
Yeah, yeah. And that's what I make sure I stay healthy and stuff like that. That's the and like you, Mella, because me
Whoa!
and you, Mella. Yeah, I mean, like you've been my big sister since you threw me at my eye. You was like, talk to her, and you threw me, and it was a
I
lot of
want you
things
to
that
be
you did, like
happy. I want you to be
right,
happy.
right,
I
and
do.
I've never changed. I haven't changed. My whole thing is like, I'm still stuck on that, like, because like if somebody's putting my life at risk, I'm taking that shit serious. Because bitch, if you out there hoeing and shit like that, that's why. Because I knew it. You know what I'm saying? You could feel the fucking vibes. In like everything, all her movement was starting to shift and stuff like that, and it was getting weird. So I'm like, nah, I'm not fucking this bitch. I'm finna let her hang herself, and because she knows I wasn't checking her phone and shit like that. So I was like, okay, when I do check your phone, bitch, I guarantee you all this motherfucking shit is gonna come up. Guaranteed. But that was in my mind. And then I called her slipping. And I did it. And I was like, you gotta go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
you take that truck, you put all your shit in that motherfucking get the fuck on.
I remember I want to change the subject if I may. Is that all right?
Go ahead.
It's about traffic violations and how we escape uh Caucasian cops. I was driving accidentally the wrong way down a one way, right? And get pulled over. And you know, that whole I'm a veteran shit wasn't working. you know, so um, all everything's legit, the insurance, the license, all everything's legit. It's just that I just didn't know I was going the wrong way down a one way. Um, and lo and behold, this is a Caucasian cop, right? Man, I was like, I was just listening to the radio about how the Blackhawks won the championship. And I was so excited that I didn't pay attention. And I just so happened to have on a Blackhawks jersey, a t-shirt, or some shit. And he smiled and let me go. So I said all that to say this. Some of these Caucasian cops are not necessarily targeting Black people to kill them. They might be in a bad fucking mood. And if you're clever enough, you can make them smile and go on your way. It has happened to me many times. That's the first time. I have a handful of incidents where cops have quote unquote let me go. It's because for whatever reason, I just knew what to say in their cultural sense of understanding. And I was wondering if any of you on the panel could expound upon any experiences where a white cop has let you go. Because I'm in disbelief that no Black man has ever experienced a white cop letting them go. I sound fucked for saying that. I'm just saying that there's got to be some situation where a white cop has let a Black man go.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, I
Me?
can. Oh, you want to go ahead?
Oh, go ahead, fam.
Well, I definitely know about the one-way street because I lived in Long Beach. There's a lot of one-way streets. But I will say this: when I was in my mid-20s, I was driving around on suspended license for a ticket that I didn't go to, no registrations, no tags, and I've always got away with my car. I might got another ticket, but I've always got away and went free. And these are white cops, Hispanic cops. I've got pulled over by everybody except a Black cop. And what I would say how I got off is that I always greeted them with yes sir, no sir. And I guess that's just my Arkansas raising that it killed whatever demeanor they had coming to the car. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it was times where I didn't have no driver license, no registration, no insurance. And I was like, yes, sir, no, I don't got it. I might throw a little lie in there. Can I check your car? Sure, checked it. All right, here's a ticket. You can go. So, but I mean, that was 18, 15, 18 years ago. But I never had a bad experience with cops, but I know friends who had. And I think, like I said, for me, it was just my demeanor when they came and approached the car.
Yeah.
And my thing.
Yeah, go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
Oh, nah. My thing was, I'm an OG. You know what I'm saying? So, like me, my thing, I was a track star. So, straight up, like I used to run for the police when I wasn't even doing nothing wrong, just to get the chase. You know what I'm saying? It was an adrenaline rush. My whole fucking thing with the cops is I was like, I see all my homeboys going to prison and all that different shit. They couldn't catch me. I was too creepy. I used to live underneath the city type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I know I had huts like you know what I'm saying in the fucking in the fucking sewer system and shit like that. I didn't give a fuck. I was that dude. But my thing is like I couldn't beat them. You know what I'm saying? Forever. So I just fucking joined them. You know what I'm saying? That's why I got my private investigators shit going on. And like now they don't fuck with me at all. If I showed them my motherfucking shit, they just look at me and laugh and be like, all right, man, you be good. You know what I'm saying? They just walk away. So I still don't like cops. I never called one before. I never fucking for real, seriously.
I don't like cops. I ain't never called one.
For real,
No,
I ain't
I
never
like
did
that.
that.
That's a good
no, yeah,
soundbite.
definitely. I mean, definitely, but I still, like I said, I mean, I grew up in South Central LA, so,
Mm.
and I've seen some stuff or whatever, but like I said, I think for me, and it's sad to say, it's just the demeanor. And I'm not saying everybody had to, but I know I was in the wrong when I got pulled over. I was just trying not to go to jail. Fuck the car, they can have it. But like I said, a lot of times I didn't have none of that shit. Like I said, I think I killed whatever demeanor they had coming to the car with yes sir, no sir, or yes sir this, or yes sir that, or whatever, and let me go. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about riding dirty, for a
Right.
while and let me go. So I think a lot of incidents, I mean, I hate to say it, but it's the demeanor. You know, it's the
Yeah,
demeanor when they come to the car.
yeah,
The demeanor has to be there because at the end of the day, I do think that they already come with we are niggers and we are bad before they get to the car. And
hmm
then for us to have the hostility, back towards them, then that amps it up even more. You know what I'm saying? And even like you said, even if it's having a bad day, but if you come out there respectful, and follow their instructions, I think a lot of
hmm
times you can get away with, not going to
right,
jail or not having it escalate to where something, is worse. Because like I said, my whole thing was I don't want to go to jail. It's times where I have my son in the car coming from a football game. Okay, fuck it. You can take this car. I can hop on a bus. That's somebody come pick me up. But as long as I ain't got to go to jail, my son got to see me arrested. You know what I'm saying? Or well, now it's
right,
even worse. So
uh-huh,
I mean, that's just how I approached it.
yeah. And it's crazy because like on top of me, not giving a fuck about law enforcement because I was raised by two generations of Black Panthers. I have no respect for people that actually don't know how to fucking do it. Like we can complain about people getting shot by cops and shit like that, but my experiences with cops is all you have to do is just be genuine. You know what I'm saying? Instead of being like, "Why are you stopping me? Why I mean, you're being confrontational in the fucking first place. And if you continue that type of action, why wouldn't he get nervous? Just like you sitting in your car nervous because you think you might be going to jail and shit like that. Why in the fuck wouldn't that cop get nervous? Like, so you're basically antagonizing a motherfucking war right there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if a motherfucker asks me a question, I'm gonna give them an answer, and I'm gonna be as polite as I want them to be to me. But like a lot of people don't know how to control their fucking tongue. That's why a lot of people end up dead because a lot of people wasn't raised that way. You know, I have respect for anybody that is gonna give me respect. But at the same time, man, look, man, youngsters, when I was a youngster and shit, man, I got my ass whooped by the cops twice, real good, man. I mean, when I was in New Orleans, them motherfuckers left me on the motherfucking railroad tracks right there between the motherfucking 8th and Ninth Ward. And in Vegas, like shit, man, they was dragging my sister by her hair and shit. Like I was like, God damn, they fucking beat my daddy and all that shit. And see, it's crazy because that was right after, my brother, he was going to LSU, um, rest in power, you know what I'm saying? He hung himself when I was 21. And my father died the year after that, you know. So I kind of lost my cool. And I've been crazy ever since. But at the same time, I know how to treat people with respect and love because, like, ain't nobody promised tomorrow. You feel me?
And I mean, just to piggyback off that, it's like I understand that we shouldn't have to teach because I got a son that's 20 years old, and
Yeah,
when he
me
was
too.
like
Yeah, I
15.
got a 20-year-old. Yeah.
Okay, so when he was like 15, I promised him, you graduate from high school with honors, I'll buy you a car. And he did, and I have to keep my word. But he going to school in a predominantly white town. I honestly didn't want to give him that car because I didn't want him to be driving because of what's going on. But yes, I have to teach my son that when you get pulled over, keep your hands on the steering wheel till they get there. When they
Mhm.
get there, listen to what they say and greet them with yes sir or no sir. And when they ask you to get something, say, hey, you mind if I reach and go there or whatever? And they ask to check your car. You got nothing in it, do it. And I know that we shouldn't have to for all these rights and everything we got, but the world
Mhm.
is different for us. And like I told him,
Right.
I'd rather you make it back home, make it back to school or whatever, than for me to have to come and identify you as somebody more.
Uh-huh.
And it's
It's
just that's what our life is, that's what our facts is until the world changes. But until then, that's what we have to deal with. So why argue and talk shit to somebody who got a gun in the power unless you want to die and be in jail for some bullshit?
right. Right. Yeah, man. That's straight facts, dog. And it's crazy. By me being a big ass black guy, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, damn, like, why do you still follow me around the store? I can't hide. Like, everybody in the store sees me as soon as I walk in. Cause I'm a real, like me, I'm the type of guy, you know what I'm saying? When I'm strolling around and shit, I be skipping, you know what I'm saying? I just be leaning. I just be in my own fucking groove, and I don't give a fuck who says anything about the way I'm moving and shit like that, because they could catch the cut if they want to. But like, truthfully, you know what I'm saying, I'm a very respectful person because, you know what I'm saying, my mother, and you know, a lot of young men, you know what I'm saying, they didn't have their father. That, but see, my father died when I was 21. I mean 22.
God
Because yeah,
rest his soul.
yeah, and I loved him. I loved him to death, and he taught me what it. I mean, him and my mother. I mean, like they did their whole New Orleans thing, and they just loved each other. You know what I'm saying? And that taught me appreciation for love. I have 5 sisters. I have what 4 brothers. You know, and that's just I just know how to love and respect people, and a lot of people take the word love in the wrong way. I mean, like, I don't give a fuck who you are. I will tell you I love you in a quick fucking second, because a lot of people need that feeling in their fucking heart, like somebody does
That
love
is
me.
something I've noticed about you. You actually tell people without discretion, without discrimination, that you love them. And you do it because you may or may not be aware that somebody didn't hear that they were loved today,
Thank you.
as opposed to someone attributing it to something perverted.
Exactly.
It's like I don't think it's perversion. I think he is empathizing with the concept that in case nobody told you I love you today, I'm
Yes.
going to say it. That's the kind of
Right.
person I think you are when you do that.
Um, it's a song by Stevie Wonder called "These Three Words" off of the Jungle Fever soundtrack. It makes me cry every time I listen to it.
But the sad part about it is that, especially in our community, they don't hear it a lot. So when you say it, some people don't even know how to
It's
accept it or
yeah,
receive
it
it.
sounds weird to them. Yes.
Hmm.
It sounds predatory, and that's the sick. That's I won't say it's a sickness. It's just the sign of the times. The sign of the times has most people on defense.
Well, and
Uh-huh.
that's too because
So
now,
it's like, who are you to tell me that you love me and I don't even know you? That type of
Right.
thing. And when in actuality, it's it's compassion. It's like I know what it feels like to go throughout the day without being told
Exactly.
that I'm loved.
Uh-huh.
So just in case, I'm gonna tell you.
Right.
And a lot of people, um, as in Johnny Cochran would say, rush to judge, you know. And I think we need to give each other, some semblance of consideration that something might be on the other side of the coin, right? You know, we're really quick to prejudge people, our own people, just like you said, Magnum. Like it would seem that we don't even like our own people, you know,
Right.
and that's because we don't want to give us a chance, I would dare say. I
There's
don't
so
know
many.
what's up with that. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if it's because we mad that we wake up black. That's what I'm starting to think it is. I'm starting to think that some of us are mad that we wake up black, you know,
Right.
and nobody wants to talk about that. Nobody wants to talk about when they wake up, they got to go through another black day as
Mm.
opposed to, a day that entails non-discrimination, because when you wake up black, that is automatic discrimination ready for your ass out the front door in this country.
Straight
and
off the
and
board.
and, you already know it in the shower, brushing your teeth,
Mm-hmm.
gargling, fixing your eggs or whatever the fuck. You already know it's coming once you hit that front door. And that is so unfair and
Yeah.
to your psyche. That is so unfair to your psyche to know that out the front door, it doesn't matter what your merits are. It doesn't matter your level of contributions, the way you look, the way you smell, how pleasant you sound, nothing. What matters when you walk out that front door is you're going to be judged on sight for being black. And that is the unfairness, especially that black men encounter. And women, I get that women, I get that we have our own um obstacles. I get that. However, it's different for you black men. It's just different. You all
Yeah.
are considered targeted enemies for no goddamn reason on
Facts.
sight. And
Exactly.
to wake up knowing that every day has to be so daunting, so draining, so aggravating, to the point where you have to make a decision. Am I going to live in despair, or am I going to defend myself? And those are your only two choices as a black man in this country. That is fucked up.
Right.
And that's
And
my
you know,
that's my
it's
statement.
crazy. It's real crazy for me because like honestly, like by me being 6'6" and 250 pounds, it's a weird like thing. Like everybody feels threatened. Like I see people clutching their purses. I see it's just like, damn, why? Because I'm black. What the fuck is this? And then on top of that, I never expected to live to see 21. Once I reached 30, I was like, God damn, I got to change something about myself. I'm not the same animal that I was in my 20s. And you know, like I said, my brother committed suicide when I was 21, and my father passed away when I was 22. So I was like, you know, I'm like, I'm just like on a wild, I'm like on a wild like rampage. You know, I didn't give a fuck. I was kicking people's doors in, stealing their drugs and everything with them in the house. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't give a shit. But at the same time, you know, I sat back in my 30s and I'm like, damn, I feel bad that I did this to this person. Or
Mm.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to this motherfucker that I knocked out and I robbed him and you know took his shoes off, snatched his money out, his socks, and you know what I'm saying, all the shit. Like I even took it. I took
Can
his
you
motherfucking.
really ever
I took
be
his wedding ring and
redeemed?
gave it to my baby mama. I took his wedding ring and gave it to my baby mama.
Can you
That's
ever
how.
really, oh, hold on now. Can you ever really forgive yourself? Are you
I,
capable of forgiving yourself? Are you capable of that?
I
Because
don't know.
there are people
It
that
still
that
dwells on
won't
me.
forgive. Then you got some work to do, because you actually caused harm to people that didn't have it coming to them.
Mhm.
And uh it takes somebody that's more insightful than myself to coach you through the course of forgiving yourself. Until you forgive yourself, there's going to be this, in my humble opinion, an emotional disturbance that
Uh-huh.
haunts your waking hours, and you don't deserve that at this point,
Oh,
because you're going forward with good intentions, I would like to think. Um, um, oh, Bob made me a damn whatever the fuck they call this, my co-host or whatever. Like, okay,
hey,
Mahogany. Okay,
hey,
come in.
Mahogany. Hey, okay. Let me say something to you, Mella, before Mahogany gets going. Honestly, I understand exactly what you're talking about, and like, honestly, when I tell people that I love them and I respect them and stuff like that, a lot of people do take it the wrong way, and and I, our family, I mean, I don't know where everybody went. I went over there the other day. I ain't see nobody over there that I recognized. But we had like a
Oh, I know what you're
community.
talking about. Yeah.
Uh-huh. And see, my
That's a
thing, my
that's a
my thing.
different you know what? There's a such thing as um Black YouTube politics, and
Mhm.
you know, out of all the sentences exchanged between the three of us, I recall two. I recall two that gave me everything that I needed to be made aware of. It's it's uh it's sometimes there's a need for change. I'll put it that way. And
Mhm.
it doesn't have to be personal. It just has to be uh re
Right.
a reroute. There comes a time where there's a reroute.
Mhm.
And if you are in if you have enough intellect, you can pick up on the cues where, okay, this is a
Right.
time to reroute. It doesn't mean that you part with bad feelings. All it
Mhm.
is a reroute. And so just and that's important so you don't dwell on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, why? You
Right.
know
It,
that
it,
that,
it
that
doesn't bother me.
yeah,
My whole
it's
thing
not,
was like,
it's a
I was just
reroute.
like,
That's
I
it.
just can't. Cause like Mella, I can't even count how many
No,
times I told
no
you that I love
love
you.
lost, no love
Right.
lost, whatever
Mhm.
love is supposed to mean, it's not
Uh,
lost. It's just a
right.
reroute. It's like
I,
I believe I can exist in the same space with people
uh,
that are encountering a need to reroute.
right.
So when I listened to two specific sentences, I said, okay, they are asserting a need to reroute.
Right.
And I just
And
left it at
there's no
that.
beef with that. That's why I never said nothing
And it
bad or
happens.
anything like that.
Hey,
And see,
Mahogany,
my
baby.
thing is like I always cause like you, if it wasn't for you, I would have never like got over my whole relationship problem that happened last year. You know what I'm saying? Because like he was like, why don't you just jump up there and talk to her and stuff like
You would
that?
have
She ain't
been
gonna
on a
fight you.
rampage out in them Las Vegas streets. You would have been like clowning
Exactly.
people. Yeah. So,
Exactly. And that
and
helped me
that's
out a lot. That helped
I
me out a
told.
lot.
I remember I had mentioned to a lot of people that it's important that they have access to vent. It's
Right.
important because some of us are powerful, wicked, diabolical enough to cause physical harm to other people out here based on
Yeah.
frustration. Okay.
Yeah.
And we don't need to get caught up in no dumb shit. Okay.
Mm.
Because
Yes.
we just don't need to do that. So if the simple solution for most of us is just to air out whatever it is we need to spew amongst others so we don't feel like we're talking to ourselves in our head, let it
Right.
roll. Let that shit
Definitely.
roll. And it ain't it's
Exactamundo.
cool. It's cool. Just
Uh-huh.
let it roll. It's like,
Uh-huh.
even if somebody judges you negatively for it, it's like, okay, it's social media, whatever, I got it out by.
Mm.
What?
Right.
It's social
Right.
media, I got it out. Thanks for listening. Bye. It's important for people to have a space to spew
Hmm.
everything that has disgusted them throughout the day that they
Or the
can't,
life.
or that too, where they don't know where to say it anywhere else. I think
Right.
this is a valuable system in which to benefit people's mental health. I really believe that. It's just that
It
people are
is.
taking it too far with the vindictiveness. The vindictiveness of I don't even want to speak on it. The vindictiveness of looking at people's addresses and all that other kind of shit. It's like, come on
Yeah.
now. We supposed to just be venting and going on our way. And y'all just,
Yeah.
turning it
They doing
into
too
something
much.
else.
They doing too
Say,
much. Good morning, you two.
hey,
Mahogany. Hey,
Hi.
girl.
Hi.
It's good to see
doing
Yes.
you.
they
Huh?
doing the most.
They doing way too much, but I agree.
When
And
did you get your picture up there?
huh?
How did you get your picture up there? I couldn't put a picture. I couldn't even put a picture up and stuff like that. It's just
Oh,
so
I've
weird.
been. I did it a while ago because I had Zoom a little while ago. I don't even
He
remember
wants to know the
pages.
technical, because I don't even know how to do it. The technical
Right, because I'm just like
way.
a box.
Well,
Yeah, right.
I
We
think
wanna put
uh-huh.
our pictures up, and we don't know how to do it.
Well, I think
Right.
it's like when you sign in or log in when you first do your account. I think that's when you do it. They give you the option to upload a picture.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh. But
All
I
right. Well,
wanted to say a few things. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Mela.
all right. I'm just waiting for you to talk.
Okay. Yeah, I was listening for a
I love
while.
your voice.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart. I was listening for a while and I wanted to talk about a few things, but first I wanted to say to you, Magnum, you know, me and you have I can't, my brother, um, about 3 years ago was said to have committed suicide, but we actually don't believe he committed suicide because he was found dead in a in the back of a police station. But I'm not. The reason I'm bringing this up is I personally we I understood what you guys were saying, but I think sometimes we as Black people kind of assume that. I know me personally, I'm not an aggressive person. However, I've had the police harass me. But I know for a fact that when they are coming after me, it's different than when they're dealing with a Black male. And so we just got to kind of keep that in mind. A lot of times they're a little bit more I've seen them. I've seen them in action. They're a little bit more aggressive with men, or if they're intimidated by men, they're a little bit more aggressive because they're intimidated. I want to tell you
Yeah.
guys a story. I'll tell you a quick story and then I'm get ready for work. And this is part of there's several reasons I don't trust those motherfuckers and I'll never call them. This is a true story. So this was told to me actually by my boyfriend, but it brought him to tears. Basically, his best friend had a daughter, a grown daughter. The daughter and the mother got into an argument. The daughter, it really wasn't that serious. The daughter at the most maybe smoked a little weed, but she wasn't aggressive, nothing. They just pretty much had a falling out, a typical domestic dispute. Basically, the police got there. The mother was upset. So she started kind of, oh, I don't know what's wrong with her. She might be on drugs, da, 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 just lying basically because she was upset with the daughter. The police get there. They believe she's violent. They believe she's aggressive. And don't you know, they shot that woman's daughter. To this day, that woman has not been right in the head because she can't get over the fact that she called the people that murdered her only child. That girl was her only child. And I'm just telling you, as somebody who has been in a struggle with the police and seen and kind of have done a lot of research, especially down here, down in the South, the stuff that they do and are allowed to get away with. And unfortunately, we always, as Black people, because we believe a lot of the lies put out about us, we automatically assume, well, they had to do something. They had to be aggressive. Da, 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 da. When all that blew over, that girl didn't have no gun. They tried to say that they would, because of what the mother said, they didn't know that was their excuse for going in there with guns blazing. And this child, I think at the time, according to my boyfriend, she might have been 21 years old. So it's a sad story, and I can give you plenty. But that's all I wanted to bring up. You guys are having a great
Yeah.
conversation. Yeah, and I'm
Peace
gonna
and
let you
love. It's
continue.
always good hearing from you, Mahogany.
Yes,
Yeah.
honey.
Yeah. It. Thank you. It
You're
brings to
welcome.
mind. It brings to mind the pre, like the racing thoughts I would have about all the young versions of adult criminals that I never understood. Like elementary school childhood companions. And they were just as vivacious or calm or crazy as the rest of us.
And next thing you know, they grow up and you find that they're off. They're just, just off. And
Yes.
you know they've encountered um, you know, run-ins with the law. And after those run-ins with the law, they're off. And I never bothered to really, you know, assess what that was. Like, okay, well, they tried to steal computers from the school and they got caught, and so now they still in the neighborhood, but they crazy. They're absolutely, just changed.
Yeah.
And so there was something in me as I was growing older that started having these racing thoughts of imagination as to what a psychotic, sadistic, brutal fucktard with a badge would do to a preteen in his possession.
Yes.
Oh
And
yeah.
it
Mhm.
crippled me to my knees. I mean, because I am a person of vivid imagination,
Uh-huh.
and I started having these racing thoughts. I started having these racing thoughts, right? Of
Uh-huh.
this scenario. What if a white man that wants to commit sadistic acts runs into a black child? What would he do? And that's there are untold stories that these brothers who are not acting regularly are saying about their run-ins with you know childhood mistakes. you
Uh-huh.
know I mean, at the end of the day, it's a fucking mistake. A child doesn't deserve to be
Hmm.
uh mishandled because of a fucking mistake. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And and that would be the cause for a lot of um people whose behaviors are unexplainable. It perhaps is something that they just can't speak of. So, in the honor of October being Mental Health Awareness Month, you know,
You always know that kind of stuff.
hey, look, and the fact that it is typical within our culture that therapy is taboo, I really would like the veil to be just lowered from that. It's like, look, if you need to get peace of mind, go seek therapy.
It's
Just
sad,
go,
Mella. It's
you know.
sad that it is because I've engaged in therapy. My son has had I had to have therapy after the death of my brother, to tell you the truth. And it helped me. I mean, I owe my sanity today to that therapy. So it's sad that we feel that way.
And hey,
I
mahogany.
I would,
Honestly, can I
yep,
say something, Mel, real quick? Yeah, I'm
of
gonna be real
course.
fast. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. My brother was going to LSU, and he passed on campus. You know what I'm saying? And
Oh.
they said it was suicide and stuff like that. I know it was some foul play involved in that and stuff like that
Mhm.
because he was playing basketball and stuff like that. And I still haven't gotten over that. And my father passing away the year after he did that,
Mhm.
or whatever happened with that situation, that really hurt me, and
I'm.
I wasn't to,
Mhm.
I wouldn't to, yeah, I was kind of like in a suicidal mode my damn self, but at the same
Mhm.
time, I saw how it hurt my brother's
Family.
wife and his kids and stuff like that, and I'm like, dude, I can't do that to my family. So yeah, I'm still like, I still think about that like it was yesterday.
Magna, make sure, and I'm gonna let you finish. Make sure that you reach out to me, even if you just leave a comment. And my I have the email up, but nobody ever. Some people use it, but yeah, I mean, you can comment to me, and maybe we could talk about that because
I
I do
think
want
there's
to
a
talk.
back chat, or not a back chat,
Uh-oh.
or like if you don't want everybody to have your email, then I think
No, yeah,
there's
it
a
is.
function.
It's a
No, no,
back
no.
chat.
Mine is public because I use it for my channel. So they please
Okay,
email. Uh-huh.
yeah. So just make sure you place it so that he can speak with
Oh,
you.
okay.
This is another thing. It's really sad how we deem therapy as being taboo. That is ridiculous. We know that our cousins and aunties aren't qualified to strengthen our sense of redemption. They just talking shit. They're not
Well, I
qualified.
think
You
because
need someone. Yes, sir. Go ahead, baby.
no, I was just saying from my perspective and my circle, um, therapy was looked at that's only where crazy people went to. You know what I'm saying? Like if you was crazy or something, you would go to therapy, and I think that's why not a lot, but that's why people in our community, when they hear about therapy, it's like, oh no, I don't want to go talk to nobody. I don't want to go do this and do that. But that be the one thing you seeking is to talk to somebody. You just don't want to go to no building to be labeled. And I think we label stuff
Yeah,
too much.
the
You
Right.
know,
stigma, right? There's
yeah,
stigma.
Exactly.
Yes.
The
Exactly.
yeah, and
stigma.
it attached to us, and they get passed down from generation to generation so bad that you be afraid to go and send or speak to someone or whatever it is. And I think
It's
that's some of
like
the things that we got to change.
But check this
it
out, y'all. Check this out. We the most dysfunctional community there is, but yet we don't want to go to therapy, and we telling people that go to therapy that they're crazy for going to therapy, but yet we're dysfunctional. It doesn't make sense.
it makes as much sense as telling somebody because they wear Skechers they're not as good as somebody that wears Nikes. It's like you got shoes on, so keep it moving. It's and I get, okay, maybe that was a bad example. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, like, it just doesn't make sense to avoid wellness. That's because really wellness leads to comfort. And if you're avoiding a path toward comfort, then you just want to be crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's like the purpose of life is to, well, they say, the pursuit of happiness. That's comfort. That's what it's all about. You have a right to seek your highest level of comfort unobstructed. And if the records that's playing in your head that causes you guilt ridden
Pain.
self-doubt and pain, and pain, all that kind of stuff, if these negative messages are constantly playing in your head, it's almost guaranteed that you're not going to reach your sense of happiness, and I'm not, and the ethnic I don't care what the ethnic background of the therapist is. What matters is that they are disciplined in the structure of education it takes to help you navigate a solution to escape the bad messages that play around in your head. That's what it's about. It's not
Yes.
anything else,
The way I
That's
look
all.
at it, Mela, is like this. If your brain is a muscle, just like if any other part of your body, any other organ of your body needs help, needs a doctor, needs some kind of medication, so does your brain. If something is going on with your thinking, and we get the sign, when something's not right, go seek
Right.
someone that can help you. There's no shame in
Mhm.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, because there's a concept, there's a such thing as intrusive thoughts.
Yes.
That really hinders a person's concentration on goal setting. And that's what gets people, stagnated, dare I say, stuck on stupid. You can't get unstuck from stupid if you have racing thoughts of that contain guilt and
Right.
shame and all this other kind of
Uh-huh.
stuff. So if you're fortunate, you'll run across some friends that are somewhat knowledgeable in wellness, and you can rely upon them on a consistent basis to talk you down. But for the most part, if you absolutely don't trust anybody with those really, 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 really disturbing racing thoughts, then you're gonna have to seek somebody that don't know you from a can of paint, that has the professional credentials to walk you through that shit.
Yeah, and you know what too? You got to be careful. Some people aren't worth it telling your business to. I'm gonna tell you the honest truth. And
That's
some
what I'm
people,
saying. That's
everybody
what I'm
that
saying. You got to seek a
Right.
professional that don't know you
and
from a can of
everybody
paint.
is not trying to see you.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody's not trying to help you. Some people just want to talk about you. So I wouldn't even. I'm not saying don't talk your business, but I'm saying seek somebody that actually, like you said, have the credentials that can help you. And yes,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, because man, some
Right.
people just nosy. They just
Right.
they just want to know so that they can take all those bones of information that they've gathered and make a big old pot of stew and fill everybody's teacup with that bone broth of bullshit that you told them. That's what it is. I'm sorry. That's what it
And I
is.
and I want to say
Man,
this. I want to say that.
Dun, 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 dun.
I want to say that this is not what we're saying is not to say that therapy works for everyone, but I do think that everyone who's feeling that way should at least give it a try.
right.
Instead of not
I
seeking
think it's
anyone.
beneficial. I guess because I've been through it with in certain circumstances, I feel like it's only helped me in every type of way. I mean, you're literally just opening yourself up, and getting a
No,
really
that's
good,
that's
yeah.
that's true. But I mean, I compare it to people who you try to force to go to a drug rehab. It's like some people are not really ready to receive it and be open. They
Oh
just going
yeah,
to therapy because somebody told them to go. But if you're not ready to go through a program and go through it correctly so you can get some help, then So that's why I said that.
But
yeah.
they'll tell you like, I'll put it this way. It would seem as if you're not ready for therapy, and then next thing you know, 20 years later, you'll think to yourself, damn, they was right. As Bomb was the topic that Bomb, respect to her channel, the topic that Bomb was expounding upon was in-laws. I went to therapy because yes, my in-laws was just that goddamn terrible. I went to therapy, and so I was telling the therapist everything that was going on, and she was criticizing them, and and just telling me like I need to snap out of thinking that I need to make myself be in love with them as if I'm married to them. That was her thing. She was like, you're not married to them, you're married to your husband. And so I found offense in that, and I didn't see her anymore. And here it is, umpteen decades later. I'm like, that bitch was right. you know so it is valuable, even if you don't really think it's viable. It's valuable even if you don't think it's you know for you. And also, General, I'm glad to see you here as always.
Peace and
When
love, General, man. I
Yeah,
respect
Hey,
when
you.
what up, fam? What's going
when
on, Mahogany?
when
What's
Yeah,
up,
and,
love?
when,
yeah.
and I promise you, you know what, Bomb gave me apparently the key to the kingdom, so you gonna be able to speak no matter what, bro.
Sorry. Good morning. I was brushing my teeth.
Yes, no matter what, I ain't gonna let
General is
nobody
the
interrupt
man,
you.
man.
I ain't gonna let nobody interrupt you,
No,
General.
I'm just
Nobody.
listening. I'm just listening to what you guys are saying, and I agree wholeheartedly. That's one of the most detrimental things that is affecting our community right now. Is the state of mental health between both sexes, male and female. We need some damn mental health in our community. And if anybody can attest to that, I can. And I'll tell you why. I was put into a position, as you all know, I've been active duty, there have been multiple combat tours. When you have to pick up body parts of somebody that you actually was been partying with, been friends with for, 4 to 8 years, which is the case that I was put in. One of my battle buddies, November the 11th, a matter of fact, is the anniversary date of his death from 2004, November the 11th until now. And every year I do a pilgrimage to honor him, because that was my guy. That was my guy from VA. Like, I was stationed with this guy for fucking 6 years. We ate out the same plate. We drunk out the same glass. We was brothers. You know what I'm saying? And when you form a bond, as a matter of fact, his son is my godchild. So when you form a bond with someone like that, and then you watch their body get destroyed on a combat field, and you got to go out and pick up his teeth, fingers, fingernails, his feet are still in his boot. You need to go get some fucking mental health, in which I did. I had to go get some mental health behind that. And there's nothing wrong with going to get mental health counseling. Nothing.
There's survivor's guilt, not only in what you've just said, but also as well. I don't like to use the word, but as well as brothers and sisters that have experienced civilian circumstances. However, this is new information to me, General. Condolences for the turmoil of annual grief.
Well, civilian or military being one of the most, I guess, stringent signs of, people needing mental health. Civilian loss. People suffer, and I'm sure I will too. My mother and father have been married for 55 years. So I'm quite sure that if something were to happen to either one of my mother, my father, my brother, my children, untimely death, that's a very traumatic event that happens in a person's life. And I'm quite sure that I'm gonna have to go talk to somebody behind that shit for the love that I have for my family, or just, friends in general. So you're talking about a state of operating out of a state of a traumatic event. That's the one thing. But then too, the next thing is just the general day-to-day life that I came from Compton, California. So the military going to a battleground, going to Iraq and Afghanistan and all that shit, that was nothing for me. I was used to seeing niggas burn up in cars and fucking niggas shot in the head, laying behind trash cans and all this shit as a kid, very early on, just trying to navigate through the city. So that was nothing, but that's a form of trauma that we have. We also have to realize that. And it might not necessarily be that margin of trauma where there's a death or a dismemberment, or so it could just be the psychological trauma that you grow up under, dealing with every day of your life in society, just being a Black person in this country.
Yes.
So it's many different types of trauma that we experience as Black people. When I was listening to you guys, were doing an excellent job of just kind of giving some commentary on, seeking mental health and getting some guidance. And in our community, we look at that as being weak. If a Black man say, man, I lost my wife left me, and I lost my job, man, and I got to go get some mental health. Oh, you weak ass nigga, you weak ass nigga. But let it happen to them. And everybody's not built the same way. That's another thing that we need to focus on, because everyone's not built to handle certain things that come abreast in life. I've heard of women having nervous breakdown because of, having a stillborn birth, or having losing a child, at birth. I've heard, I have family members that went through that shit, and I see why they fucked up, because they've never gotten over. I got a cousin. She memorializes this child would have been 33 years old in January, this coming January. And she memorializes that child because he was a stillborn birth, And her and her husband memorialized that child every birthday, every day that the child, was born dead. They go to the graveyard and they memorialize the child. And it's something that she has never gotten over.
Yeah. Yeah. You,
But
you know
I mean,
what?
can I say something
Go
real quick?
ahead.
That's just like now with the pandemic and people losing their jobs and being shut in, and people are
Yes.
going, mentally just drained and crazy. It's like I think somebody you should at least go see one at least a couple times a year, like you get a physical. You need to go and sit and see someone because life
Hmm.
events just hit you, and sometimes you don't even have nobody to talk to. As a man, I think most men who don't have fathers or male figures in their life like that should go see a therapist because it gives you somebody to talk to and bounce things off and at least get a second opinion or even some more
Absolutely.
insight on what you
Nice.
would do.
Yeah.
Do you know how many men would be ashamed to say that they hate their father? You have to see a counselor about that. You have to see somebody that is credentialed to the gods, you know, so that all your confessions of disappointment, because really black men don't hate the fathers that weren't there. It's just a deep disappointment that they can't compartmentalize. And a therapist can help you compartmentalize what you resent, you missed out on. There are some men that don't know how to ride a bike because their father wasn't there. There are some men that had to learn the hard way how to shave or whatever you men do. There's some things that a man can teach his
Whatever
son.
we do.
Yeah, well, look, I'm a woman, so I didn't mean to sound derogatory. I
Yeah, but
apologize.
all of those things, Mel, I get what you're saying. All of those things are very apparent when it comes down to just being a man. Like for example, my son who's 31, he's in the Air Force. And I remember making a little soap shit on his face, and when he was a boy, I mean, fucking 4, 5 years old. I was in the military when shaving, and he would say, "Yeah, Dad, I want to shave too," and I would give him not the blade. I would take the blade out and I would put the little shaving cream on his face, and I said, "Okay, let me show you how to do it. You got to shave like this, son. You got to pull it up, and you got to get all of it off, and you got to rinse. Just teaching them the basics, the fundamentals. Tying a necktie, for example. A lot of these things are small. We might view them as small and insignificant, but these are challenging things as you grow older and you go into manhood. I remember tying his
Yes.
tie I remember tying his tie for prom. Like, hey, and watching him tie his tie for prom. And that was a proud moment as a father. And I'm watching my son get dressed and, he's putting his suit on, his shirt and tie and tying his tie. And I'm like, wow. Look,
And let me just piggyback
like,
on. Let me just
wow.
piggyback off of that.
That's what's
Let
up.
me piggyback off of that real quick. I had a lot of friends who were insecure because they didn't know how to tie a tie. I remember in high school we had a fight with a rival team a year before, so they made us start wearing shirts and ties on game day. And I had a lot of friends that would drew their tie on a white T-shirt because they was insecure because they didn't know how to tie a tie because they had the mama didn't know how and they have a father in their life. So just stuff like he said, time and tie can make you emotionally insecure about yourself because these are probably things you feel like you should know or should be able to do, or other guys are and you can't.
Wow, that's deep.
Real talk.
That
Real talk.
that's you know what? That's innovation though. They was like, even though I don't know how to do it, I'm gonna make it happen. So black men are just strong no matter what.
Yeah, man, but that shit looked tacky though.
I
Real. But
didn't
yeah.
want to say that. I would never say that.
Well,
I
you got to think about the timeline too. And then, we take so much for granted because as we grow older and we get into a certain position in life, I've been extremely blessed to come from a decent family. Not to beat and pound my chest, but I've been extremely blessed to have been to 6 different combat tours. I've been all around the world and to still have some sanity. I've seen men. Let me give you an example. I On my second combat tour to Iraq, we had a sergeant major who was very beloved, a brother. This brother was chiseled out of fucking granted. Do you hear me? I mean, this motherfucker looked like he could compete for Mr. Olympia. And he got blown up and lost a leg, right? Lost his below the knee, his left leg. So we met, they pulled all 4,000 of us in, and, you know, they were medevacing him out, and he was still talking shit on the way out. All right, goddamn it, listen up. Goddamn it, I'll be back. This is what he said. Goddamn it, I'll be back. Hey, listen.
With his
I want
leg blown
everything
off.
with his leg. But I'm telling you, I'm telling y'all the motherfucking truth. And
Tenacity.
I'm like, this motherfucker, man, this dude, and his grown men out there crying and shit, black, white, everybody was crying because he was just that guy. He was just the motivator, and he was like, all right, goddamn it, listen, hey. Everything keep going the way it is. Goddamn it! Listen, I want my platoons on. He giving instructions. We're loading this man on the fucking aircraft to be medevac back to Germany to Longstuhl, right? This motherfucker was gone 3 weeks. Flew back in the middle of the night, and they called the formation, and we like, what the fuck is this formation for at this time of night? What the fuck going on? What's happening? They finna tell us the war is over. We going home. You know, all kind of thoughts. This motherfucker come walking out the goddamn shit on with a goddamn crutch. He come out, goddamn it, I'm back. And we like, man, this motherfucker crazy. we like, this motherfucker is crazy, man. This dude is crazy. He's like, all right, goddamn.
I need to know what type of herbs and spices he used.
No, he just went and they fucking put a stub on this shit and they patched his ass up.
That's the kind of tenacity I'm talking about.
Right. This motherfucker came back and he was like, all right, goddamn, we got PT in the morning. And we like, what the fuck? We like, how you gonna do PT, man? You ain't been gone but 3.5 weeks. It wasn't even a month. It was less than a month. And this motherfucker came back like on some real shit. Like on some real shit. Like walking down the line, checking motherfuckers. Let me see your goddamn dog tag, troop. Let me see where your fucking ID card at. Where your water. And we like, man, what's wrong with this dude? But everybody loved and respected this motherfucker because you could go to him.
And I don't even know him.
You could go to
Same here.
Well, I'm not gonna take up too much time. But this motherfucker, man, you could go to him and he'd say, hey, listen, what's the problem? And you have a problem? He said, okay, goddamn it, we're gonna sit down. This is the way he talk. All right, goddamn it, we're gonna sit down and we're gonna fucking figure this shit out. You know, any type of problem you had, whether it was personal, whether it was career-wise, whether it was with your family, it didn't matter. He's all right, goddamn it, sit down here. Now look, let me get my book. He got this big ass book. He opened his book up and he started writing. All right, so what's the problem? Sergeant Major, my kid, man. So all right, so look, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this, and this. And you're gonna come back to me at this time, and then we're gonna sit down. That's the way that man was. He was just a man. He was just a man's man, and a black man who didn't take no shit.
Did you know him or did you know of him?
That was my sergeant major. I was in his unit. That was my command sergeant major. I was one of the platoon sergeants under his fucking watch.
Since you knew him, what would you say made him tick like that?
His father, because he always talked about his father. He always talked about growing up in South Georgia. He always talked about how his father had a farm and he would plow. His father taught him how to plow the mule. And he would get with the wooden plow. And he had none of that bullshit. He was saying when I was a young man, I had to actually go out into the field and work. And he said, I remember my dad. He said, I remember my dad would have calluses and blisters on his hands from plowing that mule. And my mother, he said, and my mother was the sweetest gem ever. And he said, I remember watching my mother soak my father's feet and sit there and get on her hands and knees and sit there and rub and massage his feet and fix the calluses, pop the blisters on his hands and shit. And I was like, wow, this motherfucker. He was like, so that's why I am the man that I am. And we thought this motherfucker was made of steel. I was like, this motherfucker is on some different shit. And one of the best pieces of advice he gave me, he said, whatever you do in life, don't fear. You must instill that in your son because they're the next generation. He was actually very, very pro-black, but he couldn't be that way, in the military. If you was a black soldier and you look like shit, you didn't have your boots and shit together, your uniform was fucked up, he would fucking eat your ass alive.
That's an amazing testament of
Right.
the value of Black families, that, you know, when a man and wife with the understanding of their gender roles get together, what they can produce in the generations forward.
Well,
Thank you for sharing that.
I told that story. I want to close the story out. When we got back after that year-long tour, I was surprised because he was preaching after what he went through, losing a leg, all being physically dominant. You know, as a man, this dude was cut out of granite. I'm talking about this motherfucker was like The Rock on steroids. And he said, yeah, I'm going to see. He called all the NCOs in. He said, I'm going to talk to y'all first. He said, we're going to go and we're going to get mental health counseling. He said, if I got to go, I know some of y'all need to go. Matter of fact, everybody go. And he saw to it that every fucking man went through mental health counseling and debrief. He saw to that himself personally. He said, it's not an option. We're all going. And I had to look at that man and say, now, if he could go, and he had been in the Army 32 years at the time, losing a leg, coming back, going through all this shit, if he could swallow his pride, because I was like, after I came back from my tours and they sit there and go through debrief, I'd be like, all right, I just want to hurry up and get home to my wife and kids, man. All right? Yeah, okay. I'm just answering questions, some bullshit questions. And then when he went, I was like, okay, I got to take this shit serious because, you know, for the respect that I had out of him and him going to mental health counseling, dealing with losing a leg, I was like, yeah, I got to go. I got to take this shit serious.
Right.
I got to go.
You
Gotta
know
go. So
what
that's a
I
problem
want to
in our
shout
community.
out. Yeah, what I want to shout out is that we observe what we're not doing. Can you all guess what we're not doing?
What we're not doing, Miller.
We're not gossiping. We're not gossiping. We're not talking about what this YouTuber did, that YouTuber did, and did you hear about this? And I can't believe that bitch, nigga this, that bitch, nigga that
Right.
bitch. You know, we're not. We are actually conducting conversation that encourages people to consider wellness. I just wanted to interject that.
Facts.
Thank you for listening.
Yes,
Well,
indeed.
I can tell you that health and wellness as you age, and particularly as a man, but in particularly as a Black man and woman for that matter, as you age, your health is your wealth. I still get out here at 53 years old. I still get out here and run up and down the damn basketball court with these little 18, 19, 20-year-old boys.
Hey.
Every weekend. I still drag my ass out of bed at 05:30 and I go out here and I run my goddamn 2 to 3 miles with these young boys. And you'll be surprised at the amount of young boys that can't do it. They can't run a fucking 3 miles continuously. You'll be surprised. I'm telling y'all have no idea.
Yeah.
Y'all don't even know.
18-year-olds?
Yeah, they weak as fuck. They weak.
Yeah.
Oh God.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 30, 32. Motherfuckers soft. Soft.
They eating cold cuts.
Soft. They need to get some goddamn beans and they need to get some beans and grits.
Yeah. I'm still dunking on them. I'm still dunking on them.
Mustard greens. Hot liquor. Shit.
Hot liquor.
Hell yeah.
I don't know about that pot liquor, mother. You trying to get a motherfucker with high blood pressure.
No. I'm talking about the good way.
No, I'm just fucking with you. But that is something that we have to consider when we enter into these conversations. Not to go down that rabbit hole, but you made a good point. What we're not doing in this particular stream is, and that's why I joined, because it wasn't a bunch of bullshit. I have made a personal decision when it comes to this YouTube digital footprint family space that we supposedly have. Mm-hmm. If you are not talking about unity and you're just up there talking about this person said that and fuck this nigga and these bitch niggas and these bitches and these hoes, if that's the type of shit you on, man, I don't want to be a part of that. I don't even listen to it no more. I've
Facts.
unsubscribed. I've
It
unsubscribed
was
to.
interesting for a minute. It was interesting.
No,
And now
not
I'm just not thrilled. The thrill is gone. I
not to
really
men.
can't do it no more. I just want to help people live long and strong. Cause look, what good is money if you dead? God damn it! Live long and strong. That's what you
Well,
do.
I just
well,
want to say good. I'm
Your
sorry.
health is your wealth.
I just want to say goodbye to you guys. I'm gonna be listening from the chat because I got to go to work. But yes, that's why I jumped up here too, because I felt for Magnum, and yeah, I just
Oh,
need to show
Thank
show
you.
some support. You're welcome.
Thank
Y'all
you
have
so
a
much.
good day, okay?
you
all right,
sound
all right.
pleasant. You
Bless
All
you.
right.
sound
Bless you.
pleasant and enjoy a pleasant day.
You too, honey.
Yes. Yes.
But that's the one thing that's the one thing that I made a conscious decision to do, because I came up. You got to understand, man. I'm a Generation X nigga. I ain't with all that gossiping and who did what and said how and this nigga over here and this bitch nigga that and these don't
Right.
fuck with this nigga. I can't do that, man. I can't. I'm not built that way. I'm not my DNA is different. You
Uh-huh.
know, all that goddamn gossiping and shit. I'm not gonna say that I haven't indulged in it, because I have, based on the fact that I wanted the truth to come out. See, because I believe in living in your truth. You understand
Uh-huh.
what I'm saying? All that
Yep.
other bullshit, fake shit, you can leave that shit at home, because ain't nobody gonna do nothing. Ain't no motherfucker catching no flight, wasting their time, their money, they fucking to come fuck with people. Miss me.
Yeah. And that'd be a mistake that you don't want to make. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, you don't want to come out here and see me. Like, really? And then you I mean, like, it's crazy because like a lot of these conversations are based upon jealousy and envy. I mean, like, people are talking about people's views and all that different stuff. I'm not even here for that, man. I'm here to try to vent and try to. I mean, like, I'm trying to I'm trying to exercise my mind. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here because I want a whole bunch of subscribers and different stuff. Like different people that I don't even want to deal with in the first place. I'd rather just just like you said. I mean, like we like the mental health and stuff like that. Like, man, my brother with the situation with my brother, and then my father the year after. I mean, like my 20s, I was wild, out of control. And then once I hit 30, I look back and I'm like, I'm still here. I didn't even expect to live to see 21. I didn't think I'd be able to go in the store and drink, what I'm saying, buy some brew or something like that. I never even thought I was gonna do that. And then, I'm still here. It's like I must be doing something right, or somebody has a plan for me, a plot for me, or somebody's looking over me.
But who told you you weren't supposed to live?
I was involved in a lot of stuff as a youngster. I mean, I started. We started out. We started a gang when I was 11. You know what I'm saying? Because like we all went to different schools, so we had to show up at other people's schools and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying, to represent each other. Because like I'm not gonna just let my boys. You know what I'm saying? Just get jumped on by people because they're outnumbered and shit like that. So we clicked up and we was like, okay, if you run into any problems at the school, you know what I'm saying, you let us know the night before, and we will be at your school that morning, and we gonna show these motherfuckers that you ain't alone.
Okay, so in a scenario where, how can I put this? You all are 10 years old, and one of you, um, damn, am I still here? Yeah, I think I am.
Yeah, I
In
hear
a
you.
in a scenario where one of you are young, riding your bikes, minding your business, and the opposite, some gang member, takes your bike.
Uh,
You're not in a gang. This is what I'm trying to post up. You're not in a gang. You just, you're a free agent out there in your neighborhood. You just riding your bike, minding your own business. You're not in a gang, but there's a gang in your neighborhood, and they decide to harass you by knocking you off your bike and taking it. And then you tell whoever your classmates are, who happens to be, dare I say, a member of the opposite gang. And they say, look, if you don't want that to happen to you again, just join us. Is that how it starts? Because a lot of people got this, a lot of people that don't know the culture, gang culture, they're under the impression that somebody's just walking down the street and they get pulled into an alley and get jumped into a gang. I think it's situational. I think is am I under the right assumption that it's situational, where some young man experiences something that is so overwhelming, he knows without a father in his life that he's going to actually have to attach himself to a group of thugs. He's just going to have to do that because his father is not in his life. If his father was in his life, he would have hunted them motherfuckers down and took care of business. Is that how that gang recruitment stuff goes? Because I don't know.
Not my situation. My whole thing was, I got tired of seeing people being picked on. That shit bothered me. So it was like, we was already like,
were you a gang recruiter?
I'm triple OG.
Oh God.
But like, no, I was the intelligent hoodlum. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't the ignorant motherfucker that was out there. I just wanted to make sure the people that were close to me and the people that, I grew up with and stuff like that were always safe. So it was always more of a, ain't nobody finna fuck with you. You with me. You know what I'm saying? Watch this. You know what I'm saying? Because like I knew everybody from every hood.
Now,
that's why my hood was that's why I was from a neutral hood. Like we got cholos, essays, like fucking I got Mexican homeboys that will kill a motherfucker right now for me. You know what I'm saying? And I, without even saying a fucking word, just because they disrespected me. But like truthfully, it's like, it was more of a like shit, I'm not gonna let nobody be outnumbered and shit like that, because like, a lot of people are punks and they'd rather, jump on one man, because it's 10 of them. You know what I'm saying? Why y'all gotta jump him? You know what I'm saying? If he got a beef with this person, why in the hell y'all, everybody trying to jump in on this? You know what I'm saying? Nah, let them just scrap. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But like at the same time, a lot of people need strength in groups and numbers and shit like that. But nah, that's not how I ever function. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, if I see somebody that's constantly getting outnumbered and people are constantly fucking with this person and stuff like that, we're gonna show them that, you know what I'm saying, you got people behind you. You're not constantly finna get these ass whoopings. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think.
I mean, like, I never needed no help, but at the same time, I had a lot of homeboys that wasn't, they wasn't built like me. They wasn't made from the, iron that I'm made from. You know what I'm saying? Because nothing hurts me. I've grown up. I've been through so much. I mean, like, I worked graveyard when I was going to high school, and at one year of high school, you know what I'm saying, I went to 3 schools at the same time. That type of shit. I went to day school, night school, because I had to make up for my freshman year. Because like you got to think, I turned 16 my senior year of high school, so and that was in December. You know what I'm saying? So I was like a young graduate. It's like so I was a lot younger, but I had, you know what I'm saying, I had older brothers and stuff like that put me on game. You know what I'm saying? And I never was afraid of anything. I just never gave a shit. And then like, it's all good. But like, I was always the one trying to keep my boys out of trouble and stuff like that, because like I said, I was the intelligent hoodlum. I used to run from the cops just to do it. You know what I'm saying? I used to do certain things just to do it because like, I wanted that adrenaline rush. But at the same time, I never fucked nobody over, and everybody that, was around me or surrounded me, you know what I'm saying, I stayed loyal to them. You know what I'm saying? Never talked down on them.
So you weren't a predator, you were a defender.
Yes. That part.
That's why you didn't rob that bank.
That was her ass. Exactly. That's all.
Look. To get out of respect for the channel, Mom's topic was about in-laws.
Ooh.
Did you get to know her in-laws?
They were racist, but they pretended like they liked me. On holidays, I didn't like going over there because they didn't season their food. Um, for real, they was like, they the whitest of the white. They from Minnesota. I'm gonna say like this, nah, I mean, like, I treated them with respect, but at the same time, I know they didn't like me, so I didn't like them either. So, it was just what it was. But at the same time, they were, in cahoots with her, you know what I'm saying? Because they wanted to see her do dumb shit, you know what I'm saying, out of spite of me. Because, you know what I'm saying, I'm like the blackest of the black, you know what I'm saying? I'm Black Panther, Black Power, Black Power, Black Power, you know what I'm saying? I'm on that vibe. You know what I'm saying? They knew it, and they could tell the way that I spoke to them and the way, my tone came off to them. They knew that I wasn't no ignorant nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because they wanted her to be with some ignorant tennis shoe pimp ass motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not that dude. You know, and they wanted to see her do bad because like none of them was in relationships and stuff like that. None of them could hold a relationship down. So,
Was
she
she
was
a
always
hillbilly?
that's a
I'm
good question.
sorry. I'm
No,
sorry.
her family were hillbillies, but she
All
was
right.
like she was the half breed that, well, no, I'm not even gonna say that because like a lot of people might not like that. She was, her father was black. She never knew her father, but at the same time, she knew her white mother and her racist white side of the family. But she acted black. I mean, like everything about her was, TLC type, she was like on that type of cool. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But yeah, but like, in all reality, she was raised by these people. So those people in their weird ways and the way that they thought she should have been, because like they didn't respect her for the simple fact that she had black in her. So
Yeah.
they basically treat her like shit and like outcasted her and stuff like that. But she was always looking for their love and exception.
She
But
was the oops baby.
well, her mama was a redneck racist mother, but at the same time, she had 3 black kids, you know, and
Mm.
it was all bad because like uh, the brother's weird. I don't know, man. Like when I was, because I known him since he was a little boy and stuff like that. But man, I don't know. Him trying to twerk on me and shit. I'm like, nah, what the
Uh-oh.
fuck?
It just sounded like they needed therapy and they didn't get it. That's
All
all.
of them did. All of them did. Yes, indeed. You're right. Even the mama. Her mother is. I mean, she's like. I mean, she's slow. She's slow. My mama couldn't stand her. I'm like, honestly,
What would you what would you
um,
say? I'm trying to get you. Okay, let me settle your spirit, if I may. What would
okay.
you say is the best plate your mother ever served you?
Whoo. Because we all like my family, because we from New Orleans, we get down on the her peach cobbler. Oh, it's ridiculous.
Really?
Yes, her peach cobbler is ridiculous. But like, I mean, everything she cooks is good. I mean, but my grandma,
Yeah,
ooh,
but
my grandma
yeah.
was way colder than my mama on the stove. Oh, but my
So
favorite thing.
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, baby. I'm going on mute. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. No, but yeah, my favorite dish by her was definitely the peach cobbler. She does that in.
So really there's nothing else to say after that because that's my favorite shit.
For real?
That's that's yeah.
Oh my goodness!
As a matter,
With some
I
fresh
went
vanilla ice cream.
I'm on a gluten-free diet,
But peach cobbler
There you
has
go.
turned me out a day or two. You know, it
Mm.
was like I just couldn't resist it, and I know how to make it very well. It's just
Uh,
that I don't allow myself to have certain
uh,
items around me. However, when you go to a specialty market and they got the goddamn nerve
uh,
to have your childhood favorites
right,
available,
right.
it's very
Cheat code.
it's a trip. It's like, wait a minute,
Uh-huh.
what am I supposed to do with this temptation? You know, it's it's one nostalgia
Mm.
is a healing force. That's why I brought that up. You know,
Uh.
that's why I asked you that
And see,
question.
like me
Yeah.
myself, I'm the stuffed bell pepper master. My stuffed bell peppers are better than everybody's, and they taught me how to make them. Look,
Oh,
I,
really?
yes, they want me to make them. Like like everybody has their own own little specialty and
What
stuff
you
like
do
that.
to what you do?
I can't break that down. I ain't give nobody my secrets, but
Oh, it must be good. It must be good if you ain't gonna give it away.
when they stop making them and they just expect me to make them, you know they good. Hey,
Yeah. That's how you know it's good. You don't give it away.
right. And it's crazy because like my mother, I mean her gumbo was like bomb, but her mother, ooh, the gumbo would just be like ridiculous. Because like gumbo like for a person that's like really like what I'm saying from New Orleans, gumbo is kind of like a side dish. I mean like you don't like you eat that like it's soup. It's like it's not like something that like because you eat it so much is you get tired of it. So it's like you don't make that like your main thing. But yeah, like turtle soup and stuff like that. That I leave that up to my auntie. You know what I'm saying? Because her turtle soup is like, oh. Have you ever ate turtle, Mella?
No.
Turtle soup is bomb. And like
What's the texture like?
it's like eating gumbo,
No,
but
the
it's
the meat of a turtle. What's the texture like?
soft like a chicken.
Everybody says things taste like chicken that don't actually taste like chicken.
Everything
Like,
tastes
give it
like
to me
chicken
for
if you cook
real.
it right. Everything
Is
tastes like
it
chicken
is
if
it
you cook it
okay?
right.
Okay. Is it stringy? Is the
Like a
meat is
chicken breast? No, no, no.
no, the turtle meat, is it stringy?
It's close to like I'd say a thigh of the chicken.
Oh, okay. So it is
Kind of,
okay, so is it less dense than thigh meat? Is it less dense? Like, is it stringier than
it's
thigh meat?
juicier. Yeah, so it's not as dense as thigh meat, but it's juicier.
Oh, okay. I just I'll put it this way.
Like gator tail.
If I if I didn't know what it was chopped up in a stew, like no bones, no
Right,
bones.
right.
You know what I'm
You
saying?
love
Like,
it.
it was no bones. It was nothing to identify that it was turtle or gator or rabbit or whatever. You know,
Hmm.
like, when you're eating a stew and you
Hmm.
don't know what the meat is, then you don't know what the meat is, you know.
Right. So if you were blindfolded, you'd love
He's
it. Just take the bones out.
Oh my God, I'm not doing it like that. I'm not. That's like I just I'm just not
When was
doing
the
it
last
like
time I
that.
talked to you, Bella?
It's been a minute.
It's
It's
been a
been
minute.
since
Right.
we were
Can I jump in
in
real quick? Can I
yeah,
jump in?
baby.
Oh, I just
Yeah.
want to say good night, and I definitely enjoyed the conversation, and definitely
Oh
enjoy
man, no doubt, no
talking
doubt.
to
We
What
you,
gotta do
bro.
this again, fam.
Yeah,
Did you find
definitely.
anything disappointing or enlightening or what?
Oh no, definitely. The conversation enlightening about about the mental health. You know what I'm saying? Even the in-laws. You know what I'm saying? Just the fact that we can be on here,
Right.
conversating without arguing and fighting. Everybody's
Facts.
opinion is
Isn't that
validated. And
nice?
yeah, definitely. So we definitely got to do this again. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt, no doubt, man. I'll be looking for you, man.
Oh, for
Okay,
sure.
continue
Hey,
to
you
be
Yeah.
enriched.
so you got a channel? Do you put out content and stuff like that?
Nah, I just hop on people's channels. I definitely
Oh,
bombs
Me
and stuff like
too.
that. And just
I,
conversate.
I
You
I
know.
hopped on Bomb's channel, and next thing you know, I'm stuck.
Right, right. Because I mean, Bomb Channel, she has a certain subject, but she allows you to bounce to different stuff,
right,
and and just have a genuine, heartfelt conversation where anybody can come on there
right.
and kind of
She's very
speak about.
generous. Yeah, she's
Right.
very generous.
Yeah.
Mm.
So definitely appreciate talking to y'all. Y'all got me through the night. I enjoyed it,
Oh
and
man,
look
Okay,
forward to see
be
y'all here again.
encouraged. Be
Yes, ma'am. I will
encouraged.
do.
Live long and prosper. Good
You too,
night.
peace and
Mela. I
wisdom
appreciate
with
it, man.
no motherfucking negotiations.
Ah, for sure, bro. Appreciate it. All right, guys, have a good one.
All right, man. You too.
All right.
Bless. Mela.
Yes,
Hey, I missed the sound of your voice. You're such a sweetheart.
I have no choice.
So how's everything going though?
It's interesting. Um, Someone was criticizing me for having a relaxing lifestyle. And for a moment, I felt guilty about it. And then I changed my mind.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
Can't nobody tell you how to fuck to put a smile on your face.
Hey,
Fucking
ha-
jackasses. People think like,
hate,
oh no, you shouldn't smile like that, nigga. You should
uh,
smile like this.
haters gonna hate. I'm just glad I'm old enough to recognize a hater. There was a time I didn't recognize a hater.
It's
There,
not
there.
that you're old enough, it's the simple fact that you're wise enough.
Oh,
You know what I'm
thank you,
saying? Because like
thank you.
shit, age ain't nothing but a number. Like honestly, shit. You know,
Yeah,
I mean, because like it's people, our age and stuff like that they still haven't fucking got a grasp on life, and they act like like children and shit like that. And that's another problem that I have with what I'm saying. All these brothers and sisters getting locked up and stuff like that, and they come back out and they're the same age. You could do 10 years in jail and you come back out the same age you were. You didn't learn a damn thing while you was sitting behind them damn bars. All you
but
could do was
some of them do. Some of them know how to
10%,
self-reflect. Some of them
10%.
do,
Some of
and
it,
and then
90%
there,
go back.
yeah, some of them are institutionalized, and
Mhm.
there's a fine line between people who become institutionalized versus people who self-reflect and never go back. You
Right,
know,
because they because
and
they knew that they were making a mistake in the first place. Like some people, they thought they was doing the right thing when they went
well,
in. They won't even admit to being guilty. You know.
I think it's the normalcy. Um, there comes a time when you're coddled in one environment versus the other. And that's
Uh-huh.
all you ever wanted, was to be coddled. Now let's take the considerations of an institution. An institution has a structured schedule, right? At 5 o'clock, you do this. At 6 o'clock, you do that. So on and so forth, and so on. And the details of that schedule, are outlined in, different activities and your food breaks and recreation.
Right.
For some people, that's all they were looking for. That's all they were looking. They were looking for what they can look forward to without interruption.
Right.
Now,
Yes. I never
in
heard it broke down like that. Go girl.
now in so-called civilian, day to day, where you can encounter so many different variations within a time span, it can produce the records, the racing thoughts in your mind to become so overwhelming. Like, this reminds me of that atrocity. This reminds me of that violation. This reminds me of that guilt trip. And but with a schedule, like with a routine, institutionalized routine, you don't even think about those intrusive thoughts because everything is already mapped out for the day. And that's all you care about is what's mapped out for the day. And I wonder if that's what the attraction, because believe it or not, going to jail is not necessarily a bad thing if you know how to do it. Okay? Going
Yeah.
to the psych ward is not a bad thing if you know how to do it. And I'm not saying that from experience, I'm saying that from people that I've talked to. They have, dare I say, an affinity for their experiences on the inside. They were like, yeah, my celly, we did this and we talked about that. And then I guess some of the vets in the psych ward was like, yeah, hell, I ain't never ate that damn good. You know what I'm saying? All kinds of
Right.
other
Right.
stuff that, and people in group homes that aren't that hadn't experienced violations. They report that being the most tranquil experiences. So what I'm trying to say is, for those who weren't violated in those environments, they actually found it tranquil. You know what I'm saying? It was like I knew what I was going to do when I woke up to when I went to bed. And for some people, that is what they've always wanted because they grew up in just like, you know, trauma. They grew up in dysfunction. They grew up in horror. They just wanted something that they could rely upon from sun up to sundown.
Right.
And since they already big and bad enough to run shit,
So they say.
so they say, there's always a variable in there. You
Oh
know,
yeah. Like
there's always a
sexuality.
there's always a variable in life. I mean, you
Hey,
could get, you could be standing on the bus stop and something could happen to you. I mean, there's
I
variables
did
in life.
I did a 6 month bid, right? Um, it was
Oh
funny.
Lord.
Yeah, I did. That was in what 2010, right? I did
I
6 months.
didn't know you had I didn't know you went to jail.
Yeah, man. On my first DUI. Oh,
What?
yeah, I did. Yeah,
How come they not calling you drunk?
I caught a DUI on the 4th of July. Oh, but
I've never had a DUI. I'm so sorry that happened to you. Okay, go
oh no,
ahead.
no, no, it was a learning experience because like my whole shit was like, damn, I know this dude from the street, right? And like, yeah, we be cool and stuff like that. Next thing I know, he got a boyfriend. Like, damn, I thought you was a G. Man, I'm telling you, these dudes be on the phone with their baby mamas and stuff like that, getting money put on their books and stuff like that, and they got a whole boyfriend in there. You know?
A boyfriend?
Yes, they was feeding their dudes off of the money that their baby mamas was putting on their books.
So how okay. Wait, let me ground myself.
Mm.
Um, okay. So how so did they get the money from the baby mamas in order to enrich the relationship of the cellmate, or were they being extorted?
Both. I've seen it. I've seen it both ways. I
Oh,
mean,
okay,
like,
okay.
you know,
That's
like,
because
you know,
I didn't know I didn't know if they were being extorted versus like, Leah, I'm gonna play this bitch on the outside for both of us to eat,
yes,
on a volunteer
that's why.
type of thing.
Oh yeah, it was either or. Cause like, you had the bully gay dudes up in there, and they be like, oh, you gonna call that bitch,
I
you gonna make
almost fell
sure
down on the floor. This is because I don't know a lot about. I don't know a lot about. Well,
yeah,
I've never been there. I can't say I haven't researched it, but I've never been there, and this is a curious topic for me.
man,
Um,
jailhouse
I've
politics,
heard about how they
it's outrageous.
know how to do ramen noodles 101 ways, and
Oh yeah,
and that was the extent of it until because I didn't want to think about the horrors, of course.
oh,
The closest thing I've ever come to understanding being incarcerated was
uh,
Escape. What was that? It was a TV show where this guy tattooed himself with the blueprint of the prison so that he could escape later with his brother that was unfairly in jail. And it's just I just thank God I can't relate
it's
to that
funny.
shit.
It's funny. They say that a lot of people like. I wasn't in prison. I was just in
I won't tell you what I would do to avoid jail. Okay,
right.
that's just not
But like,
that's
it's
just not
funny.
my skilo. I just
It's
it's
funny
just
because
I think
Mala,
if I was younger I could handle it. If I was younger I could handle it, but now I'm just so old, man. I'm just like, man, I don't feel like being bothered with that
why you
shit
always calling yourself old? But
because
anyways,
I like it. I didn't think I was gonna live this long. Shit.
me either. Shit. But
Okay,
like,
that's why. It's a
but
badge
like,
of
nah.
honor. God damn it.
Truthfully, like, the majority of the people that are in there, yeah, yeah, it's people that do get, what I'm saying, bum rushed, and what I'm saying, get, what I'm
Man,
saying, get the dealing and stuff like that. But the majority of the people that are in there that are gay and stuff like that, they're doing that because they wanted to. And
if
like,
I was younger, right? If I like I I've been married twice. Okay. Now, when I got
I
divorced,
know you, Mella.
when I got divorced, wait a minute, now don't jump the gun. When I got divorced in my first marriage, I was angry.
Uh,
Angry.
right.
So prior to meeting my child's father,
Mm,
my husband,
mm.
husband,
There you go.
whatever anybody wants to call him, he's still family. So I
Right.
respect that man. And I'm not going to say anything against him ever.
I feel you.
He's family. He gave me the son I prayed for. He's family. So
Yeah.
that's what that is. And I'm tied to him until he unties me. That's the way it is. So anyway, in between time, okay? In between time,
That was
I
getting juicy.
I was I was juicy. Yeah. In between time, I was very juicy. And I would say if it was fate for me to engage in lesbian encounters, that would have been the time. So that's how I think. So you can answer this question for me. Do you think that people are born gay, or they just make a decision to explore, then they like it and they keep with it?
Oh, I think it's more or less, you know what I'm saying, your life experiences, because like everybody
They're
doesn't
not,
take
so they're not
everything the
born
same
that
way.
way. Because I had a lot of them.
No, I just don't. I don't think anyone's born that way. But
Cause
I think
I
like
be like a news report out there. I'm like, is this a such thing as being born gay? You know,
nah.
cause they taking over. They are
Oh
fucking
yeah. I
taking
mean
over,
like
man. And
being a straight man, especially a big black straight man. I mean like I'm the world's enemy right now. Or America's motherfucking enemy. Because like if I left out of the
you do
United
stand
States,
out.
if I left out of the United States, like people would love me. The
Right,
United States, everybody hates me because they ain't me,
right.
you know. But like
Yeah,
truthfully now, I don't think people are born gay. I think it's throughout their life experiences and how their mother treats them, how their father treats them, if they have a father, if they have a mother, and a lot of people are coming from foster homes and stuff like that. I mean,
yeah.
it's
I
like,
I hadn't had a experience with a woman in an intimate way whatsoever, and I don't wonder what it would have ever been like. At the same time, I recall that wild period between marriages where I wonder if I would have been vulnerable enough to succumb to that type of uh
right, yeah,
situation, because I was just really like a
hey,
candle in the wind. I was just like, you know
right,
what? It
right. If
because when
if
you
a
get
big enough
divorced,
female, if a big enough female just came up and grabbed you by the booty, I mean, you ain't no telling what might happen.
no, it couldn't have been aggressive. She would have had to finesse me or something like that, because I
I'm just
don't
messing with you.
I'm not attracted to aggressiveness for whatever reason.
Uh huh.
It's just um I'll put it I don't want no punk man, because my
Uh
husband's not a punk man. I just want to be able to when I lay down and go to sleep at night, I don't want to worry about anything. And if
huh.
I'm with someone that is worrisome, that's a turnoff. And I find that people who are aggressive
Uh-huh.
unnecessarily are worrisome. And I just don't like being attached to uh in the physical realm outside of YouTube. I don't like being attached to people who are worrisome. Like,
Uh-huh.
just
Right.
that's
You just want comfort.
yeah. Now this verbal back and forth that people go through on YouTube,
Oh wow.
that's like a tennis match to me. It's like a tennis match. It's just, I don't start nothing. However, if you want to bring it, I got something you can catch. And
Right.
so I will engage for whatever reason. People find in the past, people have had found that I was you know, something to argue with, and I matched their energy, and that's all there was to it. I
Right.
didn't take it seriously at all. And what I'm starting to find, Magnum, if you can expound on it, like there are people that are taking things so seriously in defense of something. Can you explain what it is? It's like, what at the end of it all, what are you defending to take it a past YouTube? What is it
Right.
that you're defending to take it past YouTube? I think these people are exchanging phone numbers, they having personal conversations, they're getting emotionally attached, and then their emotions and lack of nutrients are just making them make decisions that they can't reverse. It just
Right.
it doesn't have to go that far, in my humble opinion. It doesn't have to go that
It
far.
doesn't.
However, people have their reasons. If you got some really, really ill-minded people that are penetrating aspects of your reality, that is interfering with how you eat for the day, okay, I guess you got to do something about that. You
Right.
know, you know what
Uh-huh.
I'm saying? It's like, well, it's like, but how did it even get to that point? You know, how
Right.
did it even get there? You know, it's that's the only thing I could come up with. It's like these, I guess these people are interfering with their grocery bill. You know what I'm saying? They interfering with
Right.
their rent. They're interfering with something because
Uh-huh.
it's grown beyond what I could have ever fathomed
Right.
that it would entail,
Uh-huh.
to the point where even I am speechless, and I'm rarely speechless. I'm
Right.
speechless as to how there's this cube of people that I enjoy wholeheartedly. I look forward to their voice. I look forward to their exchange of ideas, even if I'm just observing, as they call it, in the clouds, that have entangled themselves into such a mess and disorder of
Ah.
vindictiveness
Uh-huh.
that I would not have ever guessed it would have gotten that far. You know, it just in the beginning, about 2.5 years ago, it just seems like a bunch of laughs and people exchanging cleverness and the dozens and who can out think who in terms of criticisms and
Debates.
ridicule,
Yeah.
debates, and it just evolved into something that extends to people's realities.
Right.
And I just thought this was all a group phone call stuff. You know, I just
Yeah.
thought it was all a damn phone call. You know,
Right.
half of us are on our actual phones, and we wound up in a whole pot of mess.
Oh
You
yeah.
know,
Yeah.
you
And you know what makes it crazy is like
wind up in a whole pot of mess on your phone call.
right. And it's crazy because like a lot of people and see that it's so many different ways everything is going wrong. I mean, like from the doxing to I mean, like people
I
talking
didn't
about
want
each
to
other's
say it. I'm gonna let
children.
you say it.
For
Go ahead.
to people talking, but to people talking about each other's kids and stuff. I mean, like, a lot of people. I mean, like, this is their only real connect with life because, like, a lot of people don't get that type of attention in real life, so they bring it
That's
here.
not true. That's not true. They actually have people out there.
They,
They just
yeah,
incorporated. They just mesh it in. It's a
yeah,
tapestry of bullshit.
yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
Nah, I mean, like, a lot of people can't get enough attention. Some people are just like that. I mean, like. Me myself, I get enough attention. Like if I'm not at work or like you know what I'm saying, playing around with this, I'm asleep. I don't have no time to be sitting around like arguing, going back and forth with people. I didn't come to YouTube to like argue with people and stuff like that. I just came to like vent, and wherever I could find like certain people that are on the same vibe that I am, I attach myself to them because like honestly, I'm the type of person that like seriously like when I'm cool with you, I'm cool with you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't burning no bridges. I ain't doing none of that. Like in real life, that I don't have no haters. You know what I'm saying? Even though I did all my gang banging and stuff when I was young, it's
Yeah,
like
you don't do that
I
anymore. You just
right.
make
I run into
famous
people. I run into
friendships.
people that I run into people that I beat up before, and they just be
Oh
like, "Hey
shit.
man, what's up?" You know what I'm saying? Like, "What's up, man? What you doing, man?" Like, man, I'm
Well,
just
I
chilling.
can't say that, but
Cause back in the
I
day,
get it.
back in the day, you whoop a motherfucker's ass. Either they shake your hand or they want to fight you again, and you do it again, and either they shake your hand or they want to
That's
fight you
that
again.
man stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
It's
that
it's one of
man
the
stuff.
But like truthfully, these YouTubers, a lot of these people are taking like a lot of situations personal. And then once you start taking other people's situations personal, because I remember like I took up for, quite a few people quite a few times and stuff like that. And then I'm just like, damn, I'm like, really? You know what I mean? Like I took up for you and now you turn your back on me? Like, I ain't saying no names, but
Are we supposed to look at the chat? I'm sorry. Go ahead, babe.
uh-huh.
I'm looking.
Like,
I'm trying to figure out how to view the chat room in case
yeah, no,
everybody is,
up to
in
you.
case people are here.
Uh-huh.
For a moment, because I'm on my phone. So for a moment, it just felt like a phone call. My bad.
Yeah, me too. Like I'm on my phone, so I'm just like, this is like, it's just like a phone call. I don't know where Bomb went, but she's obviously enjoying herself wherever she is. But nah, truthfully, like I think like YouTube should be like more for like because I thought I looked at it like it's instead of the world being so spread out, it brought us closer together. But like a lot of people enjoy the turmoil and the all the drama that comes along with this. But at the same time, I'm not a dramatic person. Like I'm man in real life, I'm chill, I'm laid back. But like every now and then, you get on here and you just have to cuss somebody out for some odd ass reason. Like I could go a whole year without cussing a motherfucker out, but at the same time, when I get on here, it's just like some random ass person that thinks that they know me. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna, run off at the mouth. And like you just got to give them the business. But truthfully, in real life, man, my life is peaceful, man. I don't argue with people, nothing like that. I don't give nobody a reason to want to try to argue with me. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not really what you want to do in real life. But it is what
Yeah.
it is.
Well,
You
you
know.
have a masculine voice, and very few people most likely aren't going to try you, as you say. Because you have a masculine voice. You actually are one of the few men that I can count on one hand that actually has a masculine voice. Don't tell nobody, even though probably 30 people are listening. A lot of these guys, I'm sure they know it. They don't actually have a masculine voice. I'm sorry. They just don't. And it's they sound cute, but their voice is not masculine. You know what I mean? And women love that. Women love a masculine voice. And it's biological. It's just a auditory sign of assurance that you will be defended, you will be safe, you will be provided for. And really, it could be a no good nigga. To be honest with you, it could be what you are not. You are not. However, it could be, and that's really another psychological interest that I have in humanity. What makes people automatically attracted to someone where they throw caution to the wind? By all accounts, logically, an individual could have all these red flags against them. However, there's something that adds up to them willing to take that chance on that person. And so this brings me back to, if you don't mind, your baby mama. What made you throw caution to the wind when all the red flags was in your face?
Because I figured that like she knew my reputation, and honestly, I'm not the type of person that fucks people over and shit like that. So she was able to trust me and stuff like that. Because like I told you, all my baby mothers and well, I only got 2 baby mothers. Let me stop saying that shit. I got 2 sons by her, and I have my oldest son by a different woman. But like I thought like after she's seen, you know what I'm saying, that I was trying to you know I was trying to take her in a different direction because like she knows how I am and she knows my reputation. So she should have like, I just thought she grew. But I grew wiser and
So she was hard headed.
obviously if she wasn't with me. If man, like I'm gonna go on some platinum elite shit. If you ain't with me, you stupid. Bitch.
Yeah,
No.
platinum would say something like that.
That's
Platinum
his
is
quote.
hilarious.
That's his quote. He be like, if
He's
you don't choose
hilarious.
me, you stupid.
Yeah.
But
I
nah,
mentioned, I told him he got to start trademarking some of his quotes and names. You got to, before somebody snatch it up, shout out to Platinum. Somebody gonna snatch up some of those quotes he
bitch
got.
broke. Bitch
Man,
broke.
somebody gonna snatch it up and his feelings gonna get hurt.
Mella, I don't care what time of day it is.
You better be
Sometimes I think
careful.
about,
I might buy that. I might trademark that shit.
nah, you know what your trademark is, and I ain't gonna say it.
No,
It'll take you to say it.
it was a sound bite that somebody
Yes.
decided to
Yes.
exploit to infinity and beyond, which was pointless because
Tell me
if
it's not funny
it
though.
whatever, it was pointless because if your goal is to eventually evolve into a commercial platform, you can't carry on with that type of shenanigans. You can't carry on with that. Which one of you niggas is eating ass? You can't carry on with that if you
Thank you for
trying
saying it. I got
if
you to
you
say
trying
it.
to be professional.
I got you to say it.
It's like how can you say you trying to be professional, but you want to be a prankster? It's like that's just it and I had this conversation with him on his platform. Like it's not that, I mean, okay, I get it. You're sadistic and you just want to utilize something that humiliates the essence of how silly a woman can be amongst men. I get it. No problem. All I'm saying is you also talk about how you want to advise people about different things that would enhance their endeavors.
Right.
So how is somebody supposed to take you seriously if you doing that if you want to exploit a goofy moment of hilarity amongst the panel, because that entire panel was talking about
Yeah.
um you know
That. Yeah.
sexual things, and I just brought the hilarity in there. Like I'm known, I know how to be funny. Okay,
Right.
I know how to be funny.
You're hilarious, to be honest with
Yeah,
you.
I mean, I know how to. Look, it comes from pain. Okay, it comes from pain because I grew up in my young adult years on the flight lines, loading missiles on fighter aircraft that killed a lot of people. Okay, and that amongst other things are very painful. So you get to learn how to laugh through your pain. You get to examine the irony in life. You get to learn how to find the smallest things to make you smile so that you can get through the next minute,
Right.
hour, and day. And so that's how I know to be funny. It's not where, nobody's born being funny. it's cultivated, and some people
Right.
it's cultivated through pain, and some people it's cultivated through studying or whatever the hell they do, you know.
Right.
But I wouldn't call it a talent. I would call it a misfortune, because I wouldn't know what it is to have comedic timing if I
Yeah,
hadn't
right.
experienced a lot of pain, right?
With you, Mella, it's just a born gift, and you're blessed
I
with
wouldn't
it.
I no. I was not funny prior to the Air Force, baby. Okay?
I think
Prior
you.
to the
I just think you're
no,
blessed with it.
no, no. Prior to the Air Force, I was not funny. It took a whole lot of what I've earned. Okay? It took a whole lot of what I've earned. And it took me a long time to realize that I earned it. I was so traumatized for so many years that I forgot I earned being comfortable. I forgot,
And that's like I could say,
they look at
I spent
my
so many years
family.
angry. I spent so many years angry that I didn't realize that I deserved to be happy.
My family look at these trophies and plaques and certificates, and just a bag, a box full of stuff. And they're like, why don't you have this displayed? And I'm just like, what? You know what? And I just never really thought of it like that. I just never really thought of myself as a quote unquote war hero. Because of what the commission was. The commission was anyway, enough of that. Anyway, look, so let's talk about nutrition. That's my
There you
favorite
go.
thing in the world. So what's your problem with me having a problem with pizza?
Because you're not supposed to talk about that on YouTube anymore. And
Oh,
I always
because of the okay,
Pizza
because
Gate.
I did, you know what? I never really got the connection. I was like, why is he jumping on me for saying that word? Now I get it. My bad. I thought we was talking about gluten-free crust versus non-gluten-free crust. But
We were, but when we first started talking about that, like it was before the whole Pizzagate thing.
isn't it crazy how so many words are being, censored? The
Right.
censorship book is getting thicker and thicker.
Yes,
That is really, really something.
you
I
can't say
don't
anything anymore.
I know. I
You can't call
know.
a Mexican.
But you know what we still can say? Nigga. We can
Yep,
still say nigga. That is so disgusting.
it
That is
is.
disgusting. It's like, wait a
It
minute, the
is.
censorship book is getting thicker and thicker, and yet we can still say nigga. Somebody explain that to me. Why isn't the N-word being censored? It's just not a good thing to say. It is like, wasn't that a slave word? And it just it's problematic. It's not a term of endearment.
Nah,
It triggers evidence of a problem. You know?
that's how I look at it. Like I say it from time to time, but it's like that's not something that's in my normal conversation. But like
I would rather say what's up, black man, than what's up, nigga. I tell you that.
okay, and let me ask you something though. Do you believe that there's a difference between a black man and a nigga?
Yes.
It's obvious, ain't it?
Yes.
I'm not even gonna lie, because like I'm not gonna call a brother a nigga. I'm not gonna call a sister a nigga or any of that. It's just like
Unless you're inebriated, then all types of words come out.
yeah, that's true too. But like yeah, it's just like I don't like necessarily need that in my conversation, but like I said, 19 out of 10 people are stupid. So, you know, I treat people how they act. You know, whatever way you acted and however you carry yourself, you know, that's how I'm gonna respond to you. Because
I
honestly,
think
19 out of 10 people are stupid.
it's an intentional trigger word for emphasis uh in one direction or another. I'm not going to discount the fact that some people use it for affection, to, espouse affection. There are some people that genuinely do that. And then more oftentimes than not, it is utilized, dare I say, weaponized. That is a weaponizing word. And the more that we, you know, disillusion ourselves that it's as to whether or not it's a weaponizing word,
Mm-hmm.
you know, I don't know what's to become of us as a people. It's like we're willfully ignorant.
Right,
Willfully.
right.
That
And
it, it's very discouraging at times.
it's crazy that you say that because like honestly, a lot of places that you go, like if you actually talk to people like me and you are talking to each other right now, they'd be like, y'all corny. Y'all like if I have a book, it's a lot of places I could go with the book and people are be like, oh, so what do you read? But the majority of places that I go with a book, people be like, oh, this nigga think he's smart. What the fuck do you mean? like that's one of those things like, man, dude, what the fuck do you mean? This nigga
It's-
think he's smart.
yeah,
Like
that's,
damn, people will clown you for reading. Like,
yeah, it's
what the fuck?
we were trained to hate one another from a long
Yes.
time ago. It's kind of
Divide and
like,
conquer.
yeah, it's you know,
That's that Jim Crow shit, that Willie Lynch shit.
well, I don't know much about that per se. That is, I know about it. I haven't studied it. Like there are people that have studied it more than myself. What I will say is that I ran across a man that owned a pit bull, and it was, I mean, the structure and body of that animal was so strong. It was like impressive. It looked like it could be in a contest, like, a beauty contest. That animal was, it looked like it had muscles more impressive than Arnold Schwarzenegger back in his heyday. It was just
Uh
a very well put together animal aesthetically. And the animal was on some type of choke collar or whatever that they had back in the day that would seem very brutal to have. But I'm at a baseball game with a bunch of, pre, grade school children. So who am I to criticize somebody? So
right.
I'm sitting there and the dog is sitting there, and I'm just talking about the color and how well the dog is kept. And the thing that came out of the guy's mouth that made me disenchanted was it was a female. And he said, yeah, she can take pain. I said, what? Yeah, because I was talking about pit bulls. I said, pit bulls are known to be dangerous, but she's sitting there like she's content and even enjoying the game. Might as well give us some pom poms, telling my little jokes. And
Mm-hmm.
he was like, yeah, she can take a lot of pain.
Right.
And I was like, what? Because I've never raised a dog. But that got my spidey senses tingling. Like,
That's weird.
what the hell are you doing to this dog for you to
Right.
declare that she can take pain? You know, and I said all that to say this. That's what they think about us, Magnum. That's what they think about us as Black people. They think that we are animals that can take pain. And that's why they treat us like goddamn dogs. That's why.
Facts. Nice breakdown, Mella. I'll give you. If I didn't have my phone in my hand, I'd clap for you, man. That was some good shit. For real, that was some good shit right there. Uh-huh.
And it just I'll give you another story. I don't know what time it is, but I'm not gonna be on here
Go
too much.
ahead, girl.
I'm trying to do it till 7. 7 is a good number for some people. So
You always be my big sister, no matter what the fucking YouTube streets tries to do.
if I find myself wandering around in Vegas, please help me, okay? Look.
Oh, I got you. Don't even trip.
I remember my son was in school. He went to a multicultural grammar school, and he was in 2nd grade. And I picked him up from school, and he said, "Mama, are we African American?"
Oh my God, you can't make that shit up. You can't make that up.
I said, yes, baby, we are. And he said, then why don't we do African American things?
Oh my God.
Okay. And this is what I came up with. I said, you mean like Kwanzaa? he said, Kwanzaa? Yeah, like Kwanzaa. And so I scurried to find, the nearest Afrocentric store. And fortunately, the proprietor was, indulged us because I told him the story. I said, man, listen. I picked my son up. And he asked me if we African Americans. I said, yeah, baby, we African Americans. He said, well, why don't we do African American things? And do you know I was stumped, brother? I was stumped. I was like, what do we as African Americans do traditionally in comparison to other ethnicities? You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. It was crazy how that lightning struck me. I was like, God damn, we don't do shit.
No.
No. But of course I couldn't do that in front of him. I was just like, oh, you mean like Kwanzaa? Because I know how to think quick on my feet. And so, fortunately the proprietor, he was able to take over and explain how wonderful different tribes in Africa are experts in leather artwork and woodwork and the ingenuity of different ecosystems that we have yet to receive credit for. I mean, he just ran it down because he is an expert in his field. And what was really terrible for me to realize is that either I'm not an expert in my culture, or our culture is not an expert of ourselves. It's like we can sit up there and just pretend like we're attached to Africa, but in actuality, we have our own distinct existence.
Right. And to piggyback off of what you're saying.
And in this country, as much as we don't want our children to dwell on enslavement,
Mm-hmm.
There are other aspects of our success, of progression, that we could gift them with. We could gift them with the fact that there are so many inventions that we have while being here. You know, there are so many different contributions that people have sucked us from while being here. All we need to do is just assert ourselves in this manner, because what I got stuck on is the fact that it wasn't introduced. See, you got to consider, I just went to the military and I got a little bit of education, but I'm definitely not a scholar compared to some other people on YouTube who know um, our history more so than I do. So that's where I got stuck with. Otherwise, I would have been able to, you know, communicate with him when he was in second grade, all the things that are significant and beautiful and extraordinary about our people while being here, despite enslavement. See, a lot of people, they get stuck on enslavement as a shame-based forethought. It's not about having been enslaved, it's about having thrived. You know, we have thrived past enslavement, and that is the treasure. Not like, well, yeah, we didn't really, it's not a good look that we still here, and we were slaves. You got people that just don't feel good about themselves because they're Black. And I just really hope, that we grow past that.
Yes.
I know my son has. My son, you can't tell him nothing. He has nothing but prideful thoughts about our people. And
Oh, your son's Black?
yes,
I
yes,
was just fucking with you. Go.
yeah. His father's half Black though. Why you bullshitting? So,
But I'm just messing with you.
that's a valid question, but
To ask a Black woman if she got a Black son.
right. But the thing of it is you were about to say something, and I'm so tired. I just kept talking. Go ahead.
Oh, no. Well,
I'm tired, so I kept talking. My bad.
oh, yeah, because I was trying to piggyback off of something you said. I'm trying to
I
figure out
know
what it
I
is.
made you lose your train of thought. I'm
Right.
so
Oh,
I'm
no, it's
sorry.
all good.
Okay, let me reiterate with some of the talking points. I said my son asked if we was African Americans when he was in second grade, and I introduced the concept of Kwanzaa as a start while we were en route to an expert and
Oh,
who could expound further uh, what's so glorious about our people. And I was then rambling on about how disappointed I was that I wasn't as educated as that proprietor in that
Mella,
store.
Mella,
I mean,
you know how many hours me and you just spent together, like chopping it up on here. You know what I'm saying? So I already know how this functions. You know what I'm saying? It's all gravy. You don't even trip. But like, oh, God, just to piggyback off of that, like, I mean, like, I guess, in America, like, I guess the Black culture is basically roasting, cooking, dragging, and it's sad because, like, we should be getting along, and now that we're picking up on white people's motherfucking train of thought, we're learning how to lie, and it's just like because like Africans don't lie, and I've noticed this from like working with Africans and stuff like that. Like I noticed all the sisters and stuff. I mean, like the American sisters, not the African sisters, but the American sisters, they just like going at each other and stuff like that, and they all talking behind each other's back and stuff like that. And the Africans, they don't do that shit. It just I don't know what it
no, they
is.
don't.
They
They
don't,
don't lie.
and they don't lie at all. And like I think that's a trait that we picked up from the fucking like social media and like television. Period. Like I mean, and it's because like half of them don't even like really like watch TV and shit. Like they're like different. And like I think we
Mhm.
pick. I mean, the American culture, I think it's just like, fucked up like that to the point where it's gonna fuck us over regardless to, you know what I'm saying, whether we, whether we interact with the whole fucking shit or not. It's just like fucking crazy.
It's built on something that is wizardry or some shit like that, I guess. It's
Sorcery,
yeah,
witchcraft, or whatever you want
yeah,
to call it.
it's built on something very uh diabolical. Um, you know, um, I guess I'll call it exclusivity, you know, and it's a different form of hierarchy, I guess, because I'm not into the those organizations, those secret societies and all that other kind of stuff.
Mhm.
Uh, but I'm aware of them and I know that they got some weird code stuff going on that if I didn't know any better, it only serves the purpose of exclusivity.
Mhm.
What else is it for? It's like, okay, I know, but you don't know. And I got 10 people behind me that know what you don't know. And the people behind me have other people behind me that know what you don't know. So, therefore, since our numbers are stronger in what we know versus what you don't know, then you ain't shit. That type of thing. And it's about belittling people in order to implement servitude, because we're
Right.
all human beings. Let's get that straight. We're all human beings. However, if I could pimp your mind into thinking that you are less than me, then
Uh-huh.
you can become my servant. And that's
Right.
pretty much what it's about. It, it,
Yeah.
it's like who can pimp whose mind the best. That's what I
Right.
think it's all about with this whole power structure. Um
Mhm.
that's but you know the it's just
It's
un-
crazy.
it's
It's crazy.
unfortunate because there are people that suffer from the games that many play.
Right.
And
It's sad. To be honest with you, it's real sad because, like, like the way our people like function and the way that they speak, it's like basically you ain't shit because you only stepped on 10 necks. I stepped on 20. You know, it's like I just stepped on 50 necks. You only stepped on 5.
it's human
I'm
nature to
better
be
than you.
competitive, though. It's um um
Not
there
when you not when you leaving people laying on their backs flat. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how you had to get there. You know,
that's it's it's survival of the fittest, though. It's like it's about and I'm just breaking it down to a fraction. In our reality, we buying furniture, we shopping for vacuum cleaners, we're looking for herbal tea. You know what I'm saying? We're living this sophisticated, civilized lifestyle. However, when you break down humanity to its essence, it's about survival. And the best way to accomplish survival is that I beat you. And that takes power. That takes manipulation. That takes being,
right?
uh, dare I say, conniving and vindictive and,
That
all
all goes
types.
back to that all goes back to the saying that everybody says, "The good die young."
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
a lot of people don't have it in their spirit to actually step on people's necks to get theirs. You know, I'd rather I'd rather suffer with my brother than to step on his neck, watch him die.
I wouldn't say that because I have an offspring. Now, I would have been with that if I didn't have children.
Yeah,
However,
I know.
it would piss our children off if we died unnecessarily. That's why those who care about how our children are attached to us, that's why we conduct ourselves in a careful, strategic manner, because we don't want to disturb their sensitivities while they're in their growing years, and then you get to an age where you want your grandchildren in your life. Like I would like to see, you know, I would like that family photo, some grandkid, and so you just start thinking about that. And so you conduct your life in a manner where, okay, I guess I gotta stay out of trouble. So,
Right.
I could take that fabulous family portrait one day of some hopeful grandchildren, that type of shit, because otherwise, if it was just me,
Mhm.
shit, I'm wrecking the game. Okay. Because I've been through some things that have unfinished business, baby. And it doesn't serve a purpose for me to be vengeful. It just doesn't. And when I can, weigh it against the more beautiful aspects of life, right? Did you realize that we're talking as if we're on a private phone call and other people are eavesdropping? We're not talking about this bam bam, let's talk about this bitch, that whole nigga type of shit.
Right.
We're just
Right.
actually talking, man.
I
That's
forgot.
tripped
I
out.
forgot that there was a chat room. But I don't know.
That's tripped out. That just occurred to me. It's like, I'm not on the phone with him. There's people listening.
It's
Oh,
people listening to this shit. I don't
oh
know
my
where
God.
Bob went, but I got. She
And you
must be
can't call
relaxed.
them eavesdroppers because we volunteer for this shit.
Exactly.
It's hilarious. But at least
Real
we're not
talk.
shy. And I don't know if my mic is too loud or not. I mean, I gotta
No,
consider
you
the
good.
audience.
You good. Yeah, you
Um,
good. You good.
yeah, I don't know if anybody is wanting to. That's what's really cute though, because it's like, oh, they just go talk amongst themselves, and I'm just gonna listen while I'm driving to work and listen while I'm cleaning up or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Nobody gonna hit that damn link because we sit up here just chit-chatting and shit.
Right. Right.
And it's not about YouTube gossip. It's not about none of that
Nah.
dumb shit. And somehow I find it might just be refreshing. It
Yeah.
just might be refreshing.
Definitely.
Some people just might want to, you know, listen in on something other than the usual have you heard about this bitch? Have you heard about this hoe? Have you heard
Right.
about it's this N word and that
Typical.
N word? Yeah. It's man, you know, the only reason I reminded myself that this is occurring, because I am tired. I am very tired. The only reason I was reminded that we're actually live online, right, is I was going to ask you some personal questions.
Mm.
And I thought about it, and it occurred to me that we're actually not on a personal phone call. So,
I
um,
mean, like,
so that's
what's it about? It doesn't matter. You ask me
well,
a question, I'll give you an answer.
well, you know, you actually, I, I was made aware that you were trying to get together with somebody online,
Oh.
and and
Mm.
if you want to take this time to record officially what that was about, this is an unbiased moment. Nobody's gonna cut you off. Nobody's gonna interrupt you. You can just
Oh.
explain your side of the story. Wouldn't that be nice?
Are you talking about my wedding proposal?
Yeah. To Okra, yeah. You and
Said that
Okra.
you done brought her name up.
Well, I mean, that's the reality of it. You and Okra exchanged a spectacle of an intention that 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 you only you that only you can confirm as to whether or not it's true.
Like we're working on it. It's it's so many like intangibles, like, you know, from like distancing, and you know, she's wild, you know what I'm saying? She has to calm down a little bit. But like, you know, yeah, we get along very well. And you know, hopefully
So how does Okra feel about you grabbing asses at your job?
that was before that. Yeah.
You're no longer grabbing asses at your job.
No, because I'm not even over there anymore. So nah. And no, I wasn't really just like grabbing asses. I was just like, you know, if you gonna come up and give me a hug, I'm gonna make sure my hands in the right place behind you.
Have you picked out a ring for her?
Nah, not yet. But
you
know,
I
I just want to take my time with it and see where it goes. But like, I don't know, cause like she's very explosive and stuff like that. And, you know, we do get along well. Like, you know what I'm saying, when it's not
okay. Considering that she's the apple of your
behind
eye,
behind the camera and shit like that, we get along well. But
considering she's the apple of your eye, right? And right now you find that there needs to be enough time for her to quote unquote calm down, as you say. What wedding date would you give for you and her?
New Year's Eve.
Okay. And what would she okay. So is this unconditional love or is this infatuation?
I don't know what it's gonna grow to. I know, like, you know, anytime you can sit on a motherfucking phone with a motherfucker and laugh and shit and play and just have like feel like a kid again, you know what I'm saying, for 30 hours straight, it's something there. But like, you know, I just wanna
You talked to her for how long?
30 hours straight.
There's only 24 hours in a day. What are you talking about?
For real. For real. It was one of my days off, man. I'm like,
that's kidnapping. What the fuck? There's only 24 hours in a day, man. Right. And y'all was on the phone for 30 hours. That's kidnapping.
30 hours straight.
God
damn. It was fun. I mean, we had a ball, man.
I'm sure. 30 hours, shit.
Yeah, but like, you know, but like, yeah, I mean, like, she be having her mood swings and stuff like that. You know what? Once she could get past that, because like, you know, she doesn't trust me. She thinks that I had something to do with Kanika Jenkins' death and stuff like that. So
now that's another thing. Are like you said she had mood swings, right? She has mood swings. And we were talking about people getting counseling and stuff like that. Would you recommend that people with mood swings get counseling?
Yes, I think we both need counseling.
That could be like, you know, some of
the steps that you both can take
Right.
toward your happy ever after, because
And I'm not.
if you both want it to work, it can work. It's just a matter of steps, you know.
Right.
The
Yeah.
stairway to heaven, baby. Remember the song? Climbing the stairway to heaven. Climbing.
Same.
Who said that? The OJs, you know, and so you can do it. It's just that step by step, there actually has to be a plan implemented and completed.
Right. Right. Hold on.
That's
I'm gonna go on mute for like a split second.
take it. Take your time. More than likely, I'll talk about nutrition or something like that. Um, yeah. So in terms of people that are afraid to jump the broom, have no fear. Logic is here. You can actually acquire the love of your life and enjoy them for who they are and what you hope you both grow to be together by procuring, somebody that's educated enough to guide you both out of, the paranoia of union. Like a lot of people just don't want to get together with somebody they actually love because they're paranoid that it won't work out. And it actually can work out. Everybody can be happy with someone that they actually love. It can work out. It really can. It'll be all right.
Um,
Hey,
have
man,
no fear. Have no fear. Logic is here.
I'm
You're
tired.
classic.
I get
You are
corny.
classic.
I get corny when I'm tired. I get so corny when I'm tired.
No, hey, nah, hell no. That's what I love about you, man. You cool as shit. Hey, I ain't never had no. I don't even think I've ever had an argument with you before, and we've done hours.
I've had no reason to argue with you. I thought you were stepping on somebody's toes. And I chalked that up to a paranoid moment. And so I just left it there. I did tell you that I thought you was being unreasonable at one time. But that's about it.
I don't know. I don't know what I did, but probably.
I don't know what I did, but probably.
Right.
Nah, that's a husband. That's a husband. I don't know what I did, baby, but probably. I gotta make it up to you, baby. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Exactly. Exactly.
It's
That
like
part.
it's
Mhm.
something, you just want to be tranquil, for God's sake. You just want to be tranquil. You want somebody in your life that you can trust with your red beans and rice. Okay?
Right.
You want
Right.
to know that it's not poisoned, that it's seasoned the way that it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? You want somebody
Exactly.
that you trust blind, you know? And believe it or not, that's getting increasingly more difficult to think that there are people in this world that you can trust blind. That saddens me. If anything on this planet ever saddened me, it would be that it's getting increasingly difficult to believe that there are people that you can trust blind.
Yeah.
And
It's crazy. It's crazy that you say that because like I look at it like this, like like before social media and all of this stuff, you could love someone blind because nobody had connection to everywhere. And I mean, like they could just. I mean, like now it's just like I mean, like you I mean, like you could connect with people like all around the world, And like before, it was like more like you have to go out, like go to the movie theater or the mall or whatever, and then like actually shoot your shit there. But like now it's like, man, it's people have so many options and stuff like that that I really think it's hard to have blind love now. It's crazy.
Man,
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? It's like, because like I don't know, because like people are hard to trust. I mean, there's so many different dating sites and stuff like that. Like, if it wasn't for like, you know what I'm saying, me, you know what I'm saying, hacking, you know what I'm saying, my baby.
Society is teaching humanity to deceive people. The more we discover online the deception of so-called authorities of government, people are starting to think they can do it too. And they're not just, I'm not just talking about criminals. I'm talking about everyday people that are starting to think that it's more beneficial to be deceitful than not. No one is interested in honorable character anymore, in my humble opinion.
I've noticed
I,
that.
and it becomes more and more isolating uh of a concept, like honorable. What the fuck is that? What's that? What's in it for me? You know what I'm saying? They
Hey,
just
you know what being a good man back in the day is being a simp today.
that's what I'm saying. They're calling a good man a simp. And I'm not talking about a guy that's a sucker. Now see,
Right.
a sucker is different than somebody that's honorable. There's a difference, but they're conflating the two entities into one word of simp. And so it starts to communicate to somebody that what's the point of being a good person?
Hmm.
It's just ridiculous.
Right.
um
You can't really even decipher it.
I already knew
Uh,
how to do the dozens, right? I already knew that from decades ago. And I never had to pick it up until 2 years ago online with Black YouTube.
oh yeah. Oh
You know,
yeah.
it didn't count. I came on here innocently with intentions of discussing what could help people and their longevity, and it turned into get that one over here and this one over there. And silly me, thinking the conflict was going to end,
Hmm.
I just rolled it out because my principle was defending someone who deserved, someone that was my around my child's age, right? That's all it was about. It wasn't about the individual. It was like my thought was, if it were my child, I would want to make sure he would have record that his honor was upheld.
Uh-huh.
And that's what it was about. And it turned into this whole, this side, that side, and the other side. And I got caught up in being known for berating people and I guess being mean.
Mm.
As you say, being hilarious and all types of things that have nothing to do with my passion is. My
Hmm.
passion is creativity in the realm of discovering different avenues of longevity, wellness, and creativity. You
Right.
know,
But you can't hide you can't hide your personality in the process. everybody's gonna pick up on your personality, and you're a funny person. Like I got like hang out with you like anywhere. You know what I'm saying? And it'd be fun. You know what I'm saying? Like you're funny.
You and everybody that I encounter, even people that aren't liked very much. There are funny things about them. Like if you ask me what I like about somebody that's infamously known for not being liked, I could find something that I like
Right.
about them.
Yeah.
You
Me too.
just
Me too.
open hearted, you know.
Yeah,
I don't hate nobody. I just because
exactly.
I know what hate looks like, and this ain't it. Okay.
Like bullets. You know, like he irritates the hell out of me. But at the same time, there's certain things that I find in his character that's actually kind of funny, and you know, it tickles me because you know he's a jackass. He's a whole jackass. But at the
Comment.
same time, I get it. You know, I get along with him at times. You know, sometimes I have to cuss him out for
About
running
that.
around starting shit.
No comment about that, brother. He got some growing up to do. No
Yeah.
comment.
And you
Yeah.
know, I just try to talk to the brother, you know, try to get him right, because like, you know,
He's
dude,
he's somebody that
if
said
he keeps that up, man, his life expectancy is getting kind of short.
ooh,
Yeah,
well,
all the shit that he's a troublemaker for real.
now we getting into gossip now. Maybe his grandmother will outlive him, huh?
Hopefully not. I mean, damn. Like, but what can you say about that? You feel me?
So if you brought up a name, I ain't bring up no name. See, that's you. I
Yeah,
didn't bring up.
I'm done. I'm done.
I didn't bring up.
On to the next.
Yeah.
So
I
what type of tea do you drink? What's your favorite tea?
hibiscus. Hibiscus is
I do too.
yeah, hibiscus is really, and what I found out was it's called when you go to those corner Hispanic stores and they have the big red fountain that
Mm-hmm.
so inviting as and it's I guess Jamaica. I don't know how to pronounce it because I don't speak that.
I know what you're talking about. I don't know how to I don't know how to
Right.
pronounce it either. But
It's,
yeah.
with a J, Jamaica. That's actually hibiscus, or it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be
Oh yeah.
hibiscus tea. And then I also found out that the authentic way of making rice water is not with rice, it's with oatmeal. They take oatmeal and boiling water, like they take, you know, boiling water, maybe a pinch of salt, boiling water, and then they got this big drain colander, which is properly called colander. This huge cone shape, upside down cone shaped colander, and they pour that boiling hot. When I say boiling hot, it's like you better stand the fuck back. Boiling hot water through oatmeal and into a pot, and they let that upside down cone shaped colander rotate a couple of times through it, and they take it out, and then they add evaporated milk. I'm sorry, condensed milk, because you know that's the sweetened one, sweetened condensed milk,
Yeah.
and cinnamon.
Mm.
They stir it, and you pour it. You let it cool down to a point where you could pour it over ice, and that's rice water. It's not made with rice. It's made with oatmeal. What type of shit is that? You know.
I love oatmeal. I love cream of wheat, and I love grits.
All these years, they've been advertising it in different taco places, burrito places, what do they call those places? To keep to whatever they call those places that sell Mexican food. They call it rice water. Or
They sell
what's a
Mexican food out there where you at?
yeah. And what's another name for it? Damn it. Um damn. Uh sounds funny. It begins with an H. But anyway, either way,
Horchata?
horchata. Yes, horchata. Horchata with an H.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
for many years, it had been known as rice water to me,
Mm-hmm.
but it's not made with rice.
I like
It's
the
not,
strawberry horchata. I
yeah,
don't deal with that coconut shit.
yeah. It's any way you make it is good because you know what you're doing when you got the recipe, and that's what I'm into. I'm into discovering authentic recipes of different cultures worldwide, and you know, picking the proverbial fruit from the fiber from the fruit, the meat from the potato.
You need to have the Mela Food Network.
I'm not gonna do anything like that uh unless my son wants to do it. You know, unless my son is
It will be tight. It will be so tight.
I told him, I said, look, I could be the personality and you just rake in the money. And he's just not on that page right now. He's in love with his girlfriend and that's all he cares about.
You remember, rest in peace. You remember Auntie Fee and her do you remember
I
that from back in the
like he bogus. But
that,
God rest his soul. No,
that was
I'm
hilarious. She used to be in that kitchen acting a fool.
no, I would hope that, you know, I would hope to put my own spin on it. I'm not trying to disrespect the dead. You know, I hope to put my own spin on it. You know, I'm not gonna put
I'm just saying in general, like, you know, because like that was hilarious.
yeah.
It she used to be going off in that kitchen. She throw some shit together quick.
She snapped on man. She would be snapping. It was tripped out.
Hmm.
Stuff that she made was so unhealthy. It was crazy. That'll keep a brother living one more day, but you know I wouldn't recommend it all the time. It was so unhealthy.
Right. It was bad. Like, holy shit, what did she just do?
Hey, it'll keep a brother living one more day. What can I say? You know, I mean, when you know, you just learn as you go. I mean, I wasn't beyond knowing how to cook like that. I'm not beyond knowing how to cook. Like I know how to do that kind of stuff. Come on, now. I'm a sister. I know how to get down like that. I just
Uh-huh.
to evolve in the interest of my passion, which is longevity. You know,
Hmm.
if I want to live you know, without diabetes and all that other kind of craziness, you know,
Hmm. Yeah, because me, I could make a meal out of anything.
we all can believe it. Well, most of us. I don't know any black man that can't boil water. You know, there's something wrong with you if you can't boil water because you gotta at least know how to boil water if you've been in jail. You know, it's like you know, I don't know any brother that don't know how to boil water.
Oh no,
You know,
I'm a chef. So when I get in the kitchen, I get busy.
right? It's like
I ain't gonna lie.
there
Well,
are
people
brothers,
be like, "Damn, I didn't know you could cook like this." Like,
right? There are brothers that can turn meals into miracles and feed the masses, and you know, so I just don't find any value in a cooking channel. I don't, you know, what can I teach people how to prepare that they can't look up for themselves, you know? So that wouldn't be necessarily my angle as a channel holder, it would be something in
People
line
would
with
just like to hear you talk.
I like nature, and they don't want to hear me
Okay.
talk the difference between different types of ferns and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm really into, horticulture.
You
That's
could
what
be you could be like a bird watcher or something.
and our people that they're just not. They don't want to know, what the significance of seeing a red cardinal in the northwest region of the country is. They don't want to know how certain birds fly in different directions as a group as opposed to single. People don't want it like that. They want to get to the nitty gritty.
It would be classic if you became a storm chaser.
Hey, listen, I'm not
Or
chasing them. No, that's dangerous.
or if you did like a paranormal, like if you was like
No, I've contributed my time to
if we got Mela into haunted houses and just spending the night in haunted houses, it would be classic.
I bet I want to see suffer some shit like that.
You would do it.
Y'all crazy. I want to see suffer. Ain't that something? Why can't you talk about my adventures at Disneyland? No, you gotta talk about haunted houses. Why can't you? What are you gonna say?
Disneyland is too expensive.
Her adventures at her adventures at the African American Museum. You just went straight to let's see what she looked like when she horrified. Why?
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. You got me crying over here. I can't do it.
Oh, fuck around. Make me suggest that you get a channel knitting sweaters.
Me?
Exactly. That's how I feel about your suggestion. You could be knitting sweaters.
Sweaters and socks.
Kitty boots.
Kitty boots. Oh my God. I can't do it. I can't do it. Kitty boots.
You have a channel with a knitting class. Maximum magic knits.
Dressed in all black with black gloves on, screaming black power, knitting some kitten socks. Oh. You can't make this shit up.
At all. At all. You want to see me in a haunted house? Why you want to see me horrified?
We can do it together.
That's my thing. Did you know that the movie The Birds still haunt me? Like,
I remember you telling me about that. Yeah. That movie, I don't like birds anyway. I done got hit in the head by a couple birds. I don't like that.
Man, those seagulls was attacking that white woman, something fierce. And I was a little girl watching that. I didn't go to the theater because, I saw it on television, and that was my first time ever seeing, because, I was accustomed to sitcoms, right? The Jeffersons and so forth. This was my first time watching a quote unquote Alfred Hitchcock movie. And it was The Bird. And, everything seemed peaceful enough. And next thing you know, these birds started tripping. And they started attacking everybody. So I lived across the street from a park. And I just looked at that park to say,
You know what's funny, man? I can't. I've been hit.
Okay, like I hope these motherfuckers ain't tripping today.
I've honestly been hit in the head by a few birds.
What do you mean?
I mean,
Like in a movie? How do they what?
no, I mean like they like it'd be flying at me like full speed and hit me dead in the face.
They jumped on your face.
Yes.
Some birds.
No, I don't like too because I had, you know, I was just
Wait,
mobbing. I thought somebody had like snuck me from the side or something, and then I looked down and it was like a bird laying there just like flapping his wings. I'm like, really? Yeah, that's happened three times. Yep.
that means something, man.
And I've been shitted on by birds. Like I'd say that happened about like 10 times.
I was always afraid that would happen to me one day. It hasn't. I just hope it doesn't. I try to, if I know I'm gonna be in a woodsy area, I make sure I'm wearing a hat or scarf because I've heard that people have gotten crapped on by birds, and that I just I've seen it on a car, and I just wouldn't want that on my head.
Exactly. It's so disgusting.
Got on their eye. I
Mm.
was like, wow.
I'm trying to think. Why is it like milky and then there's that like little black thing in it?
I don't know. I just took it. I just took it to the car wash. It was crazy. I learned not to park under the tree. After that, I learned that day. I was like, I will never park under a tree again.
Why does it look like? Why does it look like? Why does it look like
And as much as I like road trips, I just don't like all the bugs that get on your car. I don't like. But anyway, back to this bird that attacked you, right?
Yeah. What's time?
It was a spiritual. Yeah. Was it? Yeah. What's the time span? When, like you said, it happened 3 times.
Yeah. Man, I mean, the bird was just flying full speed and just boom.
I mean, like 2 years apart, 3 years apart.
Yeah, it was you know what? Actually, that was in like it was like 3 times in like a 5-year span.
Wow.
Like in the early 2000s. Late
Maybe
90s, early 2000s.
maybe God was trying to tell you something.
What?
Something's gonna knock you in the head.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And
they call women birds, right? So, so have you had 3 women in your life that knocked you like blew your mind, just like, are there 3 women in your life that you just can't get out of your mind? Now I know you have 2 mothers of your children.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a 3rd woman that you can't get out of your mind?
Yeah.
Do you have a 4th woman that you can't get out of your mind?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't okay. So,
and then it's a 5th. It's a 5th too.
So it's the 3 birds and the 2 times you were crapped on. Wait.
You talking all that trash. You gonna get crapped on.
I was sleepy.
Karma is gonna get you. You're gonna get shitted on by a bird today.
Well, they'll shit on the hat. I don't a hat or a scarf. I just don't do it. I mean, I carry at least a bandana in my pocket for times when I have to walk under a tree. I don't know how I would handle that. Because what if somebody doesn't tell you? What if you like you walk into the store
and you go into Walgreens. I like Walgreens. You go into Walgreens, and nobody tells you that, ma'am, you got bird shit on your hair. I'm not trying to be out there like that. I carry a bandana with me. If I start approaching my street, I put
You
it back
know,
on. I don't fuck around.
they'll think it's egg yolk until they see that little piece of black pepper sitting in there and be like, oh, that's bird shit.
And if I didn't know any better, that's why a lot of these old ladies wear these damn scarves around their head like the Queen of England and shit. Cause look, you know, and then you get indoors and you take it off. And it's like you fluff your hair and you're like, okay, I know
Right.
ain't no shit in my hair. You know, you look at the it's clean, thank God. Or if some bird shit is on, it's like, I knew it. I had that bandana on my head or that scarf on my head. You know, that's just how I think. I try to be prepared for happens, you know, things that could happen. I don't want to get obsessed with it though. I don't try to be unreasonable if I can help it. But circumstances such as that, you know, like you got some spinach in your teeth, you know, so I carry a little pocket mirror, you know. I try to be a minimalist, but there are some things you're gonna need in case somebody is bogus enough not to tell you, look,
Right.
spinach in your teeth. What?
Oh my goodness! Like people that like they be talking and they be foaming in the corner of their mouths.
I look at eye boogers and shit. You
Yeah,
know,
and real boogers, eye boogers, real boogers.
please tell them that they need to straighten that out. You know,
Right.
like, you know, do the world a favor and just
Right.
tell people that something is could be a
But
little.
if you don't like somebody, you just let them go. You like, you sorry piece of shit. Look at your face. Look at your face.
I wouldn't do that to nobody, y'all. I know people that would, but I wouldn't do that. That's wrong. You know,
Man, I remember I used to have a homeboy, man. He'd be foaming at the mouth. Oh, man. Like, damn. Like, man, dude, you really like foaming at the mouth. I mean, like bubbles like in the corner of his mouth and it just be like flowing. Like, I'm like, dude, you don't feel that like on your lip or nothing like that. You're like, dude, look. I'll be like, dog, hey, wipe your mouth, dog. Like, I got tired of telling him that shit, so I just let him go start rolling with it. I guess that's what he needed.
Library and looked up the medical section as to why that shit happens. You know, you got me curious. Like, what do you mean? Like, it starts drooling? What do you mean? The corner. I've seen
Yeah,
people
like
that
when he be talking, like it'd be like foaming. He'd be like foaming at the mouth, like in the corners. And these like little spit bubbles. These are like little spit bubbles. Used to like blow up and like pop and blow up and pop.
that
And like
might that might be a tongue, a
rabies.
dysregulated tongue. No, nah, we're not gonna call human beings something that's designated for. We're not gonna do that. But there are people that have you know, they have all types of things that might be facially, you know, dysregulated. And it's not their fault. They just might need to find some way to adjust it. Like people who stutter, right?
Yeah.
You know, they can have speech therapy early on, you know, in their childhood when it begins. And more than the lot of them, they turn out just fine, right? However, however, it has to be examined why that occurred in the first place. Some people are ignorant enough to believe that people are born stuttering, and that's not the case, you know. So I brought that up in relationship with current events like Joe Biden running for president. Joe Biden was a severe stutterer, severe, and he did a couple of videos of what he attributed his relief from that ailment to be, and how, you know, he also introduced someone who was a career criminal. I guess he was incarcerated for damn near 30 plus years, and a black man. And that's what bonded them. He taught that man had been stuttering all his life. He had been in jail for 30 years, and all his life he had been stuttering. And for whatever reason, Joe Biden, I guess, had some type of outreach program where he was teaching people how to overcome their speech impediments. And he was one of the participants. And it was a very heartwarming occurrence, you know. It was like, wow. You know, you can't tell that man nothing bad about Joe. He'll probably kill you. He'll kill. I think he went to jail for killing people. He'll probably kill your ass if you say something bad about Joe's president.
Right.
And it was significant to bring that into relationship to how the guy that foams at the mouth might have something going on with how he doesn't know how to breathe correctly, and so his tongue gets stuck in the particular section of his mouth that protrudes saliva and the plaque therein to the corners of his no business foaming now. Come on now. You know, something going on with the plaque situation. I'm trying to give brother the benefit of the doubt, you know.
My God. But yeah, I had a friend that used to stutter real bad. And I told him, man, because he was a hyperactive person. So I was like, dude, just calm down, take a deep breath and then talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Eventually he stopped stuttering.
How did he do it?
I just told him to stop being, because he's hyperactive. I was like, man, calm your ass down, take a deep breath and talk to me. You know? And he eventually, like, he got over it.
Yeah, the anxiety. I don't know. I'm not a.
Have you ever had an anxiety attack?
On the flight line, I was afraid that I didn't know what. Yeah, I've been afraid before. Yeah.
I mean, like, no, I mean, like, cause like, when you have an anxiety attack, like, you like your breathing is like short and like, cause I remember I had man, I worked for like 3 months straight. You know what I'm saying? Graveyard. So like, I wasn't really getting much sleep. Like during the daytime, I can't sleep really. But like, I remember I got so tired to the point where I couldn't see myself in the mirror, and like my breathing started like I was like I just man I was man, and then they told me they was like breathe in, take breathe in like real slow through your nose and breathe out your mouth, and they was just teaching me how to breathe properly, and it actually worked. I was like, damn, I need a couple days off. Like for real.
Yeah,
I was like, dude.
they told you right. Told you right.
Yeah, because like your breathing is like that's everything, you know. Like if you're a long distance runner and stuff like that, I mean, you got to learn how you got to learn how to breathe, or your body ain't gonna function right.
The bomb in.
You there?
Hello.
Hey,
Yeah, I don't know if she ended the live stream. Oh wait, there we are. Her image dropped down. I thought she may have ended her live stream. Do you
Hmm.
think or she rolled over on her phone? No, I'm just playing. But you see that you I'm talking about the image is different. So anyway, we're at 8:44 Eastern time. I'm
Hmm.
sure other people are going live by now for those that are looking for another live to tune into.
Yeah, they probably tired of listening to me and you.
So glad we had this time together. I just I like round numbers. I guess I could wait till, you know, um 15 minutes.
Oh,
If you're willing to do so or not.
yeah, yeah, I was straight with that.
Yeah. But the
Oh,
anxiety,
so you can end the stream when you want to.
I I I would just leave like I would if being a participant. I see the leave button, but I'm not going to do that. I would hope for the next 15 minutes. You know, what I really like is that you brought up anxiety,
Uh-huh.
like a panic attack type of thing.
Yeah,
Um,
exactly.
so um, I've been telling everybody this is Mental Health Awareness Month,
Hmm.
and um, can you think of something that afflicts the Black community that we don't talk about in terms of
Ooh.
health?
Oh man, I mean, yeah, oh, nobody gets evaluated, you know, and I believe that there's a lot of people walking around with like they have like serious issues and they don't understand it because they've never been evaluated. But at the same time, right now, if you really look at the Black community, the gender war has become the problem. Everything. And I hate to say it like that. I mean, cause like me being like a masculine male, I mean like, you know, they talk this toxic masculinity shit. I mean like, damn man, just for me being a man's man, like everybody hates me. Like what the fuck? I'm doing what a man's supposed to be doing. Like what the, but like, you know what I'm saying? Just being a man's man, you're a simp, you're caping, you're doing this, that, and the other. It's just like, man, like I don't even get it. You know what I'm saying? But truthfully, shit. Oh man. Uh how do you feel about what's going on with the gender war right now? Like why can like if you're a man that I mean like if you're a man that became a woman, you could go now and change your birth certificate to saying that you were born a female? What the fuck is that? You still there, Mella?
Let me wash my hands.
What was you doing?
What people need to do to wash their hands.
Little
Um,
people are funny.
yeah, I gotta give me a moment. I'm going to mute.
Yeah. But, you know, truthfully, little people are funny. And like, you know, that I mean like Mella, I mean like everywhere you go, I mean like you put smiles on people's faces and stuff like that because you're funny. You're a little person. So like, cause like I think you're like 4'5", and like I think that's cute. You know, you carry yourself well, and you
My hands. You know damn well I'm not 4'5". I'm 5'4". It's the other way around. Y'all be tripping on me, man.
You knew I was coming at you. You should have gave me no time to speak for myself. Little people are funny. Hey,
Five, 4, not 4 or 5.
oh God. So how's the weather out there where you at? Is it cold yet?
Don't even let people in the military that are 4'5". Man, damn. The weather's fine.
It's not cold?
It's autumn.
Well, in Vegas, we only have 2 seasons. It's either hot or it's cold.
You would enjoy this weather compared to Vegas, because I recall being in that region and it was stifling. I admired the architecture and had to offer. It was just so goddamn hot. What the fuck is,
Right.
so you don't want to do anything but be inside. But that was a long time before COVID. I can't even imagine what it's like now. I'm getting tired of this situation that exists, and
Oh yeah, it's sickening.
it
I
when
hate the mask. I hate the distancing. I don't like none of this. And you know what's crazy is it's never gonna go back to the way it was.
it's almost traumatizing people who have families or who work all every day. I tried to put myself in the shoes of people that have to experience day-to-day life with this mandatory restriction, and I would be pissed. I would be really, on top of whatever other stress is going on. And then how do you explain it to the children that are those in between ages? Because some children who are young enough, they're resilient and they will adapt. And then you got other children that's in that discovery phase. They're trying to discover their world and how they fit into it. And then this bullshit hits. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, you mean I can't go to school with my friends, and I can't hang out with my friends, and what do you mean social distancing? And that would have, just the concept of that is, I don't know how people are doing it, because I don't engage in those age ranges anymore. I have older friends, so I'm just not involved with how parents are communicating with their young ones, how to adjust to these different times. And then the people that I hang with are retired, so they don't have to sit at a gig 8 hours or more a day with a mask on their fucking face. My thought is, how dare you ask me to put something on my face? Because I looked up this video where people are getting face mask rashes, right?
Yeah.
Not everybody, but some people are getting face mask rashes. And then there are men that love their beards. They have these wonderful, beautiful, fully fluffy beards, and they can't enjoy showing that shit off with a damn mask on their face. It's just like a whole new world now. So I guess this is the start of the so-called New World Order. I don't know. It's just a hell of a time to be alive. I know that. It's a hell of a time to be alive, because this is different.
And the revolution will be televised.
Absolutely. At Whole Foods.
Oh,
That's
God,
I think
I know you did.
vision of a bunch of white people going the fuck crazy at Whole Foods because entitled people shop at Whole Foods. The entitlement vibe is crazy in that grocery store. It is crazy.
Mm.
Next, the VA and Whole Foods. That's where you find the most entitled people. They just like.
What about Walmart and McDonald's?
I haven't been there in quite some time. How they doing?
Oh, they doing horrible. They what you mean how they doing? What the fuck?
I know, right? I told you I'm tired.
Oh my God.
Like they was cousins and shit.
How they doing?
Like they cousins.
Oh shit. Oh my fucking God. Man, this is the same thing as Popeye's chicken. Oh my gosh. Popeyes, man, that chicken sandwich is absolutely delicious though. I give them credit on that. That spicy chicken sandwich. Oh,
Too bad it's boiled in oil that ain't good for you.
what?
They fried chicken at fried chicken places. What you think they frying it in? Huh? What you think they frying it in? But anyway, I'm not trying to bust your bubble. Enjoy, because you probably got an ironclad gut. You're not old like I am. Old people, we got sensitive guts.
You were the same age. Shut up. Come on.
Man, I just you gonna make me want to
outlive me. What the hell are you talking about?
want to get some Popeyes today. I remember when they had that fish, that catfish. I enjoyed that. That was a good. And then remember the naked chicken. Now why can't they have the naked chicken?
Naked chicken.
It's broiled chicken, but they want to get freaky and call it naked chicken because it's
yeah, like the wicked chicken, naked chicken. Yeah, it'll sell it.
I was like, what the fuck is they trying to do? What was that sauce called that came with it? Wicked sauce.
Wicked sauce.
Give me that.
Right. You learn the whole religion of voodoo just reading the menu.
No, right?
You become a witch doctor just reading the fucking menu.
Right. And
oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh.
I said naked chicken.
Naked chicken.
Oh, who puts naked chicken on their menu? But it was tasty.
Yeah. Okay, of course. Oh my God.
It's a good thing it was naked because it sure tasted good.
The only thing missing is a watermelon slushie.
That might be next, but according to the FDA, they don't have to use real watermelon.
See, you can't talk after saying that.
They use watermelon powder.
Oh.
Right, sawdust, watermelon powder, whip it up.
Watermelon. You can't just say that. You can't just say that.
I'm telling you, gay is bogus. I was like, wow, you can't look out in public just a little bit. Damn. Dude, I have to
to get all the way deceitful.
Right. Right.
Just be all the way deceitful.
Mm-hmm.
That just broke my little feelings. I said, what?
Right.
And like, there's a difference between whole fruit smoothie versus real fruit smoothie. Real is fake, and whole is authentic.
Right.
And I was like, no. Explain it further. And they said, if you have a whole fruit smoothie, it's where you take the whole fruit of a mango, watermelon, pineapple, what have you, banana, and you blender. You know, you might
Yeah.
whatever you're gonna add to it. That's a whole fruit smoothie. A real fruit smoothie, as authorized by the FDA,
It's some
you
bullshit.
can take some goddamn flavored powder that contains fillers from God knows where. It could be the shit they swept off the floor this morning. Put it in a ice, and here you go. I was like,
Kool-Aid.
yeah, don't forget your Kool-Aid package in it to give it some and make people think it's the, actual, whole fruit. I was done, because there was a time, my son and I would frequent drive-throughs for so-called more nutritious items on the menu. I'm sitting up here getting us some real fruit smoothies. Man, that's when computers first started, becoming like user friendly. And so I'm looking up nutritional information and everything. And I started reading
Real fruit smoothie.
laws and the differences between whole fruits and real fruits and industrial
Pixie dust.
and what actually what canola oil is versus coconut oil and unrefined coconut oil versus refined coconut oil and it's just ghee versus butter and it's just I'm just looking up all this stuff. I'm like,
So do you fry your food in fat back?
that actually, if I ever have the urge to fry anything, it would be in avocado oil.
Oh, so you
And
wouldn't use fat back?
I would use beef tallow, duck fat, or avocado oil, or
Oh,
ghee.
so you wouldn't use fat back, the real fat back. Salt pork.
I don't want to pork my food if I can help it. I don't have anything. Look, I'm not gonna act like I never ate bacon before in my life. It's just that that's not what turns me on now.
Turkey bacon is good.
But no, hell no, fuck that shit. I like
You
duck.
don't like turkey bacon?
I like duck bacon. Duck.
Oh, I never even seen that before.
Yeah, I like duck bacon. I haven't had beef bacon in a long time, but I remember that being kind of cool. But turkey bacon is processed meat. It's no different than going to the deli and asking them for that shit that's gonna act your gout up if you have it.
Man, I'm glad you told me. Cause like
Yeah.
I be eating ground turkey, I be eating turkey bacon.
I didn't say you said the turkey bacon. If you look at it, it's just
It's weird.
they form it to look like bacon. First of all, is because it's processed. You got to go for the whole food product, the product that's the actual food, as opposed to what's put together to look like it's something to eat. It's there's a difference, and the difference is too scientific for me to explain. However, I've heard it.
and I believe it.
Is your
And
potato salad nasty?
no, it's
So
actually
so
really
you
good.
make good potato salad.
I use egg out. That's the only flaw in my potato salad. I don't use the egg whites. I use the yolks. But I got the mustard and the and the pickles. I chop the pickles up into a relish, and I got salt and pepper and the seasoning powder, which is organic. And Lawry's, like back in the day, it was Lawry's. I was Lawry's. And the paprika and Lawry's. I just love to see it being red on top. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And I love whites. I used to love the egg whites, but now I'm just into the basics, excluding the yolk and the Lawry's.
That's dope.
I know it is.
Why? Why? Because you did it? Who you think you is? What are you doing with your phone?
I'm getting ready to get in the bed. Take a nap, and because at this time of the morning I'm supposed to. Oh, it's Friday. Oh damn. Oh shit.
Exactly.
Oh crap. Oh god. I got an obligation. I have somewhere to be at 1:30 p.m. Yeah, I got someplace to be at 1:30. So I can get some R&R, some rest before that.
No doubt.
Everybody that's been in attendance, please wish a wonderful outcome with her appointment that she had mentioned. She had mentioned she has a medical appointment today.
Right.
And
No doubt.
The greatest blessings of strength and endurance. And God bless you all's families, friends, and be prosperous in all your endeavors. I got to get some rest. I've been happy enough.
I guess that's it, huh? Peace, y'all. Anybody that can still hear. Blessings with, Bomb, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully everything goes right. And I guess it was a good time, nice talking to Mela, it's been a minute. Shout out to everybody that was in attendance, and peace and law, peace and wisdom with no motherfucking negotiations. I'm out.